Hello. Can you hear me? That's the question. I hope you can. Welcome to the Super Mario SMB1 World Championship. What does SMB1 stand for? I don't know. SMB1 World Championship at SoCal 2026. Hello, everyone, and welcome. I am Flibbity Dibbity. We have Spiker and we have Vix, and we have a great show for you today. Lots of Mario. It's just going to be Mario from this point onwards all day. And then guess what? Tomorrow, more Mario. It's going to be great. Welcome. So if you want to support the event, you can contribute to the prize pool by going to retrotournaments.org/support. That's how you can throw some money to your favorite speedrunners. And then other than that, does everyone see this beautiful trophy that I made? That's going to the winner. So this is going to be exciting. So I'm going to head back over to run the computer, and I'm going to welcome your commentators for this first race, which is Spiker and Vix. So thanks.
Thank you, Flibbity.
Hello, everyone.
Hope everyone's having a good day so far.
I'm having a fantastic day myself.
That's good.
I cannot wait to see all of this. It's going to be so exciting.
Do you have any expectations for today?
That's a great question. I am hoping to see a lot of really close races, a lot of really exciting matches, and just a lot of who knows what's going to happen. Just twists and turns, anything can happen, and I hope to see just people have really good performances overall.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Honestly, I feel like any race could be anybody's race. Anyone can get hit in an A1. Anyone can forget their hammer bros patterns in A3 and die immediately.
Yeah, it's a lot about just making sure you know exactly what you're trying to do and minimize mistakes as much as possible. Have backups if you don't know what's going to happen, and just go with the flow and do the best you could possibly do, for sure.
Exactly, yeah. I don't know, this is exciting, to be honest, in California.
Oh, yeah, it's great to be here.
It honestly is, yeah. And then I've met some of the greatest runners here too, bro.
All right, we're going to be kicking it over to the first race here.
So we got Sully Rocks, Maximum, Stewie Cartman, Jai Mighty Dad, GTAs, and Sawyer.
Here they go. Race number 1 has kicked off.
Okay, we have Stewie going for fire strats, and everybody's going for small strats.
Yeah, looks like so far almost everyone is sticking with small except for Stewie here, who's most likely going to be going through with fire Mario strategies.
Uh-oh, looking at, I think Sully Rocks may have gone at 379?
Potentially, we'll see here with the very cool frame rule differentiating leaderboard here that shows directly just how the different paces are between runners. So we can directly see right there.
Sawyer and GTA
frame
rule behind.
Did not get the 1-1 frame rule, so they're going to be a frame rule behind here.
Let's just hope that they know their patterns in A2 and in... Oh, Sawyer taking it safe with the Koopa Bob.
I do like that safe strategy. If you don't want to do that whole way aggressively, you can just bop that Koopa and just have it kill all the Goombas there.
You know, for these kinds of STAs, the best thing you can do is just finish off a race and hope that... I lost the idea in my head. I'm not even going to lie to you.
But yeah, it's wanting to make sure that you can have the most consistency possible and with the least amount of mistakes, and just go through with the best strategies that you have to yourself in mind to complete these races in the best possible fashion. And so right here, it looks like GTA currently has the lead. I would presume about a mid 458 pace, while everyone else, it looks like, is at least 1 frame rule behind.
Sawyer tried to go for FPG, but got speed stared.
Wow. Yeah, we see the replay here where you can very much see that Sawyer did try to go for FPG, but did not quite get that stare input, so it was a little high on the pole there. So going into 4-2 here, we're going to see this a lot throughout today, and it's going to be a lot of seeing how the wrong warp goes, doing either 3 or 4 if you take it safe, bumps to get the right X pause to correctly just go down the pipe, and then wrong warp here into the warp zone. So we're going to be seeing a lot of that today, and so far it seems that everyone got through just fine, so that's great. One of the main things about 4-2 that's dangerous is right warping. You do not want to right warp in this race. It loses like 2 off.
Yeah, no, once you get right warp, it's over for you at that point.
Yeah, you have to a lot to recover from.
Exactly.
So GTA's going for all these pipe jumps and getting far. A lot of these other runners here behind are actually going for more safe strategies, opting out of pipe jumps, doing some left taps, just trying to get through it consistently.
He gets past Midboy, which honestly Midboy might be the hardest pipe jump in 8-1 in my opinion.
It can definitely vary from runner to runner what they feel like is the hardest pipe jump out of the 3, but oh, that is rough. You hate to see it. That end part right there, you do not want to bop the Koopa. It puts you in such an awkward position.
On top of dying to the Piranha Plant, that is rough.
Yeah, there's no checkpoints in 8-1, so if you die, you just start over. It's brutal.
Now the Giant Mighty Dad in the lead. Sollyrock's right behind him, along with Maxim.
Yeah, I do want to point out that in that 8-1, we saw all those runners waiting on the third pipe jump. None of them went for it, and it pays off here because they're the ones in the lead.
Oh, and nobody trying to get a good plant or a fast plant.
So we're seeing slowdowns here. Some people doing the full like bump strategies there, and others doing kind of like an in-between, like bumping the first one, then taking aggressive the next. And it can vary on how fast those things are, and how it changes the lead.
Oh, Sawyer got hit. I think he got a mushroom and then got hit.
Yeah, looks like it. And going to 8-3 here, to know your patterns, or at least get an idea of how to react to the patterns if you don't know what's going to happen.
And I believe Maxim is taking a safe route, getting the mushroom.
Ah, yeah, that would be a good idea if you don't know what's going to happen. So Sully and Mighty Giant Dad looks like they both knew what patterns were going to happen there at 8-3. So they're the ones going into 8-4 here, alongside Maximum with Big Mario. So far it looks like Mighty Giant Dad is in the lead race, and Sully right behind him.
I believe everyone is going to go for 2 frames. I don't think anyone's going to do anything crazy and go for... Oh, and Sawyer got hit.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's a brutal pattern right there.
Oh, wait, hold on. Giant Mighty Dad going for 1 frame? Or am I...
Yeah, he went for 1 frame.
What? And got it.
Backwards 1 frame and got it. Yeah, separating the lead a little more. Wow, that is huge. Yeah, making sure they has at least a second lead there, in case Bowser does something unpredictable, because Bowser is a whole other story. If you don't know what he's going to do, it's really difficult to manage, and you can die.
Yeah, no, this is the next challenge these runners are going to have to face is Bowser. Hopefully, if they get forward, it's free from there.
Sully waiting.
Okay, and TG...
Yeah, Sully just
Giant
waiting.
Mighty Dad got it. First place. Sully second. Max third.
Right behind. Nice. We'd love to see it.
I think Sawyer and Sawyer GTA's and Stewie. Or Sawyer's in 8-4 now.
Yeah, he looks
About
like
to
he's in
exit
water.
Water. GTA's right behind him.
All right,
And
Sawyer
then Sawyer
coming
get
up
a
here.
good pattern. Oh!
Oh, the Loda-Bow. That
All
is,
right. Hopefully it doesn't happen to GTA's as well. Okay, he's waiting it out, but he had a good Botobu.
yeah,
And he got a forward.
nice.
Finishing on
good
with
job,
a
GTAs.
454.
Something I do want to point out is that all these runners have a cutoff of 7 minutes. So with this race, for any percent, if your time goes over 7 minutes, it will count as a DNF. From what I understand, it is something where the runner cannot keep going past that point. You basically just did not finish if you did not get it within 7 minutes. So that will count towards the overall total time. So your time cannot be longer than 7 minutes. So there is a cutoff there.
I will say that for right now, the qualifications, the cutoff isn't as important. Well, it kind of is, but it isn't as important as Division. Because in Division, if you finish off a race under 7 minutes, you still get points.
Yeah. For this, though, it's honestly very important. Oh, bonking there. Oh, made it through.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no!
Dude, that got me jumped. And he
and
got a game over.
Yeah, I respect it, though. I respect it.
Dude. That's
So,
a good play.
That's going to wrap up race 1 right there. So, fantastic first race. You can see just how exciting these races can be. So much happens. There's a lot of things that can go wrong and a lot of things that could go right. It's just mayhem.
Exactly. And then I will say, though, there is a prize pool for first place, and you can support retrotournament.org/support.
Yep.
Add more into the prize pool.
I believe we were going to see the points here. So this is the race results for race 1.
Hey, that's me. place.
That I don't know if those are the right names, but it's okay. We're working on it. There's gonna be technical difficulties sometimes. That's how it's gonna go. But we're all doing our best here to make sure this runs as smoothly as possible. So we'll see if when we get the proper points up here. Okay. So there we go. There are the race 1 results.
Giant Mighty Dad with a 501.534, Solly Rocks with a 505.092, Max with a 506.209, and GTA's with a 544.737. Sadly, Stewie Carmen and Sawyer DNF.
Yep. So something I do want to point out is that we have, I believe it was 13 races, if I recall correctly, and how it works is that each race is going to consist of a different pool of runners, so it's not
Which you can check on retrotournaments.org. There's a live schedule on there on each runner and their call time.
correct schedule and how each runner is for each race, so you can directly see there how it all works out. So we're going to be moving into race 2. Yeah, and I do want to point out that within what you were saying earlier, Vix, with the retrotournaments.org/support, we do have a $1,200 prize pool, but there is more that can be made for it if you increase it, because we are open for donating towards it to be able to support all these runners and all of the staff and just everything that they do here to be able to make all of this work. So if you want to support this event, then go over to retrotournaments.org/support to donate to be able to increase that prize pool, but to also be able to help support the people that make this event possible.
And you can see all the people who have already donated in the past or even this year, all here in the this relay. I don't know what to call that, Loki.
I'd say it's a really cool overlay just of all the different runners, not runners, I'm sorry, all the different people that have supported this event and made it possible to be what it is today. And so it's really cool. There's a QR code there to scan to be able to go towards that. So for people watching, definitely go support this event. It's really cool. We always love what they do here. So make sure to support if you're able to. We really appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah.
And now all the runners are setting up right now. In the meantime, we can have a conversation. All of us.
Yep. So I believe. Okay. So actually, we are good to queue up to the next race. So there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Watch the screen.
All right, 3,
2, 1, go!
Tetris.
Well, we are here at CWC.
And you will hear that a good amount of times today.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Uh-oh. We're having technical issues. Okay, there we go. Now we're all good.
All right. There was some hiccup there, but looks like we're all good now.
All right, Stewie and Vin's going for the fire strat.
Yep.
DJ AJ probably got 379. It looks like.
It looks like it's a little bit,
behind.
yeah, a little bit behind. Like I said earlier, each race is going to have a different pool of 6 runners, so it's not going to be the same 6 runners every time. Looks like for this race we have Linder, Cosmic, GTAs, DJ AJ, Vins, and Stewie. So very interesting to see.
DJ AJ, a frame roll behind Linder, GTAs, and Cosmic simul right now.
Yeah, you can see the difference from whether you do Small Mario versus Fire Mario because of the time it takes to grab the power-ups, but it in turn makes it to where having Fire Flower is very important for the race because it allows you to be able to get through sections with like Piranha Plants, for example, a lot easier because you could just kill them with the Fire Flower, and it allows for a safer run. But Small is faster. It's riskier, but it is faster, so that's why you'll see this differential with what runners go for what.
Oh, and GTA's bumping Lakitu. Flippity is not happy with that.
He does not like
Lakitu
being
going out
killed.
of his ears.
You don't want to see Lakitu die. We love Lakitu here.
Love is a strong word for Lakitu, though. Like, some of these runners hate them. Like, hate the Lakitu.
I think he's underrated.
It's rather that, or that they're just trying to get under Flippity's skin.
I mean, considering how Lakitu was programmed in this game, I think he's underrated. People kind of like hate him too much, you know? He's just trying to do his job, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, no, that's fair, honestly.
But here we are going into 4-2 wrong warp here. So we'll see that people go for 3 bumps. to get the
Seems
X
like
pause needed.
Everybody got 3 bumps successfully, and
Yep.
then everybody got 2 warp zones just fine. Nobody got right ward, thankfully.
Yeah, and I do want to point out that the wrong warp with Big Mario is actually different. We tend to duck under that beginning section to be kind of in the wall, and then it like pushes Mario to the right, and it's like a different method for actually getting all that X pause with Fire Mario.
Oh, Leonard, I can't tell if he missed a jump or is he taking it safe.
I think it looks like he might be taking a safe with some left taps here and there. Either that or he is actually opting out of the pipe jumps.
I feel like GTAs and Cosmic are trying to go as rough as possible.
Yeah, like just all strats possible, get mid 458s, and just do all the fastest stuff.
And I'm really hoping GTAs does not bop that Koopa. Okay, he's chilling right now, thankfully. All right, and seems like hopefully all the runners got good judges, which I don't know if you want to explain the good judges and bad judges scenario.
I mean, it does depend on whether or not they are going for all the strats like pipe jumps and whatnot, because if you don't go for pipe jumps, then judges is not a thing here. But
True.
It depends on if you hit the star block. Depending on what frame you enter 8-1, you'll either be on a good judges frame or a bad judges frame. It's not specifically 50-50. There's a little bit of nuance
Cosmic
to
got
it.
the plant.
Okay.
Making him in the lead, unless if they're going to be tied to the frame rule. I think they are tied to the frame rule because they got the same pattern.
Oh, yeah, they might be tied, yeah. But yeah, to sum up 8-1, bad judges have to hit star block on first pixel. Good judges hit star block anywhere, and it should get the frame roll as long as you grab top of flagpole.
Oh, and Cosmic's now in the lead. GTA's a frame
Oh.
roll behind. DJ AJ 2 frame rolls behind Cosmic.
And so is Linder being
Oh,
behind
and Leonard
2 frame
too.
rolls. Oh, and Vince. So wait,
No,
no.
Vince
Oh no, I
is-
read that wrong. Yeah, no, Vince is doing
Yeah.
different strategies. Right. So
All right, so it looks like all the runners know what the pattern is.
yeah, it looks like everyone was able to get through those Hammer Bros.
And now it's all up to 8-4. Now in 8-4, so from the first 7 levels that you play in this game, if it's kind of lenient in like 21 frames, but in 8-4, every frame counts.
Yep. And so every frame here.
Oh,
is
and Vince getting hit, I believe?
Yeah, Vince did get hit
Ah.
there. He thought the Hambro would jump, and it looks like the Hambro did not, so he did take damage there. But he's still alive going into 8-4.
And Leonard, oh, I think he missed it.
oh,
no.
Leonard missed the gap jump. That is unfortunate. You hate to see it.
But on some good news, Cosmic, GTAs, and DJ AJ are all
They're like neck
right
and neck. I think they're like all separated by 1 frame rule. It's like, yeah, Cosmic and then GTS and DJ AJ, they're all exactly separated by a frame rule.
We're just hoping they all get good patterns. I'm really
Yeah.
rooting for everyone here.
Same. Going into last room here.
Okay. Oh, DJ AJ waiting. Oh no, Cosmic! No!
GTA secures the victory. DJ AJ taking it safe, ended up working out. Cosmic got hit. Good showing to all the runners, though.
Yeah.
Now Stewie's finishing there in 3rd place with a 5-11.
Vince right behind. Probably gonna wait on Bowser. No, he
No,
got
got
a
it
forward.
Yeah. and
Leonard
then
having to wait.
No!
No! And
Oh.
still.
he did not back up enough. It was just a little too close to Bowser there, waiting for him to jump, and he got hit.
Cosmic entering water right now.
Yeah, Cosmic trying to just get back to Bowser after getting there initially. It looks like Linder is going to be doing the same.
Okay. And then Cosmic got a high Potobu, but decided to wait, and then is waiting on Bowser to finish.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Good showing, Cosmic.
And Leonard right behind. About to enter pipe. Hopefully gets a good Bowser so he won't get hit again.
I feel like it'd be best to safe it out here.
It probably would be, honestly. And
Yeah.
he waits.
Waits it out.
And Bowser goes
Oh,
forward,
Bowser
but
did go
he still
forward,
waits.
But he did get to go over, and
Okay,
GG
nice.
to Linder.
GG's. That's a really nice
Wow.
race there that time, I
Yeah.
will say.
You
Cosmic
could
being in the lead. No, it was first GTAs, then he lost a frame rule in 8-2, which
Yeah.
helped Cosmic get in the lead.
Yeah.
And then DJ AJ being right behind GTAs the whole time. And then
Okay, and now we are going to be going to the scores for race 2 here. So see, there are the scores. You see how the points add up for each race, but you also see the time that they get, because the time is actually very important here. GTAs did get a sub 5 there.
He did.
So great job, GTA's being able to get sub 5 there. DJJ right behind with a 502, Stewie with 511, Vince 517, Cosmic 552, and Linder 614. So
Honestly, not really bad times, I will say.
yeah, even with taking a death on Bowser there, Cosmic was still able to finish under 6 minutes, I believe. So that's great.
Sorry, I just want to do that real quick.
Wait, let me see if I can do it too. Yeah, Spiker.
And I believe we're going to switch commentators, aren't we?
Yes, I'm going to be speaking here for this third race. I will be commentating with GTA
right, you
Ace,
are.
as you can see on the screen. So
Oh.
GTA Ace will be coming up here. So thank you for commentating with me, Vix.
Of course.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, bro.
I hope you do well in your races as well.
And good luck with your races,
Thank
dude.
you, thank you. All right.
I got you, bro. I just needed some
You guys are going to have to delay. Sawyer's not here.
I see. All right.
I'm working on getting this headset set up. It's fine. Okay, I'm here.
Hello, GTA Ace.
It's me. I got the first sub 5 of the tournament.
Let's go. GG on the sub 5.
Yeah. Now we'll see like 10 more. It's fine.
Yep. But yeah, I'm excited to be here. You just experienced your first races. How does it feel being up there, doing these races this year?
Yeah. The first one always stressful.
Yeah, very nerve-wracking.
And then you lock in and it's fun. It's great.
Yeah?
So
It's always those first race nerves that's like,
Yeah.
how am I going to do? I don't want to mess up, you know, but
you're going to see a lot of people's first race is probably going to be a little sketchy. And then
Yeah.
after that, it's going to be fine.
yeah, it's very rocky at first, but
Oh,
it just
yeah.
takes getting used to how it feels to play on the stage, and you can get used to it, and runners will do the best that they can, for sure.
I've been running on stages for a long time. Like, I've done a lot of GDQ runs and stuff. It never gets any less stressful.
Oh, I
ever.
imagine. Yeah,
So,
it's always stressful, but it's always so rewarding too at the same time.
yeah, oh yeah. No, it's a really fun time, but it's something you have to adjust to. And like the first run, you just don't have that time because this run is so fast.
Oh, this run is rapid fire. There's so much going on. It's so quick, and you have to adjust at like a rapid pace. There's so much going on for sure. And you're competing against other people at the same time that are doing the same thing, and you're all neck and neck, and it's a lot, but it's very fun.
This is a little nicer to start off because you don't have to worry about the race aspect. It is purely, like, it's just for fun that we're racing it, but that doesn't really matter right now. It's just get a time, and then you get placement for the actual
Get the
tournament.
times that you want to get and have a good enough average to be able to qualify for what's next, for sure.
Because so it's that different mindset. So here you're just trying to like get a good time. You don't have to worry about looking where other people are and be like, oh, how should I adjust my play?
Yes, yes.
To like win this race since it's not a race format yet.
Yeah, qualifiers versus divisions are going to be different because qualifiers here, it's going to be more about what times you get and how that averages out. But the divisions are going to be based on points. You're going to be directly competing against the other runners to see how much more points you can get than them. All right, looks like we are able to go here to the third race. So let's
Take a look here.
All right. All right, heading off here to race number 3. Oh, okay, so it looks like Jeremy is actually going to be going Fire Mario route, and everyone else is going to be going Small Mario.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's really good with Fire Mario. And again, you just want the consistency for good times, for good
Oh, yeah,
seeds.
absolutely.
So it's actually a really good strategy.
Yeah. It's able to have a route that, even if you mess up a little bit here and there, it's by far a safer route that more guarantees a few things compared to Small Mario that is a lot riskier.
But everyone else,
Oh, I
small
think,
only,
yeah, everyone
pretty
got
good.
the 1-1 frame roll.
Yeah.
Everyone is tied.
we'll see how that adjusts soon because some people do 501 strats.
Yes, yes, like
Well, they do,
Sawyer,
yeah.
for example, doing the Koopa Bop there to get through.
Yeah, so you're going to see, look,
Yeah, Sawyer safing it out there.
the Marios have spread out a lot
Yep.
here.
Yep, and you're going to see even more Marios spread out as each level progresses.
Yeah, there's an incredibly consistent 501 strat. where you do like almost all safe strats
Yeah.
for the most part, and then you get a good frame rule for the Bowser patterns
Yep.
at the end.
Yep.
So that's where you see the middle of the pack here.
Oh, yeah,
And
absolutely.
Cosmic's doing the OG. Just
Oh, Nebula
brute force, go
also
for it.
killing Lakitu here. I don't know if
Yeah.
Libby likes that.
Well, as a certified Lakitu murderer myself,
Oh, no.
I'm all
Oh.
for it. But
I mean,
I haven't been kicked off yet, so.
okay, I mean, we'll see.
I mean, he's standing right next to
Oh,
me. He
Sawyer
could if he
actually,
wanted to.
I think Sawyer actually just tried going for flagpokelets
No,
there.
what Sawyer's been doing is he's doing a staircase strat to lose that frame roll on purpose for
Oh,
the round.
oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
He did that in the first race too, and he like got the slow motion camera, like, oh, FPG attempt, and we were laughing about it. Like, nah, he wasn't
Oh,
doing
okay,
that.
so that actually makes a lot more sense. Yeah, he's going for an intentionally like slower frame roll there for patterns. Okay.
Yes. At least that's what he did in race 1. I'm assuming the same thing.
Gotcha.
here.
Okay, Cosmic a little shaky here because he had a awkward like forwards bump that he wasn't trying to do.
recovery.
Yeah, good recovery for
Because
sure.
the actual worst thing you can possibly do is miss the wrong warp.
Yeah, right warping is terrible. It loses so much time. You have to recover so much, and sometimes it's hard to even get in the threshold to not DNF. Sometimes if you right warp, it's difficult. Ooh,
Yeah, still got to do pipe jumps.
Yeah.
For the most part.
I saw TMGD shorted that first pipe jump, but didn't die, so he's just gonna safe out the rest here.
Yeah. See, you want to be on specific frame rules for like the 8-3 and especially 8-4. Once you get too far behind, it gets real hard.
Oh, absolutely. It's very important to be able to know what pace you're on so you can route out what patterns you're going to get. So
Looks like the ending here is all good.
Yep.
I couldn't say the same for me the first race. So.
it's going to happen to everyone at least once. There's something,
Maybe.
And even if not that specific instance, it's going to be something.
It's always something.
It's
yeah.
always something, yeah. So DJ AJ is in the lead here by a frame roll, just behind Cosmic, and TMGD not too far behind. Just going into 8-2
Yeah,
here.
I'm not entirely sure the pace because I know DJ was doing some safer strategies.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no, Cosmic did not quite get that blant correctly. That is unfortunate.
Yeah. It's so hard. I messed that up in
Yeah.
the run I just did.
It's so easy to just accidentally not slow down enough and just die to the plant there. It's
And
hard.
then it's easy to slow down too much and die to the
Yeah,
plant.
exactly. It's like you have to slow down just the right amount. Just the right amount. But now DJ AJ has quite a commanding lead going into
Yeah.
8-3 here.
I'll take a look at these bro patterns.
Yeah.
It looks like it's 2 behind, I think. If the
Okay.
last bro jumps pretty late.
Gotcha, yeah.
Yep. Okay, he's 2 frames behind optimal, so he's on the exact same pace I was in the last race.
Yes, yes.
Which is really good Bowser patterns for the most part. So, yeah, this is... if he has a slightly fast rate 4, he could beat my time I just got, so...
Yeah, well, let's see. So, going into 8-4 here, looks like... Am I seeing this correctly? Yeah, TMGD is just a little bit behind, not by too much.
6 frame rules, yeah.
Yeah, and then Jeremy is like right behind with Fire Mario, I believe.
Yeah, and that's about the how much it loses.
Yeah.
So you're only looking at about, I don't want to say it, so say like 5+ seconds.
Yeah,
not
so
the
around
other,
that ballpark.
Not the other 2 numbers after that. Too old for this.
Well, we're
crap.
going into water room here. DJ AJ looks like roughly like, you know, what was it, low 459 roughly?
Yeah, this should be low 459. I'm pretty sure. The Hammer Bro patterns look like it was that pace at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, this should be in a
Forwards
forward.
Bowser.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, 459.3. GG to
Yep.
DJ AJ. My Giant Dad right behind.
I'm curious the decimals on that.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was close.
Wow.
TMGD closing out that second and Jeremy with that third, but what's important is the times. TMGD with the 505, Jeremy with the 506.
Yep. So that's what the fire consistency
Yeah.
does. You're looking at around that
Yeah, yeah.
era of time,
Cosmic,
which is really good if you could do all 3, or all 5 in this case.
Cosmic having the safety
you go.
mushroom, didn't even need it. Fantastic.
Yep.
527 there. And looks like Sawyer is in 8-4, going for the wall jump here. Did not quite get it. Oh, that's scary. Oh!
Yep.
Oh.
Once you have to do something you're not used to, it's
Yeah.
just all over.
Especially that wall jump section if you don't get 2-frame. Because those Koopas are mean.
Yeah, it is difficult.
Bop one and they just run right at you. Okay, but Nebula with Big Mario here doing the duck swim to
Yep.
reduce the hitbox to small.
I
All
believe
right.
the cutoff time is 7 minutes.
Yes, it is
right?
indeed 7 minutes.
So all good. We should get all finishes here. So.
Yep. So Nebula finishing out
hopefully it didn't jinx it.
with
but
a
we should get it.
16. Oh,
Oh, no, we're good.
no, we're good, we're good. All right, Sawyer here coming up into last room.
Yep, waiting on the
saving the
Potaboo.
Potaboo.
Oh my
Ooh.
goodness! I hate when the
Oh,
Potaboo does
yeah,
that. I
there
hate
we
that
go.
so much, but
All right,
good, we're
GG
good.
Sawyer finishing that one out before the cutoff.
see,
Fantastic.
everyone finished. I didn't
Yeah.
jinx anything.
Yep,
it's
yep.
fine. It's fine.
Yeah, so the cutoff for each of these races is going to be 7 minutes per
Mm-hmm.
race for these any percent runs. So you do want to keep that in mind,
Yep.
because if you do fit, so we are going to the score now
Score
for
time.
race 3. So yeah,
Ooh, actually a .2. Nice.
2:88. So yeah, that is the fastest time so far.
No, it's fine.
We're gonna see a lot more sub 5s hopefully. Hopefully 458s too.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
They'll
yeah.
come. They'll come
Yeah.
eventually.
My Giant Dad 505.7, Jeremy 506.4, and Cosmic 527, 616 Nebula, Sawyer 639.
You love to see no DNFs.
Yep. So that is going to do it for my commentary section. I'm going to be doing races in the latter half of this event. I'll need to see who is taking over for my spot here. I believe it was Vins. Yeah, so race number 4, you're going to have Vins on commentary. So I appreciate
You're still
everyone.
stuck with me though. I'm sorry. It's fine.
Oh, man. It's okay. But yeah, we are going to be having rotating commentary throughout this race because obviously if a runner is on commentary, they can't be
Yeah.
doing that specific race.
Almost
so.
all of the, not all of them, but almost all the runners are also commentating.
Yeah,
it's
so
like
exactly.
swapping a lot.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it's been great to be here to be able to open up this any percent qualifier. So I'm happy to be here.
Well,
and
you better get your butt up there.
Yeah.
I think they need you.
yeah, but also right before I go, there's one thing I actually do
Is
want to
that
say.
to donate to our awesome cause here?
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Wow.
That's great. Remember
All
to
right.
donate to support our runners. We have a really nice prize pool this year, but it can always go bigger. And, you know, we deserve it, right? I mean, look at all this. This is fun. We're having a good time. If you want to see more events, it only is able to be done with other support. So make sure to, if you can, chip in and help support the cause. All right, here are our standings, and there they go. Hi.
Oh, yeah?
We're all professionals here.
All right.
You know, it's fine.
Yes.
Welcome to the commentator booth. Are you ready?
Yes, I am ready, GTA's.
You look ready with the Luigi hat.
Of course.
Representing our Forgotten Bro that you will not see this event.
Yes. We're dedicating this event to this guy here.
Rest in peace. All right, it looks like it's go time. Right? Or, well, race number 4. Oh, we got Noel, my favorite runner.
My money's on no. Oh, okay.
There we go. All right. Let's see what's up here. All right, they have all been synced. So no one's getting the mushroom. That's interesting.
Agreed. It makes it easier for the rest of the game. You can afford to take a hit
Yeah,
if things don't go your way that much.
but none of these runners care. They're going small only, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Which just goes to show the skill level
Yeah,
of these players.
and they're all synced up here for the most part. Aw. Now that's like 1-2 is hard, so they're all doing safe strats. All right. So they're all pretty much then doing the same route that I was talking about, where you get around a 501.
Yeah.
Although DJ last time did get just a low 459, like the 1-2 was the only slow section. So maybe he's doing that again. 2 frame rules behind to optimal is really good Bowser patterns, which is what both DJ and I survived. So
Agreed.
good strategy as well.
really helps to know like what patterns you're going to get based on the pace you're in. Eliminates the need to wait on things like the Potaboo, Hammer Bros, even especially Bowser at the very end.
Ooh, that was an FPG attempt.
Yeah. Good attempt.
You
by
won't see a lot of them, but
Yeah, especially in this format, there's a little bit of a strategy coming into play here because you do get the average of the middle 3 runs out of the 5 you do here. So I think these players, as they go deeper into those five required races, they might be starting to think about getting a good average or getting close to their goal time without doing too risky strats.
yeah, they're not even, well, DJ's doing some pipe jumps, but Maximum opted to not. And you saw there from the Mighty Giant Dad, he accidentally scrolled the screen too far, so he took an intentional death to restart 4-2 instead of chancing it, warping, and going back to 4-1. So that was the smart strategy there.
That is, yes. Otherwise, it would have been like a minute,
Yeah,
a little over a
it's
minute taken back.
far more tragic to not die there.
In comparison to if you, with the intentional death in 4-2, that would just take like maybe 15, 20 seconds.
Yeah, as you can see, he's only like 20 seconds behind now as opposed to a lot more. So definitely the right play in that situation. All right, we got our 2 leads here. I'm assuming that Maximum's doing that 501 strategy. So that means DJ is on a similar pace to last time. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't been paying as close attention. Again, I might be able to tell from the bro patterns what exactly this pace is. But you definitely don't want to be 3 behind Optimal because that's like a Lotubu City, that pace, so you don't want to be on that pace. I learned that the hard way many a times. There's just no getting around it. But let's see here.
Fair enough.
I heard something. All right. Let's see
what
here.
happened. Double blow. Oh!
Whoa! What? I understand now. Oh no, DJ isn't on that same pace. Okay. Okay.
Missed the
I
top.
think he was 3 behind and then took the intentional slowdown to avoid that frame rule I was talking
Okay.
about.
Wow.
I think that's what happened. That would make
Well
sense.
played then. We shall see how it turns out.
But yeah, that yeah, and then it jumped a little early there on that
Early
bro.
on.
But like
Okay.
that narrowly avoiding death like that in A2 was something
A2, yeah.
special. Wow.
Oh yeah, the double bop.
All right. So yeah, I believe DJ's 4 frame rules behind Optimal now.
Okay.
We'll be able to tell from the final time.
Right.
But
Is this
my theory with him slowing down intentionally in 8-3 is to avoid that Lotubu I was talking about.
We shall see. Is this sub 5 pace?
It's like borderline, I think, when you're 4 behind.
All right.
We'll see. I
Okay.
mean, he's...
50X for sure.
Oh,
I'm
no,
waiting
he's
on the
slowing down.
Potaboo.
Okay.
Right, safe.
Just, yeah, getting the good time. That makes sense. A nice
There you
easy
go.
502. That's good.
502.
Probably the safer play. The more you fall behind, the more you start to not know the patterns. So
Oh yeah. Maximum falling
definitely a
up,
smart play there.
right? Maximum 509. Vix coming in at
Ooh,
third.
doing a fast excel. That was pretty good, too. Ooh,
Oh, the double.
Yep, jumped a frame early, which is why Mario didn't turn around. Otherwise, that was looking pretty solid, I think.
Maybe looking at a 5-4X for Vixland. Let's see how they take the last room here.
Probably going to do it safe, I have to assume. Yep,
Oh, that was a Lotaboo. Almost.
almost. Yeah, you don't want to slow down too much, though, because if you saw in the last race, someone narrowly avoided death because the Potaboo, once it falls, it can jump right back up again.
Yes.
So you have to
Big
be like
RNG.
really careful with how you do that part.
That's fair.
It looks like Mighty Giant Dad took a game over.
RIP.
So it looks like we're going to end that race there because it's impossible to get under the 7-minute
7
cutoff
minutes,
time.
yes.
But pretty good all around.
All right,
So
GG's to all the players.
yeah, we had some very scary moments there for sure, which keeps the hype up, I guess.
Oh yeah. Especially
So-
that TMGD.
Yeah, that was-
Double bob at
that
A2.
was-
You cannot make that up, man.
That was wild. I haven't seen anything quite like that before. But yeah, it looks like we're working on getting the standings, and then I have to get my butt back in the seats. But there we go.
All right.
Oh, those are from last race. Because no one got a 459.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll get that fixed here in a moment. It's a lot of tech happening behind the scenes, and you know,
for sure.
we don't have a huge team here, so bear with us if we have some slight difficulties. It's honestly a miracle it works at all. I mean, it's just incredible the tech we have here.
Yeah, it is. Yes, you and DJ AJ. Are we good?
All right. We're just seeing what's going on here. Oh, there we go. Yep, that looks right. So those are the final times for what you just witnessed.
Race number 4.
And then we might show some standings, we might not. Either way, I think I gotta go. So I'm gonna leave now. Bye.
All right, while we're waiting for the next race here, if you'd like to donate to the cause, donate to the prize pool, we've got $1,200 worth of prizes to be given away, and you can add on to that if you have some money to burn. Donate to retrotournaments.org/support and give in your donations. We greatly appreciate all the donations that come in for the betterment of the tournament. Very exciting event this year, and we can't do it without your support. So keep donating.
No, you're working again.
You're fine. Go on in order. Sully, Cosmic, Jeremy, Nix.
All right, let's see. How heavy is this thing? Yeah, that is really heavy.
It is a very heavy
Yeah.
trophy. Dude, you've been doing good.
Oh, thank
in
you.
the qualifiers.
Oh,
My
hey.
goodness. Oh,
What's
hello.
up? What's up,
yeah.
everybody?
Yeah, we got
Is this-
some new
Really?
commentators in here.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, I'm Maximum.
And I am DJ AJ.
So yeah,
we are going to be the best to do it today. So after this, it's
Hope so.
no.
But yeah, really exciting stuff so far. You've been doing really good, as I've said.
I was just saying, during practice, when I'm practicing like yesterday and stuff, I just cannot get myself together. But when I'm doing it for real and when it's really on, then that's when I can really focus. I don't know.
Indeed.
So hopefully that continues because I got 2 more races. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know if this has been explained yet, but the worst time that you have while qualifying drops out, and your best
Yes.
time drops out as well.
Yes.
So it's the average of the 3 middle times that
Yes.
you get, essentially.
So I need to get another sub-5, I guess. So hey, there I am.
Hey, right, way at the top right
Yes,
there.
thank you. Yes.
So, yeah, I think we have the points here, though. I don't think for the, determining who's in which
Right,
heat.
right.
I think this is just like what it would be like for the actual tournament that will be going on after the qualifiers. But you can get a pretty good sense of how people are doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just getting ready for the race over here.
Yeah, race number
And-
5.
Oh, here we go.
Getting through these quick.
Off to the races, my friends. Here goes the countdown in 3,
2,
1,
1, go!
Mario! Yeah.
So I feel like this year we've definitely seen a lot more small Mario.
Oh, yeah.
runners, for sure.
I think I've seen like maybe one person per race do fire. Or I don't know, maybe I haven't been. Okay, now I see 2 because I think Solirux and Stewie looks like they're going for it, but everyone else, big pack of small Marios over here. So yeah, that is true. People being a lot more aggressive this time around.
Yeah, and I think that's a product of a few things. So originally, I believe the points just scaled where first place got like 10 points, second place got 9, third place got 8. So like there really wasn't much difference between getting first and third, for instance. But I think it was either last year or this year we kind of adopted, if you've ever played Mario Kart before, like first place gets 15 points, second place gets 12, third place gets 10, and then it like goes down 1 each place after that. So it kind of incentivizes you to go for riskier strategies to try to get one of those, top 1 or 2 spots because,
Yeah.
it's a lot more valuable than coming in 5th or 6th.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely adds to the entertainment value of the races as well. People going for riskier stuff. People almost tied as, I mean, you can see even right now GTA's Cosmic going into World 4 tied to the frame rule right now as we continue on. So it'll be interesting to see how these differ throughout the run.
Yeah, and with the small Mario strategies, we obviously have people that are going for, all optimal, no like super difficult strategies, but going for like that mid 458.
Right.
Whereas I feel like most people doing small Mario are kind of going for a hybrid route where you do even easier strategies and you try to get around a 501. So that's the route that I've been going for. Unfortunately, I was in 8-4 on 501 pace, and I missed wall jump.
Oh, man. That's all good, man.
But yeah, doing that route, you'll see a lot of runners doing that. It gives you like really favorable Bowser patterns.
And I've heard a lot about that, too, just yesterday and leading up to this tournament as well. People have been saying it's been pretty consistent, and I've seen a lot of players myself who have been doing a pretty good job sticking with that route and being pretty consistent with it, so it seems to be paying off here. Unless you miss wall jump, but...
Right, yeah, of course. It can't all be perfect. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, again, we have GTA's and Cosmic just in lockstep here, so we'll see if they're able to keep it up.
Yeah.
'Cause I believe both of them are going for 458.
Oh, okay.
Yep, both get
There we
Envoy
go.
there.
Yeah, still...
And then all the runners behind them are pretty spaced out, so we'll see if, there is kind of a strategy to be played. Like I guess it doesn't really matter for the qualifiers because it's based on your times rather than your placement, but for the actual races, you can kind of look at what other people are doing and see like, okay, I have like a couple second buffer, like I can do an easier strategy.
That's
here,
right. That's what I've been doing at the end because I don't know. With my frame roll, I'm supposed to get some pretty good Bowser patterns, but in practice, it hasn't been going so well. So if I see I'm like 4 seconds ahead of somebody, then I'm just going to play it safe. Just going to get a 5-0-1 or 2 or whatever it is and just finish the run that way.
So we're seeing some separation from GTA's and Cosmic there, so we'll see if that equated to a frame rule of difference or not. And it did.
Looks like it, yeah.
So Cosmic pulls ahead by a frame rule. And, if this was like a, situation in the finals where GTA's is trying to win, you could see GTA's maybe go for 1 frame in 8-4 to try to make up a frame rule.
Yeah.
Make up that time.
Again, those riskier strategies that we'll keep talking about are...
GTA's dying to last, bro.
Wow.
I'm surprised you didn't know the patterns there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Just being so mean to him, I think, over there at the very end.
It is unfortunate.
So.
Yeah, when you get a hammer, bro, where he throws a hammer like inside himself, like it's curtains.
It's ridiculous. Cosmic, going into a wall jump room here.
Going for 2 frame, gets it.
Hey.
Very nice. And it looks like Jeremy is now in 2nd place here, so we'll see if he's able to keep it up. He also gets 2 frame, and Sully Rocks also gets 2 frame wall jump.
Jeremy in 2nd place doing fire strategies. It seems to have been going pretty well. But Cosmic still in the lead here going into the last room.
And I assume he knows what Bowser patterns he's going for here. So let's see. Yep.
Wow.
There he goes.
Very
458
good. Wow.
for Cosmic. Well done.
Excellent time by Cosmic over there.
And Jeremy 504. That's
Very
really
good.
good for the fire route.
And
And Sully
Sully
Rocks with a 507.
Excellent. Very nice job. Here comes
Stewie right
Stewie.
behind.
I guess another fire player.
Takes
gets
damage, but it's all good.
Hey.
516 for Stewie. There
He's
we
got
go.
it.
And GTA's with that death. He's going to wait for the Potaboo there.
Oh, that looks so sick.
Going to wait for Bowser. Gives him a jump. There we go.
There we
GTA's
go.
with
Very
526.
nice. Vixland? Huh? Is there any?
Think.
Can you finish the run? Yeah. Oh well, he's an 8-2. I don't know. I don't think he can.
I don't think you can finish,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
The cutoff is 7 minutes.
Oh well. Well, it's all good. Again, my best part of this job is to promote retrotournaments.org/support. So please give us your money, and so that we can continue to put on these wonderful events for you all. It has been a pleasure, and I'll be back in a couple of races. Here. We're going to go to the results of the race over here, and as you can see, Cosmic with that excellent 458, 10 points for him. Jeremy, Sully Rocks, Stewie, GTAce, and Vixland. Very nicely done.
All right, and yeah, you can see the donation banner here. You can scan that QR code with your phone if you'd like to donate, and you can, if you donate enough, you can even get your name in this graphic here that Flibbity made for us. So definitely a lot of perks to supporting the cause, supporting retro tournaments. It's pretty incredible the things that Flibbity and Anthony and everyone who works on these events have been able to accomplish, and we're glad to be able to put on a show for you all.
Let's go on in order. I'm with Dad, Lindor, Sawyer, Nipsky, Ace, and Spike.
All right. New commentator in the booth.
There we
it's
go.
Cosmic, right from competing. I'm still shaking a little bit. But
Yeah, I mean 458. That's a really good run to have in the quals.
yeah, and my first one should have been the exact same time, but I jumped right into Bowser. So,
I got.
but it's okay.
I saw you slow down a little bit there at the end.
Yeah, so it's just like there's on certain paces there you can like delay a little bit to like guarantee get past him and just not risk 45-second loss.
Right,
But
right.
yeah.
Makes sense. Take a 0.3 loss versus 45
Yeah.
seconds.
When I start like averaging and I'm like, why do I ever jump over Bowser in this stage? Because it's not worth. Anyway,
Exactly.
it's like. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. There's a few different approaches here because the people doing Fire Flower strats they're getting like 504s or something. And then some people are doing like safe Small Mario. They're getting like 501.
Yeah,
and
that's
then,
the route I'm going for.
Yeah, the really aggressive Small Mario is like 458.
Cool. Well, I think we're ready for the next race here, so we're going to get a countdown going shortly.
No duck hunt. In 3,
2, 1, go.
I know TMGD is one of the safe 501ers.
Yeah, I feel like TMGD is kind of. He's not the one who created the route, but I feel like he kind of popularized it last year. Like everyone saw how much success he was having with it. And,
Yeah, he killed it last year.
That's kind of why Nebula, me, and a few others started picking up 501 route as well.
Right. I think this is Nifsky's first race of this tournament.
I believe you're correct.
Yeah. So former, like the reigning, 3-time champion, I think?
Yes,
So
I believe so.
maybe even 4. I'm losing track at this point.
Well,
He's
there
won
was
them all.
the Colorado event, right?
Yeah, he won that one too.
Yeah, he won that one
so
too. So he won Colorado, Pace 2023.
Pace again.
Pace again.
Pasadena.
Yeah, Pasadena last year. So I guess he's won every single
He always
event.
wins this so far.
So we'll see if
that's-
someone can give him a run for his money. It looks like he got a little bit behind here. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but we'll see if he does anything to try to make it up. He might go for 4-1 flagpole glitch. We'll see.
that would be interesting.
Yeah, looks like Nifsky decided to kill Lakitu there along with
It's like
GTAs.
cardinal sin in this event.
I
You
just
don't
feel like
know.
at least for someone like me, like the risk isn't worth it. Like I feel like I'm gonna mess it up.
I started trying not to do it, and I was like messing up because I'm so used to doing it.
That's funny.
Anyway.
Looks like Sawyer's gonna get flagpole glitch there. So
Whoa. Is
there
that
you
the
go.
first one of this?
I believe that's the first flagpole glitch that
go
we've seen.
Sawyer.
Yeah.
Get that instant replay.
There we go.
He does 4 to 5 different inputs within a 60th of a second window, all to save 0.3.
That's
Let's
right.
go. This level is so. There's a crucial trick here where they do the wrong warp going into the pipe, and most of the time it will go okay, but it's one of those just make or break moments because if you mess it up even a little bit, you might have to die so you can try again, which lose like 20 seconds. But if you really mess it up, you're going to lose like 2 minutes straight up.
Yeah, we call it right warping when you don't wrong warp. You go down the pipe and it actually takes you to the underground zone. And yeah, you have to game over if that happens.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
Because you're supposed to go up the vine to go to the warp zone, but it might look like they're messing up if you're not familiar, but they're purposely bumping backwards into 3 walls, and every time you do that, it moves Mario a little bit further and further to the right on the screen. So you can go down the pipe while the vine is still loaded, basically, and it takes you where the vine would.
So Nifsky's now 2 frame rules behind GTA, so I assume he might just chill in that zone. You know, there's no reason to try to really close the gap with the format we have here for the qualifiers, where it's just the average of your middle 3 times. But I feel like if this was the finals, we may see some interesting strategies from Nifsky to try to catch up.
Right. Yeah, I'm not... TMGD's probably just on the standard route still for...
No, I think I saw him bonk in 8-1, so I think he's off route. So I assume he'll do safe 8-2, and then he might get a mushroom.
That makes sense.
It looks like he did BBBB, where you bonk the pipe.
Nifsky and GTA are fast enough that even though they're small Mario, they know exactly what patterns are going to be. If you've played like within a range of speeds you know, then you can know what patterns are going to happen, those being like random bullet bills, random Hammer Brothers especially. So I don't think GTA has lost any time over the standard strategy so far. So for example, the very last Hammer Brother of the level, he's going to run under it. He like knows it's going to jump in advance. If Nifsky's 2 behind, he'll also go under it. So probably both under the Hammer Brother.
Both under, so. Absolutely. It looks like TMGD just went through a small Mario and he survived. So I assume he knew what patterns he had there. Been doing his research.
Yeah. Okay, so with the focus on these 2, I mean, I guess most rooms of 8-4 are critical, but like you've got the wall jump right here. It's a precise window to jump off of the pipe.
Yeah, both get
this
it.
room, they're going to purposefully go past a pipe and then go backwards. So they go to the water section. It's similar to 4-2, but this time they load the next pipe and then go in a closer one to still go to this place. And assuming they get to last room, it'll be interesting to see whether they choose to like wait on Bowser just to like guarantee get a good time. Like, again, losing 1 second isn't like crazy when you're just averaging 5 runs.
Yeah, it looks like they both challenge and they both get it. There we go. And TMGD challenges us as well. It looks like he was able to get back on that 501 route, so that's really good from TMGD.
Oh, interesting.
And Spiker finishing with a 507.
Yeah, maybe he did like 8-2 pipe jump to come back or something.
Yeah, I think he may have done I'm Dangerous plan. I think that's how he saved some time.
Sawyer, the flagpole glitch warrior, remains.
All right, looks like we have Sawyer going for 2 frame here. Doesn't get it. Hopefully holds it together. There we go.
Yeah. Sometimes you're down there and you panic as the Koopas approach.
I know, it's scary. That happened to me my second race where I missed wall jump, I missed the block, and then I just waited, and so I wouldn't have any chance of dying there.
Yeah.
Looks like Linder went for 8-3 flagpole glitch and got it.
Got it, wow.
So there we go.
Right here, this Podoboo, you see he waits. If you don't know you're going to get past, there's a chance it will jump so low that you can't get under it. But
there we go,
nice
Sawyer finishing with a 606.
Yeah, this is probably about 650 pace.
No, he can make it.
So hopefully he waits on Bowser.
Yeah, I saw that.
No reason not to.
Maybe even 44, actually.
All right, waits on Podoboo, good. Waiting on
Bowser.
Bowser, good.
Okay.
There we go, 648.
Okay. That was race number 6 of 13 in the initial event. So we're almost halfway through.
Yeah, we're moving right along with these. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the race results here. So we had GTA's getting that 458.991. Nifsky getting a 459. So it looks like, Nifsky being a frame roll behind there, like I do feel like he would have gone for 1 frame if, this was a real, race where the places mattered.
Right. I will
because-
say GTAce did the weight on Bowser, so he lost like extra 0.3 there
Okay.
again. So he was
Makes sense.
Yeah, but yeah, I've been imagining like a crazy final scenario where you do like 1 frame, you're doing like all these excels just
Oh,
to
yeah.
try and like because you have to win the tournament.
Well, Nivsky's been practicing frame 63 turnaround room.
because like it's hard, but if you do all these little things in 8-4, you can make up like half a second.
Yeah. you could.
If you did all of them, but yeah, that's things on things on things.
Yeah, so it's way harder to, get a perfect 8-4 than any other level in the game.
Yeah.
So, but runners are getting surprisingly consistent at it. It's kind of mind blowing.
Yeah, if you go back like 5 years, probably a lot of people would say like it would never happen, the perfect all the way through run, mostly because of 8-4. But this year is like, I think most people are convinced it will happen because of what runners are doing this year.
I know, it's pretty incredible. All right, we're going to go back over to the donation slide here. Again, you're able to scan that QR code with your phone or go to retrotournaments.org/support if you'd like to contribute to the prize pool and allow us to put on more of these events. It's a great, organization that Flibity and other people have put together, and we're just very fortunate to have the opportunity to have these events. So if you'd like, you've been entertained and you'd like to support it, please, consider donating to the prize pool. And you can even get your name on this graphic here if you donate enough.
Okay, they're throwing it back for the next race.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, our first race, which is only 5 people instead of 6. Everyone is doing 5 races, and so it just so happens some races won't be full.
It looks like Scalpel may have jumped in for the empty spot here.
Okay.
So we'll see. I know he's not actually competing, but Scalpel is very, very good at Mario. I mean, I think you could argue him and Lakuki are probably the 2 best controller players for, SMB1 and SMB2J.
2J?
2J.
Do you know who you're sitting next to right now?
You know what? You are very good. You are very good at 2J. We can put you at number 3.
I have 11 out of 12 records. Well, how am I not the best controller player at 2J? All right, anyway, back to the match.
Combine SMB1, SMB2J.
Okay.
All right, Scalpel is unfortunately a little bit behind, it seems. But you never know. You never know. He might go for some crazy strategies here. All the chips are off.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think Lindor told me he was going for 2 frame rules behind kind of the perfect standard strats. So I'm not sure where those 2 frame rules happen. I would assume somewhere in 8-1 he might slow down. Okay. 1 bump, 2 bumps.
Oh, I
into
think
walls,
Scalpel was
3
going
bumps.
for Blaze It there.
Okay, yeah. There's multiple ways to get Mario forwards on the screen to make the wrong warp happen, and Scalpel is kind of just in a throwaway race, going for all the fun stuff because he's not one of the official competitors. Okay, 8-1 has 3 pipe jumps if you try and go at full speed. Lindor skips the first 2. I'm guessing he's going to go for the 3rd one. It saves more than the first 2 do. So hitting this star block actually saves 1/3 of a second in the long run, which really complicated reasons. But there's the pipe jump. Everybody gets past that spot, still alive. And then this jump is like way underrated. That's actually one of the hardest jumps in the level, is getting past that plant. Okay, no casualties I saw in 8-1. That's good.
All right, looks like Linder's in the lead here. I know he's been having a few issues here, just unfortunate mistakes in 8-4 and a couple other levels, but he's a pretty good player. I mean, he definitely has the potential to put up some really good results here. So we'll see. Oh my goodness.
Double
That's
bopped
crazy.
the Koopa to live. That yes, please replay on his own screen.
Yeah,
Look,
get a replay on that. Incredible.
I don't even know how he didn't make it the first time.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. That was crazy.
That was insane. Okay, well, hopefully he knows the patterns after what just happened. If he doesn't, like a Hammer Brother can easily take him out. I don't happen to know what that costs. Is it 1 frame rule? Is it 2? I don't know. But if it's 2, I think he's going to need to go under this Hammer Brother. Okay, he knew.
All right.
Good stuff.
All right, hopefully Linder can put together an optimal 8-4 here and hopefully get a win in one of these qual races to his name.
This is a really tight competitive race.
It is,
here.
yeah. I think this might be the most competitive race we've seen so far.
Yeah, and again, right now in qualifiers, they're just averaging time, so you don't necessarily need to like win each race. But these in the later rounds in the divisions, if they were this close, they'd be trying to squeeze all this extra stuff in 8-4 to try and pull ahead right at the end. The water section, the main thing is this fire bar right here. Really easy to do that. Swim just a little too high.
Oh, and Vic's also dying.
Fire bar.
Oh my goodness. All right. Hopefully Linder's able to not die here. All right, he challenged. No.
8-4
Dude,
taking
brutal.
all 3 down. Oh, the damage puts him behind, but he can
All right,
go
Vins wins
through.
the race. My
Okay.
goodness. And Solar Rock's coming in right behind.
Such a drama in this 8-4.
Hopefully the second time around is a bit better for these guys.
It's like when you're on sub-5 pace, you just want to see it up there on the leaderboard. Like, just give me the 459, Bowser, but sometimes he says no and gives you the 549, and it's really sad.
There you go, DJ AJ. 544.
Ooh, Bowser being a little
Vix,
tricky, but
547.
he played it really well.
And Linder coming in as well. There he goes, forward Bowser, 554. All right, so everyone finished with the sub-6.
Yeah, great race. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing some exciting races so far. We're more than halfway through, so we kind of have an idea of who's probably going to be Division 1, Division 2. And again, even if you underqual and you're getting Division 2 or 3, there is the potential if you win Division 3, you can go to Division 2, and if you win Division 2, you go to Division 1.
Right. Yeah, we can take a look at the results for this race. Yeah, so the 3 that got in about the 540 range were on very low 5-minute pace, but all died. And then we got still a low 5-minute time from Vins and Soli. And I think that we're going to lose maximum here in
I
a
believe
second.
so.
If
I
someone,
think someone is subbing out for me, unless I'm mistaken.
maybe they won't show up and we'll get to keep you. We'll see.
I'm trapped. I can't leave.
Yeah, this is a really
right.
cool event.
Can you talk about how heavy it is?
I haven't lifted
Yeah.
it yet, so live reaction.
Okay, don't drop it. Don't
Wow,
drop it.
I'm actually shocked.
Yeah, it's
I was like,
crazy.
come up. Wait, it's not coming up. Is it stuck down?
It's like it's made out of lead or something.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, awesome trophy. The first year that it's the SMB1 World Championships. This tournament has happened several times before, but now we're putting a stamp on
Oh
it.
yeah, we're official now.
bring-
Officially unofficial.
Yeah, bring in all of the people from all of the nations.
Yeah.
From, I don't know, Brazil. That would be
That
cool.
would be great, you know?
The world record holder.
The world record holder here would be
Um,
very nice. We'll get him next year.
Get some Europeans, I don't know. But, yeah.
All right, let's go on in order. I want to see Nifsky, Dad, Stewie.
Doing a roll
And just to
call.
be clear, Nintendo, SMB stands for Super Magic Bounces or something. I don't know if it has any other meaning other than that.
Yeah, I know like some other, I don't know. I can, never mind.
It could mean anything,
Yeah, yeah.
honestly. I mean,
All right, Maximum, you're out, right? It's AJ?
all right. DJ AJ, get in here, bro.
Chat is doing a great job filling in the SMB.
Oh, hey.
DJ, AJ,
Oh.
are you an actual DJ?
One could argue that, but not quite.
Okay, well, record scratch.
There-
What is about to happen?
Let's get this thing going.
Okay, looks like we got a pretty clean division here of fire strats versus small Mario strats, half and
yeah.
half.
Oh, wow. It's interesting. At the beginning of this, it seemed there were a lot fewer people doing the fire strategies, and now people are kind of laying back a little bit.
I need to bring my average back down.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so essentially if you get the fire flower, it takes, I don't know, a good 5 or 6 seconds, but then you can clear, there's going to be a Koopa you can clear out of the way in this level, and then that makes this part a lot easier. Right here, this Koopa is actually very tricky to get past.
Yes.
There's these piranha plants you can clear out of the way. Very tight window to jump off the edge of both of those pipes.
I always screw that part up in races. I don't do that at all. Because I stick with small Mario. But yeah, with fire, makes that part a lot easier for sure.
4-1. There's actually nothing really tricky going on in this level, although it's probably the most commented on level in like YouTube videos because of this right here. Over the piranha plant.
Yeah.
Over the piranha plant. And the funny thing is that's like not even hard at all. for things in this game, like that is a huge window to jump over the plant. Anybody could go and do that. With like no practice.
Oh, yeah. Who got the FPG? Who did that?
We need a replay. Who is this flagpole glitch?
Who did that? I wasn't paying attention.
Okay,
it's lost
somebody
forever.
Did a flagpole glitch.
Chat, who was
It's
that?
Vic's
Oh, it was
land.
Vic.
Getting
Okay.
his fame and glory.
Yes.
Sorry, I got my head in the game.
Excellent.
Okay. Nifsky, 2 frame rules or 0.7 seconds ahead. Gets the
man.
wrong warp. Nobody misses it.
All right.
And we go back into 8-1.
Oh, Stewie, right warped over
Okay,
here.
that is, yeah. When you miss the wrong warp, you go to where the pipe should normally lead, which is an underground area with lots of coins, and you're stuck there. Like, you have to game over.
Yes.
Because you're stuck past the warp zone to World 4. This level, most levels, obviously you want to go like as fast as you can, but most levels have like a little bit of lenience where if you lose a little bit of time, you actually won't lose any time. There's cycles at the end of the level on when you can go to the next level. But 8-1 in particular, you get extra rewarded for being flawless for the whole level. And so it's a terrifying level, but also like people charge on through because they want the perfect 8-1.
Yes, very good. Oh, Vince, losing fire at the end of 8-1 there.
Jeremy lost fire, or who was that? I missed
Vince
it. Okay.
at the end of 8-1.
So
So
probably
now-
there's a mushroom in 8-2 they might recover. Pipe jumps here. Very tricky maneuver to get past the plant, but Niski and Vix both did a great job of that.
Nifsky's still quite ahead over here, not letting up at all. Another fire loss, it looks like, maybe. Yeah, Jeremy. Oh, man.
Those 3 Koopas can do all kinds of shenanigans. Okay. Try and figure out. Looks like Nivsky is on the mid 458 pace.
Wow.
Gonna go. What's he gonna do on the last hammer, bro? Everybody under. I mean,
Oh,
you can kill it if you want to, but he knows what it's gonna do.
All right, here we go, 8-4. And, ooh,
Nivsky with what we call 6-frame wall jump.
wow.
Kind of a weird name, but you turn around as you go up, and Mario accelerates faster when he's going backwards, actually. So that saved him like 0.05 to do that. But depending on the pace, you might want to eke out those extra time saves to get better Bowser patterns, potentially, or maybe just to edge out if a competitor is right next to you.
Wow. Mid 458.
458.6.
Yeah.
Maybe the best time of the tournament so far.
TMGD.
Not sure, but the best times are right
And
around there.
Jeremy. Very good. Wow. Vince
Hey,
taking damage,
Another
but finishes the
advantage
run.
of fire, you can always get through last room
That's,
easily. Whereas Vix, even if you wait on Bowser, he can do this. You might
Yeah.
breathe fire on him.
Oh,
Yes.
no!
So like, if you wait on Bowser, you have to go under when he jumps the second time, or else that might happen. The
Yeah.
problem is sometimes his second jump is so close to the axe that it's like, can I even get under there? But if you don't manage to get under by the second jump, then he does this fireball that again, it's a 1 in 3 chance that he dies there, and he just basically got the worst Bowser pattern
Yeah.
possible.
All right, there we go. There we go. Here, I think he can take it easy, but we'll see.
Yeah, his goal is, well, I was going to say his goal is just to finish under 7 minutes. That's the cutoff. But actually, this is one of his races to average. If it's his lowest race, it might get dropped. But yeah, still want to go as fast as you can.
Very good.
Overall, pretty good race from everybody. Okay.
So,
So we have, what, only 5 or so left.
yeah,
So we're flying through these.
we are trucking along over here.
We'll check the results of this last race.
Very good.
Nivsky with it was rounded up. It was actually a 458.5. So I would say that's probably the best one of the
This is
tournament
very
so
good.
far.
Yeah.
The reigning champion.
Man, very good. So,
Yeah.
heading,
Just a reminder, this is not the only event also of the tournament. There's going to be Warpless later, and Warpless, you don't use the warp zones. You play all 32 levels instead of only 8 of them. So right now we're doing qualifiers for any percent, which means with warps. Later there will be qualifiers for Warpless, and then after that there will be the finals for any percent and Warpless. So stay tuned for all of it. Going to be off and on between all those events throughout the day.
yeah, this is going to be a good show for sure. Again, what I say I do the best when I do the commentary is to always say go to retrotournaments.org/support so that we can continue to do events like this. We greatly appreciate your support and your views. So yeah, thank you very much in advance.
Yeah,
for that.
we're so blessed to have Flibbity Dibbity, the man that made this possible.
Yes.
Outside of just organizing a tournament, which if you have done like anything in any capacity like that, it's so much harder than you would think. Like there's so many logistics to juggle. But even outside of that, he just made this technology, which exists nowhere else. Like we're the only game that has something like this right now, where you can combine multiple different runners into one feed.
And so willing as well to truck it all out here, multiple states away, and set it all up and to get ready for an event like this. Yeah, it's definitely something special and a labor of love, I would say. So, yeah, very good.
Yeah, I know. behind the scenes scoop here, there was a goal of maybe having like 10 setups this time around. It's hard to always get these 40-year-old consoles working the way you want to. So, like, I don't blame them that the 10 dream didn't quite happen, but we're grateful for 6. We'll not complain.
If you show your support right now, maybe we'll see. We'll see. Well, if we can get 10 by the next year, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. And another great way to support, if anyone has the means to come and play, we want as many people to be playing in person as possible, too. So next year, around the same time, subscribe to Flibbity Dibbity on YouTube. He'll always be posting updates of the next tournament.
Yeah. Looks like maybe gearing up pretty soon. Consoles are on, looks like, almost for
we're going to throw to the
race.
racers.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Any second now.
There we go, yeah. 3, 2, 1, and
Go!
Off we go.
Okay, Nifsky and Nebula. In the sequel to this game, Super Mario Bros. 2, they have first and second place in that game.
Oh,
so
yeah.
top 2 of that leaderboard in this race. Nifsky third place for this leaderboard of this game. And I don't know what Nebula is these days, 5 or 6, like still very high up there. So,
I do not remember.
those are some high-ranking officials up there.
Oh, yeah.
But racing is a whole different ballgame than being at home and doing the best that you can do there. Like infinite
Definitely.
resets. I have to say there's so many distractions when you're trying to race
I
here.
know, yeah. I put the earbuds in the entire time. I can't deal with whatever's going on outside, especially when the Tetris people in the background get loud. As cool as it is pretty awesome. But yeah, sometimes when I'm on a race, I'm like, dude, I need you to keep it quiet so that I can continue my race, you know.
And like, I actually don't realize until I'm here, like how much I like kind of push things on cue with like the audio sometimes, and then like the person next to me is jumping, and I'm like, ah!
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So and you're on a different TV every time. Like some of them, they're like angled. There's a glare, and you're just like, I'm doing my best.
Joseph in the chat saying prize money involved. Yes, $1,200 prize pool, but that is to increase again with your support. RetroTournaments.org/support as Nifsky, Maximum, and somebody else whose name got blurred in with his going into 4-2. I don't remember.
Yeah, we'll see the results right here. You can see them spaced apart. Those are the cycles that happens at the end of each level. You can only transition to the next level every 0.35 seconds, so...
I'm getting requests to turn the trophy around, so there it is. There's the back of it. Okay. Do I turn it back to the front? I'm going to turn it back to the front.
Let them see the shiny gold on the front.
There you go.
Looks like we had some successful 4-2 wrong warps, and then we have the Fire Flower players coming in right there. Jeremy using the Fire Flower, which makes sense because he is very good at Warpless, which we'll be running later. And Fire Flower is actually the fastest way to play in Warpless. For reasons we'll explain during that event, stay tuned. Yeah, a really good bunch of like aggressive small Mario strategies right here.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh.
Okay, they all have the same game plan to wait on that plant.
Yeah.
Basically, taking out like a 1/30th of a second window jump, losing like 0.7 seconds. So
that's the scary part of this level, especially if you're doing small Mario. All these pipe jumps.
It's a crazy game we're playing because like, yeah, it's like a weird format where. Yes, are you willing to go for like 10 super precise things to save 2 seconds? Like
right, yeah.
Hey, speaking of, Nifsky nailing yet another one of those. And any slight mishap, you know, you just lose 20 to 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's true. We can send you all the way down to the bottom of the pack for the race. But so far, Nifsky looks like he's been pulling away over here, 2.3 seconds ahead. He's the only Mario that I can see on the screen right now, so.
Right. We do have, if you haven't noticed yet, the little mini map on the bottom is an awesome like wide view. You can still see people quite a bit further back. Keep track of everyone. What's he gonna do on this hammer, bro?
Kill it!
We know it's gonna jump. Okay.
Oh. So it says Nifsky Maximum started the console at the exact same time to the millisecond over here.
Yeah.
Which is-
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah, very fun fact.
Flippity has all of the exact timings, like that. The way he can combine all these views is like all the consoles are sending him information, so he knows where to like make all the Marios appear on the screen and stuff. And apparently, 2 of the consoles in this race, just a little fun fact, they were started on the exact same millisecond, which
Okay.
is kind of cool.
Thank you for interpreting that. I got the notes slid over to me. I'm like, what does that mean? I don't understand. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, I almost feel like they made up a little bit on Nifsky. I don't know.
There was some replay that just happened that I did not pay attention
Yeah,
to just
so
now.
I wonder if he'll wait on Bowser.
He
Would you see
does.
him wait? That
Still pulls
Wow.
away. Wow.
Sometimes waiting on Bowser, you lose half a second. Sometimes you
Whoa.
lose 2, so that was crazy.
My goodness.
That right there is why I love this technology, because like you can't keep track of 4 different screens, but when you see them all go onto the axe, it's like the
It's
craziest thing.
Scary, man. I don't like it. It's very good. Yes. GG's to everyone.
Hey,
Nifsky, of
there's
course.
the results, and we can see
Wow.
to the exact frames. Like Maximum and Soli are 1 frame apart there, the minimum amount of time.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
And then Nebula, you know, he's 2 frames faster than that. Like those were some very tight races there.
Yes. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy to think. The top 4 times of this run were all 5:01s, just slightly slower than Nifsky at the very end. My
Yeah,
goodness.
approaching some like 100-meter dash
Yeah,
photo
that's
finishes.
right.
there.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna be off whenever
Okay.
the replacements come.
I know. That's what I'm thinking. Am I in one of these? Okay.
Okay, we're gonna point out once again that if you scan this QR code, if you like what you're seeing, you know, a lot of effort and money has been put in by Flibbity Dibbity, and this, you can help increase the prize pool for the runners and also just help support the tournaments in general, so we can keep doing them each year. You even, I love how many different scenes he has of all of the names of donors. Just an awesome, thing he's got going.
Okay, let's go on in order. I want to see Nifsky, Nebula, Sully, Spike.
I have to assume that at some point in the future, there might even be, this might even be expanded to more games. Like, I haven't gotten any official word on that or anything, but I know Flibbity has hoped maybe this could expand to like other games in different series, or it would be awesome to get more speedruns like this.
Well, absolutely. This is definitely a revolutionary way to present speedruns. So definitely looking forward to have those other games on.
Okay, we are ready for the next race. Here we go.
All right, watch the screen in 3.
3, 2, 1, go!
Go!
Nifsky reigning champion again in this race, but GT Ace and Nebula, also some strong contenders who will be doing the risky small Mario strategies, and looks like
They're all in sync.
actually every single person in this race is staying small Mario. We don't see that very often, so this will be a very interesting to see how it plays out.
And to your point, Cosmic, we've had handful of sub 5s already in these qualifiers alone, and they're not looking to falter anytime soon.
Right. Yeah. If you go back a little ways in time, there are runs here that would have been the world record.
Oh yeah.
In like 2011. So it is 15 years ago, but still, it's kind of crazy what can happen. And 15 years isn't that long in the grand scheme, but so much like progression can happen that what was once the peak of achievement is now like multiple people doing it simultaneously.
On demand.
Yeah.
It just goes to show the level of commitment and level of expertise that this generation of players have.
Yeah, you never quite know what you're going to see when this tournament rolls around each year. People coming up with their own new strategies of like, how can I get better times more consistently, or maybe I throw in like one extra thing to just barely eke out some time over the others.
Yes, for sure. Because after all, like this setting is different from just playing a game trying to get a PB in a session. This one you have to take into consideration the other players, how they're doing, and how you're doing, especially with the format right now. Remember, the top and the fastest and the slowest times get kicked out in the calculation of your average time. So you kind of want to be consistent, so you don't even have to worry about those. So we'll see how these players go on here. There is a bit of a separation now. Nivsky in first place, but the rest of the pack just not too far behind. I believe DJ AJ had a bit of a miscue earlier, but not too far behind.
Oh, I saw some pipe jumps back there. I'm trying to discern. Okay, we're going to replay of Sully Rocks. It looks like he did fall victim to the Piranha Plant.
No.
Yeah, like I said, 1/30th of a second window, man.
Oh yes, for sure.
I'm trying to figure out like how far back exactly the people are, but I have made a crucial error. We don't have to wonder. There's a leaderboard right there. They're 4 frame rules behind.
Oh yes.
There's so many features. I keep forgetting about some of them.
That's a great catch, Cosmic.
Yeah.
Thanks for pointing that out.
If you hadn't noticed, like me, there's in the top left corner, you can see exactly how far behind they are. Live updates as it happens.
Exactly.
That's actually very useful for the runners because I'm sure it's been mentioned on commentary a few times now. They can know what patterns they're going to get based on how fast they're going. So if you see, okay, I'm 0.7 or in this case 1.4 behind, GTA probably needs to go under the last Hammer Brother in this level. That's the thing I keep mentioning on commentary. But if he, if he didn't know that, it would probably kill him. So we'll see what happens. We should see Nivsky not actually go under, he'll stomp it, but GTA goes under.
There you go.
Okay, you see that? And
Well
he actually did a little jump. I think he
Yeah.
wasn't positive.
Oh yeah.
So that was kind of scary.
Glad to see him come through there. Navia Spiker, not too far behind.
Yeah, and what often happens is if you get far enough behind, you don't know the Hammer Brothers, you might stop and pick up a mushroom just because you don't want to have a 30-second death right at there.
Oh yes.
But yeah, wall jump coming in.
2-frame will set up for Nivsky. And the backwards wall jump off of that.
The two frames saved on the wall jump. GTS, that looked a little short. He got the wrong whip, right? Okay.
Yes, he did.
I was a little nervous. Great turnaround by GTA's. Pretty much the minimum of distance past the pipe before turning around there.
Okay, Bowser time for Nivsky. Oh wow, forwards and onwards.
Probably another. Oh, 3 past Bowser. Really nice runs. We got Spiker waiting. Oh, Bowser, his hitbox is bigger than it looks. Like, if you. He was actually really close to
He has
touching
2
him.
hitboxes actually.
Oh,
So-
this is what we were talking about earlier, where if you miss getting up, the Koopas are right
Koopas,
there.
They're right there indeed, yes.
Hey.
I think these
But-
players still have a shot. 7
Yeah.
minutes is the DNF cutoff.
Sully Rock's probably on like a I don't know, like a 550 something, and okay, we're going for the right warp.
warp,
Like this is the
yes.
correct pipe you're supposed to take to get to the last room. It's like half a second slower or something. And right now he's doing something called crouch swimming. We can point off so well. See, Mario's head definitely touched the fire bars. Like there's
yes.
no question about that. But if you crouch and then start swimming as Big Mario, you maintain the small crouching hitbox.
Oh no, looks like he missed the jump, perhaps? Let's see.
Oh,
The bro
the
jumped!
bro jumped into him.
DJ
I
AJ
am like
takes
very
over.
unfamiliar with that happening. That is bizarre.
Oh, GG's.
That's crazy. Seeing new things all the time in this
Yeah.
game, even this 41-year-old video game.
I know. A good race for all the players here.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go check out the results here in just a moment. There they are. So, just some consistent Oh, that was a previous
That's a
race. We
race
got
before.
a 458.5 from Nifsky. I'm pretty sure once we get the correct results up here, and then I think some 5 flats or 501s from the others.
Why isn't it updated?
Just a little technical difficulty on getting it to update. Yeah, thank you all for tuning in so far. If you know anyone else who's interested in retro gaming or speedrunning, Mario, all of the above, let them know the tournament's going on today and tomorrow. Different events throughout both days.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Looking forward to the any percent relay tomorrow. That should be chaotic, but in a good way. So, and tomorrow is also going to be the limited time attack, wherein you have I think it's an hour's worth of doing attempts and just getting the best time on demand in that same session, in that session that our players are going to be in. So,
Yeah, it's more similar to playing at home where you can reset as much as you want.
oh, absolutely,
and
yes.
just get the best time that you can. So the runners, there's a lot of tricks in this game you kind of can't afford to go for. The risk reward is bad, like just not in your favor to go for in this run. But if you go for all of them in a row, like you can save a few seconds, get times in like the 455, even down to 454 range.
Yeah.
You might be
Absolutely.
seeing that tomorrow.
Yes. So stay tuned for that. And of course, going back to today, there's the finals for the N% and Warpless categories are going to be this afternoon. So please stick around. We're just heating up. We're in the 11th race now, out of 13.
Oh, I'm going to step off for a second. I need to do something. But
All right. Thanks to Cosmic for the wonderful commentary. So we're just handling some technical difficulties here, so please bear with us. But as mentioned before, yes, we're Luigi. Yes. So if you'd like to support the cause, retrotournaments.org/support, you can donate to the prize pool using this link. QR code brings you to the same site, and we're looking forward to have you chip in our wonderful tournament this year. It's going to be exciting. If you're being entertained by the showing of these players so far, and I assure you it's just going to get better as we go along here. Once again, retrotournaments.org/support. Shoutouts to Luigi.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back, GTAs.
I just got a sub 5 by like 4 frames.
That is absolutely great.
That was close.
Yes.
And I lost 4 frame rules in 4-1 because I'm smart.
yeah.
Anyway,
It's all part of the strategy.
maybe I shouldn't kill Lakitu anymore. Maybe
Oh,
it was
yeah.
maybe it was a curse.
It's
It's fine.
I don't blame you.
Because that frame rule's good Bowser's anyway, so maybe it was just consistency strat. Anyway, it was like 459.95, I think. But,
Well played, dude.
you know, it's fine. I'm done with my any percent races.
That's
so,
good. Okay.
Yeah,
So you can
well, we only
relax.
have 3 more anyway, so.
Yes.
All right. prepare to look at our faces. There we are. Hello.
All right.
Look at this trophy. Ooh,
It
it's
is
heavy.
So nice.
It's so heavy.
So sparkly. So heavy. Yeah. I can't lift it.
No, I wasn't kidding. This is like actually, I don't know if it's like taped to the table or if it's just that heavy, but I couldn't move it. So that's pretty huge.
Yes.
All right, we're setting up here.
Yes. All right.
Setting up
Nice.
here. So yeah, 3 races left, and then we'll get the final statistics, I think.
Yeah.
See who gets into what division. And then I think after this is the warpless qualifiers.
Yes, that is
So,
right.
Lot to look forward to.
Yes.
I obviously will be heavily involved in the warpless side of things. So,
Yours truly as well. So.
all right, looks like we're just about to start here.
An interesting that I wanted to bring up is as we get into the latter stages of this qualifiers, you think these players are might shift their strats a bit onto the safer side if they're thinking about getting a good average or
It all depends on, what, like you can keep track of the times you got, and you got to know like what would affect your average, what do you feel comfortable with, what will get you into like the division you want. So luckily, again, the race format that you kind of see doesn't really matter because we're just taking the averages of the times and removing the fastest and lowest, and that determines your
that's true.
placement basically. So
Yeah.
again, the strategies are different from like actual races. So it just all depends. Like, what are you looking to get your average to?
Oh yeah.
But anyway, here we are.
3, 2, 1,
We've got
go.
Noel back at it again. Love Noel. All right, we're all synced up. Jeremy, of course, doing the mushroom, but everyone else going for it. All right.
Yeah. It looks like Jeremy's getting opting for to go for the Fire Mario route. Looks like
It's the most consistent strategy.
Yeah.
Top players probably will not
for
die
sure. Yep.
with fire, so you can consistently get like anywhere between 504 to like 507 pretty realistically. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, we got Brad. I think he's just playing for fun. I don't
yes.
think we
Well,
needed to
Brad.
fill all the spots this
Oh, yeah.
race. So
So just to refresh everyone of the format of the qualifiers, so each player has to play 5 games,
yeah.
and it's dependent. It's dependent on the number of players who are participating. So right now, we have it set to 5 races per player. So there would be races where there's like an empty seat.
Yeah.
It's kind of a free for all.
Yeah, and there are 6 stations
Yes.
at this setup here. So I'm assuming Spiker and Nebula are doing the usual 501 kind of strategy. It looks like Lindor's going all out. He
Yes.
might have, I think he bonked in 1-1 underground though, so he might be a little behind optimal. But I believe that's where we are right now.
Right.
Sawyer's doing that thing.
Yeah.
Again, intentional
And-
slowdown to lose that frame rule for his route,
Right.
I assume.
And Lindor kind of has to do this aggressive strat. So looking at his average, he's around the 6-minute
I was
mark.
looking at the stats, and it said I did 6 races, so I don't know how accurate they are on the website.
Oh, for
but
sure.
I guess we'll find out. Maybe one of them was at the average. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I guess I didn't think of that because my races are technically done. But yeah, it's
Sure.
cool. We got it all set up at least.
All right. Yours turns out to be a 508 average.
So that is average. Oh,
That is
okay.
average.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Especially with how bad a couple of my races were. But you know, we move on.
Right.
We move on and talk about these racers. Yeah, okay. Oh, so Leandor is
Leandor
actually opting for those safer
strats, yes. Wonder how they'll
No
attack
pipe
the
jumps
middle.
here.
There's another pipe jump incoming after this portion here.
Yeah, and it's one you kind of don't want to wait on. Obviously, some runners will, but
Lindor
you're going to
does
lose
not.
the most time waiting for that one than any other one in this
Oh, yeah.
stage, just with how it's laid out.
All of the top 3 players getting the upper hand on that middle portion, so that's good. The end here, good for all players. Glad to see it.
Yeah, we got a pretty big spread here. I don't know where all the frame rules are going to lie, but it's going to be very spread out because I don't think anyone's on optimal pace right now. I think Leondor is sub 5, maybe.
Yeah.
It depends on how much time was lost early on, and then the 8-1 not doing those pipe jumps. But
Absolutely. See a blunt jump.
There we
Oh,
go.
good slowdown, good speed up.
yeah, Nebula's just doing all those 501 strats that I've been talking about.
All right.
So he's still a decent amount ahead. So yeah, if you
Sure.
see people like obviously not grabbing the top of the pole and stuff like that, it's intentional to lose that time on purpose
Yes.
to get easier patterns for the later stages while still doing the safety strat route that a lot of them are opting for here. Let's see these bro patterns.
Lindor looking to take this one out of the park. Last bro is going to be nice for him. Missed the
Okay.
flagpole.
I'm
Wonder if it's-
honestly not entirely sure what this pace is now. I guess we'll find out.
Yes. It ain't over until it's the final Bowser.
Yeah, I'm just hoping he knows what frame rule he's on and if the Bowser patterns are good, because that has been like a very difficult thing to deal with. Like if you play optimally, like the 458, the mid 458 Bowser patterns actually aren't really that good.
Yes.
We just kind of deal with it.
Mhm.
A lot of other frame rules are much better, and
Right.
if you want to,
Lindor gets cheaped. Oh,
That's
no.
really unfortunate too. Like that thing just.
Oh, didn't jump in time.
Wow.
Could have saved it, but
Yeah,
nothing much
technically
to do.
you could have avoided that, but like
Oh, that's just
you
heartbreaking.
can't really like blame him for that. That was really
Oh,
just
yeah.
unfortunate.
Absolutely not.
But it looks like Nebula succeeding in the 501 strats. There you go.
Challenges Bowser. Nicely done. 501. Jeremy does and gets the
So he must have lost his fire
Oh,
somewhere
no.
and then decided to chance it anyway.
gets the brunt end of that.
Yikes.
Spiker takes second place. 506. Sawyer.
Let's check out that famous axe grab.
All right.
We're good.
524. Lindor, second crack at it. Almost got clipped by that Potaboo. Bowser, third time.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Really had to just go under that Bowser.
Oh, yes.
Hesitated a little too much there.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
Hate
it's
to
tough.
see it.
You really, because you want to wait for Bowser sometimes, but you don't want to wait too
Too
long,
long, yes.
for that exact reason. And sometimes, unfortunately, Bowser can jump a bunch like right next to the axe. That's not
Oh.
quite what happened there, but he was a little too close to cover for it. Jeremy,
Jeremy
you
trying to
gotta
throw all the marbles there. You should
just
still
get
be
better
good.
patterns.
Yeah.
Honestly, no. Yeah, this game, it really do just be like that sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately.
Is this third time's the charm for Lindor?
Bowser is quite evil. None of us really like him. All right.
Kidnaps the princess.
Yeah, I
You
mean, it's
know,
kind of rude. All right,
That is
now we're
absolutely
good.
rude.
Now
there
we're
we
good.
go.
There we go.
626.
And Jeremy should be able to finish barely in time.
Yes.
It's going to
He
be a
should be
little
able to.
close, but not too. Okay, now it's.
Uh-oh. Kind of clip.
No, you
Yeah.
got to finish. You're going to DNF.
Our DNF is 7 minutes.
He's really
He has time.
hyping it up here for the end. Okay, he should
Alright.
be good. Don't. Oh, my God. Okay.
There we go.
Sure. Okay. He got his revenge, but
Yes.
that is risky because he was right on the edge of a DNF there,
Yeah.
which is you really don't want to get in this situation.
Oh, for sure.
So that was a little scary, but you know, everything's fine.
Interesting race right there for sure.
Yep, everyone who was in the tournament was able to finish under the cap. And I believe we will get those standings here very soon.
Yes.
Never mind.
Yeah, it looks like they're we'll show the standings
Apparently,
near the end.
something isn't working quite right. But you know, it's fine. I think they're going to kick me out here. Yep. Jeremy and Claire will be your commentators for the last two races here. And we'll
Yes.
get everything fixed and set up for then.
Yes. Let's give it up to Jeremy and Claire. Stay tuned.
Hello everyone, Flippity Dibbity here. So the technical difficulties with the in between the round results, I just want everyone to know. It's like I'm treating the round number as a string or something somewhere instead of a number. So it's actually happening because of round 10 is showing up as 1-0. So everyone can roast me in the comments for being like a terrible programmer. Anyway, so let's just, we're going to jump into round 11 and 12. It should be working properly on the website, by the way. We're going to check everything over after. But I'm going to bring in some of my favorite commentators of all time, Jeremy and Claire, and then I'm going to turn us over into our last two races. All right, thanks everyone.
Whoever had this on before is a big head. All right.
Hello, hello.
Hey, guys. Hello, hello. Let's see. Looks like we are gearing up for race 12.
Race 11.
Race 11. Wait.
Right?
Yeah.
How are y'all doing today? We're very excited to be out here.
No, I'm excited to be here, too. I'm done with all my races, so I'm at that point where it's like, I just have to hope that no one else passes me, you know? I can't do anything to go faster.
I mean, hey, you could be like me and do one race and retire, so.
100%. And you know, I imagine most of these other runners are either on their last couple of races or thinking, I have to go really, really fast in order to hit that Division 1 or Division 2 qualification, just like I am. So definitely it's nerve-wracking when you're on the stage and you're this close to getting to that next level.
No racers coming here being like, I hope I'm Division 4, you know?
100%.
I hope they are all looking for the best.
Mm-hmm. It's a great crowd. I mean,
yeah, we have a lot of people here.
Consistency is what wins at these, and consistency is different for every other person.
Right, here we go.
Looks like we are going into race 12. Maximum, Nebula, Vix, Spiker, and Stewie, and Cosmic as well, all in
I love
on this
Cosmic.
race.
I am Cosmic's biggest fan.
Cosmic's biggest fan right here.
2, 1, go! You know, it's just incredible what Flippity is able to do with this programming. You know, nobody has really done anything like this, so he's really one of the pioneers of this kind of software.
100%.
Very, very good.
And we were talking yesterday, this is very much inspired by the classic Tetris World Championships that are happening right behind us as far as the setups that we have, being able to see everyone on one screen.
Yeah.
And kind of devising this amazing technology so that these races are much easier to watch, especially for the average viewer.
Yeah, if you look at some of the older races and older tournaments, it's much harder to tell who's ahead, who's winning, what's really going on.
Absolutely, and it looks like in this race we've actually got a couple people who lost a little bit of time in 1-1.
Yeah.
And Stewie, who looks like he's sticking with fire. Now that does mean Spiker, although Spiker was doing small before, I take that back. Looks like, wait, never mind, I take that back. I was thinking Vince Chillins was Vix for some reason.
Okay.
I saw the V and I was like, oh.
It's okay.
Believe it or not, I'm not trained to do this.
It looks like, everybody's staying pretty small except for Stewie. Cosmic's leading the pack here. Vixen about 1 frame roll behind him. You know, I don't think I've ever cared about a hobby as much as you guys care about Mario. We're eating breakfast with Cosmic this morning, and he's talking about how he was trying to find a strategy to save time or something, and he found a strategy that saved 9 frames. 1 second is 21 frames, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's saving a minuscule millisecond amount of time, and he found the strategy, and he's talking about it and going into depth about it, and he's like explaining it, and I'm like, wow, I've never wanted something as bad as these guys want to get better at this game.
All right, it's amazing stuff, and this really is a game of frames. I mean, Lakuki, shout out to Lakuki, just recently beat the world record, 3 days ago at this point? And right now we are 6 frames away and 90% from perfection. It looks like Vix accidentally messes up that warp, so I'm going to lose a little bit of time. Cosmic still in the lead. I believe he's on 4:58 pace currently. But all these different runners have their different strategies. Like I said, for me, fire is consistent. That's what I do. That's what gets me those consistent times.
Yeah.
And especially in this tournament format, your fastest and your slowest times are going to be dropped. So for that qualifier, it doesn't matter if I play all 508s, let's say. That first run, if I get all 508s and a sub 5, that sub 5 is going to be dropped, and if I get a 520, that's going to be dropped as well. So it's kind of strategically going about that to get the best patterns you can, to get the best times you can, and to overall have the highest chance of qualifying in as high a spot as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
And for some of these runners, I mean, Nifsky, Cosmic, and Nebula, these are incredible runners who are really, really good at those small Mario strats, and they feel confident doing them here on stage with everything on the line.
Yeah.
It's really, really tricky because any small mistake throws you way, way, way back. So, a death here in 8-2, super easy to do, is going to lose you over 20 seconds in some cases.
Yeah, you saw that
And
twice
that's gonna-
last race, didn't
absolutely.
you? Jeremy.
Well, we tried some fun stuff. No, Vic's taking a death to the last Paracupa in 8-2. That's an incredibly difficult place to play the game because that Koopa can do one of like 4 different things, and some of them look kind of alike.
We saw 2 double jumps today, so people will jump on that Koopa and then jump on that Koopa again instead of dying, and that's extremely rare, and it's something very exciting to see that we've gotten to see twice today.
100%. With Cosmic in the lead here, I believe on 4:58 pace. He's making it through 8-3. He should know exactly what these bros are going to do, and under last, that's exactly what you want to see. This is pace for a 4:58.5.
Cosmic last night was talking about, he asked us how many Hammer Bros there are in the game. And what did he say? There were 18 or something?
Something like that?
He just knew it. He just knows everything about this game. He knows the patterns. He knows everything inside and out. If you ever want to learn more about this game, Cosmic's YouTube channel is a great place to go. He explains everything very nicely for the average viewer, but also goes in depth enough for people who know a lot about this game.
100%. I watch all the new Cosmic videos when they come out.
Me too.
It's usually on the TV.
Yeah.
Let's see, Cosmic going into water. Now these sections are really, really tricky to play, especially for the casual player.
Yeah.
Now these runners have to go really, really fast. It's an easy place to lose a couple frames or make an easy mistake over that middle fire bar. That can potentially lose you many seconds.
Yeah. Cosmic here about to finish.
And it looks like he waits
Nice.
on Bowser, gets a 459.6.
Good job, Cosmic. Good job,
Beautiful
Nebula.
run.
Very, very good runs there.
And Nebula as well with that
Maximum getting
501.
hit.
That's one thing a lot of runners here are doing is this 501 route. I believe it's made by Raymond Amantius, another top runner of this game. And it's incredibly consistent. The idea is we're not going to go for anything crazy, only easy pipe jumps, make 8-4 as easy as possible, and get really, really good Bowser patterns. And we've seen a lot of runners here have really good success with that. TMGD has done it in all of his races, and he's had a phenomenal day today.
Yes.
And Spiker going into last room has the extra hit he can take there.
He just
That's
took
all
it.
right.
There you go.
can use those invincibility frames to go
Nice.
through Bowser.
Good job,
543
Spiker.
for Spiker. Now Stewie is mostly a Super Mario Bros. 3 runner, so definitely in Mario 1 it's a little bit out of his element, but he's still an incredibly talented runner. That's an unfortunate Podoboo, but I believe he still has the lives to finish out this run.
Yes.
And that cutoff is 7 minutes. So Stewie is absolutely in that range here to get a 650 or so and actually get this run on the board versus taking the DNF.
Yes. For all of you people at home who grew up playing this game, it's a great way to remind you of what's been good. And this industry is still very fresh with Mario. We have young people. There's a 10-year-old who's been playing all day here, and he's very good. This industry is still growing. This is still a game that's relevant. Video games now are using code that came from the Mario fandom industry as such.
Right, it's amazing. Let's see, Stewie in last room through the Podoboo. Bowser goes forward. Exactly what you want to see,
Good job,
651
Stewie.
for Stewie.
Very, very good.
Fantastic runs. Love that sub 5 from Cosmic.
Yeah, that was very exciting to watch.
All right. Looks like we are gearing up for race 13. Do we have a list over here of all the races? Maybe not.
No.
All right. but still tons of runners left that haven't done those final few races. So definitely these qualifications can change around a whole lot. And if you go to retrotournaments.org/live, that website has all of our current standings. You can see our average times, all of our runs that we finished so far. And on top of that, also on the Retro Tournaments website, retrotournaments.org/support, you can support this project, help us keep running these. All that money, I believe, goes into the prize pool this year.
Yes.
So,
support these guys who are throwing their lives at video games.
right, absolutely, and 100%. If you feel like you have what it takes to play Mario along with the best in the world, you can come to these events. All it takes is joining the Flibbity Dibbity Discord, and you can get all sorts of information about how to attend these events.
Reach out to any of these guys. We all have so much fun at these tournaments. Even if you're a girlfriend or a sister or just a friend of somebody who is playing or likes these, I'm having a blast, obviously. I love coming here and supporting all of them. It's a great event to come to and a fun weekend in California.
100%. It's easy to get invested, and we love a good competition here.
Yeah. All right. So, like I said, it's very nice here in California. We've got high 70s this weekend coming you. News, I'm the weather girl. However, it is so cold in this room. Last year it was cold, and so I was wearing the same jacket all weekend. I actually packed long sleeves for this weekend because I was going to be so cold.
It's amazing. I hate the heat, right? I'm from Colorado. The weather changes a lot, but man, it feels great in here in a short sleeve. I don't know how, how you're
so
doing
cold.
this.
I want to throw my hoodie on.
With jeans as well. I've got shorts on. It's fantastic in here. Oh!
So if you do run cold and you want to come, please pack a hoodie. It looks like we're working on some tech here, doing some stuff that I don't know how to do. Flibbity Dibbity, Dr. Flibbity Dibbity, is one of the smartest people I've ever met.
It's amazing.
Yeah, he knows everything there is to know about all this code. He developed this entire software program, and Anthony here behind the scenes is also doing a great job. You know, we had one of the consoles break down yesterday, and they sent it with Nifsky, and Nifsky just fixed it. Like, all of these guys, Jeremy breaks open controllers and puts them together. Like, they're all doing so much to improve their stuff and really understand what's going on with it.
Right, and especially what you see with all this technology to get everyone on one screen. It's a very new technology here.
Yeah.
It sounds like there's Tetris behind us. Things are getting pretty intense back there. But yeah, and everyone that I've talked to that even knows like computer science is like, this is amazing.
Yeah, we get people all the time that see behind the scenes here, and they're like, wow.
Right, and what goes into making these consoles talk to each other, what goes into displaying everything on one screen, completely redrawing the level in software on the computer, it's amazing stuff. It's not just taking a video of the game and overlaying them over each other. It's far, far more that goes into that.
And it's not like these are like high-tech computers that we just bought. These are CRTs. Like, these are from the 80s.
Right, it's all old technology, and that's how we keep it here, is all original. But it looks like we're going into race 13 here. Got all the seats filled. Maximum in spot number 1, Sawyer, Nifsky, Spiker, Vins, and Cosmic once again in that last spot.
2, 1, let's go.
All right. I'm curious to see what these runners are going to do. We've seen some people flip between Fire and Small Mario. Soli Rocks was doing that a ton earlier.
Yeah.
And Vince, it looks like, is back to Fire. So definitely lots of swapping.
Yeah. Personally, I'm interested to see how Cosmic and Nifsky go off of each other, because these are two of the best players in the game. I mean, of all time.
Right, 100%.
And so it's interesting to see how they can look at each other on the screen up there and be like, oh, I need to do this or this to get ahead.
Right, and that's one thing I will say a lot of these runners are doing, and myself included, is you have to kind of adjust your strats based on what you're seeing everyone else do. Obviously, the goal is to win, and in this case, the goal is to get the fastest time that you possibly can.
Really?
So if that means crazy, right? So yeah, if I see someone behind, I can, I'm in first, I can afford to lose a little bit of time here. I can afford to not go for this plant jump. I can go for, a safer 8-2, that type of thing.
Yeah.
So there's lots of kind of dynamic elements to those strategies that you do in order to finish the run as consistently and quickly as possible, while also keeping that top spot. And you're going to see a lot more of that too once we get past this qualifier stage. So these qualifiers, of course, we drop the fastest and the slowest times of these runners. So it really, really, really puts an emphasis on consistency, being able to get those runs out quickly. and finish these times that are low 5s or sub 5s or times that we're all happy with.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think once we get past this and we go into the actual STA tournament itself here later today, it's all based on placement. So we have a new system in place here in order to make this a super, super entertaining race where it's going to be anyone's opportunity to win this trophy right here.
This is like a real trophy. This
right,
thing is heavy.
It's amazing.
Like, that's solid metal right there. 4-2 here. So, fun fact.
And Nifsky's in the wall! That's faster, guys.
Running on the
Incredible
top
stuff.
there is just as fast, but nobody wants to do it because all these guys think it's not as cool.
Right, it's amazing.
It's
Nifsky
safer.
right now, I betcha, he's had a really, really good day today. His slowest time, I believe, is a 5:01. So that slowest time can get dropped here, so he can afford to go for a 4:56 and potentially not get it here, because if he gets a 5:50, let's say, it's dropped. But yeah. After this qualifier stage here, we're going to go on to the actual divisional races themselves. And Nifsky, unfortunately, misses the star block there. That will lose him a frame roll.
So something about 8-1 that maybe people at home don't understand is that sometimes you get what's called bad judges, which is 1/4 of the time you just lose time.
Right, and that's actually a really good question that Andrew G just asked, because it ties into judges. So 4-1 has judges just like 8-1, and they only really come into play if you grab the bottom of the flag in 4-1. So you can actually cancel it out by hitting the mushroom block in the middle of the level. Works exactly like the star block in 8-1.
Which is why they all grab that star, and why it's a big deal that Nifsky didn't grab that star, because he's going to lose time there because of that.
Let's see, I don't know if Nifsky knows any BBG setup at all. It looks like he does on this frame roll. And there it is, he's going for the bullet bill glitch.
Let's see it.
Like that jump?
Oh.
That is bad coin toss.
Personally, for me, I've gotten bullet bill glitch once before, so like, come on, he can do it. Like,
big shot in the commentary booth.
looks like Cosmic got hit there, so that'll drop him down to 5th. But most of our deaths today have been in 8-4, so we'll see how things actually go down once we're all done.
100%. Nifsky actually going for 8-3 flagpole glitch. That is a frame-perfect setup. And he gets it.
There we go.
Amazing stuff from Nifsky. That's one of the tougher flagpole glitches in the game. Very, very difficult setup, and pull inputs that are different from every other flagpole glitch. So. Definitely.
Chill looks like he got hit there.
Missing FPG in 4-1, to answer your question, Andrew G, if you speed stair, so you don't slow down in the stair, very common mistake, especially in 4-1, with kind of the different stairs that they have from like the 1-1 flagpole glitch, you very easily can lose time. However, hitting the bottom of the flag, if you have good judges, you will still get the optimal frame roll for no flagpole glitch, if that makes sense.
Going into the water here on 8-4. Like the people were saying before, this is a very easy room to lose a lot of time in, to die in. Actually, if you walk across the bottom, though, you don't get hit. So that's what I do when I get to that level.
And it works great.
And it works great.
See Spiker
good job,
going
Nifsky.
through Bowser.
Good job, Spiker.
502.1. No sub-5s this race, but still very, very high-level competition
close,
here.
Very close. Vin's chilling.
Going into last room. We'll see what he
Waiting on
chooses
the
to do.
Potaboo.
And he's going through Bowser, 518 for Vince.
Very, very good.
Cosmic now. Coming
Looks
through
like
water
Maximum
as well.
right behind him. Cosmic being smart.
Safing it out forwards, Bowser. Love to see it. 535.
Oh,
and
Max
it's
taking a
Maximum
hit
right
there.
behind. Then Sawyer with an unfortunate DNF. So it looks
That was
like
a good job.
that is going to be it for
Everybody
race
played
number
really
13.
Well. Awesome. I had a lot of fun watching all of that.
Right, these are great races. It's tough to explain how high level this competition is
It's
and
crazy.
how good some of these runners really are.
It's insane.
The consistency is just ridiculous.
I
Yeah,
mean,
GG's on that
the
race.
amount of hours that these guys are putting in every single day. And, they all have little competitions on the weekends to practice, and they all have so much fun here. The Mario SMB1 community is so supportive of each other. I mean, just in the last year, this any percent record has been set 3 times. So if you don't think these guys are getting better, it's been set 3 times since we were here last year. 3 days ago by Lukuki. And there were so many people in the chat who are on the leaderboard supporting Lukuki during his record and just telling him how much of a great job he's doing, even though it's moving them all down a spot, because they just want to see the game getting better, they want to see each other getting better, and they're so supportive.
Absolutely, and despite, I mean, no matter where you are on the leaderboard, we're all rooting for each other. You know, we want other people to get record, we want other people to beat our times, get that 454, that 455, clear down to, you know, some really high-level runners that show into a random Twitch chat of someone going for like a sub-5.
Yeah.
And we'll help you with strats.
And
it's a very supportive community.
Very exciting to see when there's new people what's happening. It's very exciting to see what's happening when new people are getting strats and stuff. They'll all share their little new strategies. They'll be like, hey, I just figured this out. Guess what's happening? And then they all start doing it. And they're like, hey, I know how to make a way to make it better. And it just keeps going on and on and on.
100%. And I will say, too, even the what's the word? The practice for this tournament here even involved a lot of people that aren't even playing in this tournament.
Yeah.
Scratchy Speedrunner, shout out to Scratchy Speedrunner, started running weekly races in a very similar format to what we're doing here today. And that's something that before today was pretty much unheard of. LTA tournaments weekly and races almost every night in the past couple weeks leading up to this tournament.
Oh my gosh, yeah. These guys practice for, you know, days to weeks to months to years. I mean, Jeremy, when did you start playing?
I started
Mario
playing this game. That's a great question. It was like late 2016 was when I started.
So you were 10 years old.
Something like that.
11-ish. This guy's been playing for 9 to 10 years, and this is what he's got to show for. All of these people have been playing for so long, and they just have this amazing work to show for it. This is something that they're very proud of. This is something that, you know, they're still working towards. It's not really a community that, you know, you can stop playing the game, but these are still people who are going to support you. You're still going to be here for the community no matter what.
Absolutely.
All right, it looks like we're heading to Warpless STA here in a few, so we'll see you in a second.
Yes, guys. Keep watching for Warpless.
We're going to take a small break.
The end of level sequence has multiple steps. Mario grabs the flagpole, the flag comes down. Mario walks to the castle, time counts down, and the level ends. With the flagpole glitch, you save 1/3 of a second because you don't have to wait for the flag to come down. But there's another method to end the level, one that we didn't expect to see in live competition. Kriller37 just performed the bullet bill glitch by stomping on the bullet bill and grabbing the flagpole through the block 1 pixel lower than in the flagpole glitch. This skips the walk to the castle and starts counting down the timer immediately. Accounting for the time spent waiting for the bullet bill, this saves 2/3 of a second. Fireworks go off at the end of each stage if the remaining time ends in a 1, a 3, or a 6. On a 3 or a 6, these fireworks delay the transition to the next stage, which loses time. Completing 8-3 without stopping would end the stage with an in-game time remaining of 2:43, so runners intentionally slow down, either by releasing B for a slower jump or by brushing against the last step. The end of level sequence has multiple steps. Mario grabs the flagpole, the flag comes down. Mario walks to the castle, time counts down, and the level ends. With the flagpole glitch, you save 1/3 of a second because you don't have to wait for the flag to come down. But there's another method to end the level, one that we didn't expect to see in live competition. Kriller37 just performed the bullet bill glitch by stomping on the bullet bill and grabbing the flagpole through the block 1 pixel lower than in the flagpole glitch. This skips the walk to the castle and starts counting down the timer immediately. Accounting for the time spent waiting for the bullet bill, this saves 2/3 of a second. On each pipe or vine transition, the game uses the position of the screen to determine where to send Mario. By bumping into blocks, Mario can end up further to the right than is normally possible, which means he can enter the pipe and still be taken to the warp zone. The vine in the warp zone takes a long time to climb, so taking the pipe is close to 4 seconds faster despite the extra setup. If you make a mistake and scroll the screen too far, there's no way to scroll it back and the pipe will take you to the bonus room. This also puts you past the level's midway checkpoint, so you can no longer go back. You have to game over and restart in 4-1. This is what happened to Rupert83 in the first race. In general, speedrunners grab the top of the flagpole. This is faster because while you always have to wait for the flag to go down, if you grab it near the top, you'll be a bit higher and accelerate to the castle faster. Cosmic grabbed the pole even lower than the bottom, below where you normally can, by clipping into the block with 5 frame-perfect button presses. This causes the game to skip lowering the flag and saves a third of a second. Not quite enough to catch up to Niftsky and Scalpel, but into striking distance. Fireworks go off at the end of each stage if the remaining time ends in a 1, a 3, or a 6. On a 3 or a 6, these fireworks delay the transition to the next stage, which loses time. Completing 8-3 without stopping would end this stage with an in-game time remaining of 2:43, so runners intentionally slow down, either by releasing B for a slower jump or by brushing against the last step. Mario and enemies have a visual sprite and an invisible hitbox. Some enemies like piranha plants have much smaller hitboxes than the sprite would suggest. Even though it looks like Mario should hit the piranha plants, he actually jumps cleanly over their tiny hitbox. This is by no means easy though, and as Scalpel showed in 1-2, the slightest mistake can still cost you. Fireworks go off at the end of each stage if the remaining time ends in a 1, a 3, or a 6. On a 3 or a 6, these fireworks delay the transition to the next stage, which loses time. Completing 8-3 without stopping would end this stage with an in-game time remaining of 2:43, so runners intentionally slow down, either by releasing B for a slower jump or by brushing against the last step. On each pipe or vine transition, the game uses the position of the screen to determine where to send Mario. By bumping into blocks, Mario can end up further to the right than is normally possible, which means he can enter the pipe and still be taken to the warp zone. The vine in the warp zone takes a long time to climb, so taking the pipe is close to 4 seconds faster despite the extra setup. If you make a mistake and scroll the screen too far, there's no way to scroll it back and the pipe will take you to the bonus room. This also puts you past the level's midway checkpoint, so you can no longer go back. You have to game over and restart in 4-1. This is what happened to Rupert83 in the first race. In general, speedrunners grab the top of the flagpole. This is faster because while you always have to wait for the flag to go down, if you grab it near the top, you'll be a bit higher and accelerate to the castle faster. Cosmic grabbed the pole even lower than the bottom, below where you normally can, by clipping into the block with 5 frame-perfect button presses. This causes the game to skip lowering the flag and saves a third of a second. Not quite enough to catch up to Niftsky and Scalpel, but into striking distance. Mario and enemies have a visual sprite and an invisible hitbox. Some enemies like piranha plants have much smaller hitboxes than the sprite would suggest. Even though it looks like Mario should hit the piranha plants, he actually jumps cleanly over their tiny hitbox. This is by no means easy though, and as Scalpel showed in 1-2, the slightest mistake can still cost you. The end of level sequence has multiple steps. Mario grabs the flagpole, the flag comes down, Mario walks to the castle, time counts down, and the level ends. With the flagpole glitch, you save a third of a second because you don't have to wait for the flag to come down. But there's another method to end the level, one that we didn't expect to see in live competition. Kriller37 just performed the bullet bill glitch by stomping on the bullet bill and grabbing the flagpole through the block 1 pixel lower than in the flagpole glitch. This skips the walk to the castle and starts counting down the timer immediately. Accounting for the time spent waiting for the bullet bill, this saves 2/3 of a second. Fireworks go off at the end of each stage if the remaining time ends in a 1, a 3, or a 6. On a 3 or a 6, these fireworks delay the transition to the next stage, which loses time. Completing 8-3 without stopping would end the stage with an in-game time remaining of 2:43, so runners intentionally slow down, either by releasing B for a slower jump or by brushing against the last step. In general, speedrunners grab the top of the flagpole. This is faster because while you always have to wait for the flag to go down, if you grab it near the top, you'll be a bit higher and accelerate to the castle faster. Cosmic grabbed the pole even lower than the bottom, below where you normally can, by clipping into the block with 5 frame-perfect button presses. This causes the game to skip lowering the flag and saves a third of a second. Not quite enough to catch up to Nifsky and Scalpel, but into striking distance. Mario and enemies have a visual sprite and an invisible hitbox. Some enemies like piranha plants have much smaller hitboxes than the sprite would suggest. Even though it looks like Mario should hit the piranha plants, he actually jumps cleanly over their tiny hitbox. This is by no means easy though, and as Scalpel showed in 1-2, the slightest mistake can still cost you. The end of level sequence has multiple steps. Mario grabs the flagpole, the flag comes down, Mario walks to the castle, time counts down, and the level ends. With the flagpole glitch, you save a third of a second because you don't have to wait for the flag to come down. There's another method to end the level, one that we didn't expect to see.
All right. Okay. Hey, everyone. So I just want to give people a little background on some of the technical things we've been dealing with. I know you don't care, but it's interesting to me. We had a CRT break.
Really?
Like, we had just a full-on CRT. The one that we love, the white one.
The white one's gone?
The white one is
Wait,
gone.
I didn't know about
it's
this.
Dead.
No.
Look, it's gone. It's not sitting there anymore. It's passed on. It's passed on to another world. It just doesn't work anymore. And then the next...
Man.
I know. And then the next technical issue we had is when we were uploading the results. The JSON object that held all the results got too big, and my API was like, nope, forbidden. Crazy. Anyway, nobody cares about that but me. We're going to get right into Warpless here in just a second. This is going to be the Warpless simultaneous time attack qualifiers. We have Cosmic, Nebula, GTA, Snifsky, Spiker, and Scrim in the first one. And I'm ready to switch it over to them in just a second. And then it'll be Jeremy and Vin's commentating. One last note for me. This trophy is stainless steel, okay? I made it. It's amazing. It's heavy. It could be a murder weapon.
This thing is like 30 pounds.
Yeah, it's like laser cut stainless steel, this curly maple finished with shellac. There's a drill bit inside of it that broke off. I'm telling everyone, it's all good.
Absolutely. I don't have the biceps to give that justice.
Yeah, we need Nifsky on board. Okay, let's switch. Let's get into the race here because I'm going to run out of time. All right, I'm going to give my commentator back to Vince, and you guys take it away.
Wonderful. Here we go, Warpless Race 1 of the qualifier here. Lots of really, really talented runners in this race right here. And I believe what you're going to see for most of these runners is going to be what we call the 1903 route. So each of these runners are going to be trying to play the game through the exact same way. We might see some small fire potentially from Cosmic and Scrim, or excuse me, Spiker and Scrim. But yeah, the really nice thing about small fire, so in 1-4 they can take damage on the same frame they touch the axe, kind of confuses the game a little bit without getting too technical.
Yeah.
And what ends up happening is the game actually just like switches your state from big to small, but you grab a mushroom, so you have the extra hit, but you're small Mario.
Yeah.
So that's a really, really good save strat. Only loses somewhere in the ballpark of like 8 or 9 seconds generally. Phenomenal race strat, absolutely. And some of these runners, Spiker and Scrim as well, I believe both have really kind of maxed out what they can do with small fire. It's amazing stuff.
Of course.
Now, other than that, all these runners grabbing the power-up in 1-1 and 1-2. Cosmic's kind of the odd one out. Cosmic always grabs the power-ups in 1-3 and 1-4. That is generally considered a little bit riskier, and especially in a race, you're essentially pace-locked by how fast you can get to 5-4, because you need good patterns at a certain point. You just have to slow down to get those good patterns. Otherwise, you lose more time than it's worth.
Yeah.
So, definitely lots of technical stuff going into this game, lots of patterns. This is going to be a really, really great race.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to how these players attack like all the routes. Definitely these players have their own route in mind, their ideal route, just so to say. And they definitely have some backup plans. If something goes sideways a bit, they can. The level of expertise of these players that they have will come to full display for sure.
100%. And I have to say, too, I mean, some of these runners, it looks like GTS and Nebula both are on that 1903 route. Looks like Nifsky and Spiker both lost a little bit of time, so they actually have ways to back that up, to get that time back so they can get back on the route. I bet you're going to see a really, really fast kill here, at least from Nifsky, and it's Spiker if he decides to go for it as well. Just ways to get back onto that route. Like I said, there's one frame rule, really 2 frame rules, where you can enter 5-4, and it's optimal. Anything beyond that, you're going to lose time, even if you're faster than that pace.
Right. Looks like Nifsky was able to pull that off.
Wonderful. Risky kill to bring it back, and looks like he's got it. Nebula did unfortunately lose a frame roll, though it looks like. That's a forward Bowser kill. It's really tricky to do. It's lots of really quick D-pad inputs, really, really difficult stuff to get through in 1-4. One of the kind of unfortunate things about this route, we do have ways to make it a little bit easier, different like walk setups, that type of thing.
Right.
But at the end of the day, it's difficult platforming. And that's one thing, when you watch any percent, is it's all, I mean, FPGs and bullet bill glitches and all these crazy clips and tricks and whatnot. And Warpless is a lot of that same thing at the high level now. But there is a whole lot of platforming in this game that is not easy.
Oh, yes. And pretty much, I guess, a combination of that and, you know, just the length of the game. This is practically 4 times longer than your usual any percent. So there's a lot in play here. So you kind of do have to be locked in for a longer period than if you're just doing any percent.
Right, and there's a whole nother level of difficulty added by having fire. It's nice because you have the ability to take a hit, you're not going to die, but you will lose upwards of 10 or more seconds if that does happen. So these runners are really, really good at controlling their fireballs, controlling their speed, controlling their movement so they don't get hit. However, stuff like that does happen. But what it does add is kind of an extra layer of difficulty because they have to be able to time all of these snipes on different enemies right. Need to do these different difficult inputs just to make it through these levels, even if there's not necessarily a flagpole glitch or any kind of a clip of some kind.
Yes. The fireballs have an interesting property in this game, and especially on water, if you've noticed, they're shooting it at a 45-degree angle, pretty much, from where you're standing. So you kind of have to time it right, and you may have, depending on the circumstance, you have to time it on multiple enemies.
Right, 100%. And I will say too, in Warpless, you're going to see much bigger gaps than we saw on any percent. You know, in any percent, it's a big gap if you're behind by 5 seconds. Here, right now, Scrim is back 34 seconds. Very well could win this race, for all we know. And that's one thing. There's just so much more room to make errors and to lose time. So you might see a game over here, and one of these runners that's in the top 4 right now, and all within a second of each other, very well may lose that time, fall far behind. So it's really, really, really tricky stuff.
Yes, it's kind of a double-edged sword. Lots of ways to make up, but lots of ways to get out of the running.
Absolutely. And Spiker, 11 seconds behind, but don't count him out at all.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
That's very easy time to make up in a Warpless race. Let's see, Cosmic and the rest of the runners all in 3-1 here. Cosmic, again, remember, he's in the lead, but he does do a different route from everyone else here. So he will have to lose time on purpose in order to get good patterns later on. So it kind of evens out at the end of the day.
Okay. We're now seeing Cosmic and GTA at the top 2 right now. Followed by Nifsky, Nebula, Spiker, Scrim.
Wonderful. And GTS and Nifsky both on that Eddie Cat Gaming 1903 route I was talking about earlier. And that's something you're going to see by a lot of these runners here. Beyond this race and going into the actual Division 1 round itself, it's going to be lots of high quality gameplay with really difficult strats to stay on that 1903 route and trying to stay on it at all costs.
Oh, yes. The amount of skill needed to stay with it is tremendous. Comparable, maybe, some instances maybe even harder than any percent because of all the elements happening.
Let's see. Cosmic. Oh, Cosmic takes
a hit.
damage
Oh,
at the
no.
end of 3-3. That's another thing with fire. The way it comes out of Mario, they bounce.
Yes.
And these hitboxes of these enemies is not perfectly aligned with what the actual enemy looks like. So it's really, really easy to accidentally shoot a fireball, get an unlucky bounce, and have it go over a Koopa or over a Goomba.
That's the prime example there. Unfortunate for Cosmic, but as we said earlier, lots of opportunities to make that up.
Absolutely. And Nivsky and GTA's
nice.
both know exactly what all of those fire, the Podoboos are going to do there, what Bowser's going to do, what the fire that Bowser throws is going to do, as well as all the fire bars. They know everything about those patterns that they just played.
That knowledge of the game paying dividends right now. A little bit of slip up here at the beginning.
Hiccup. Now, GTA's, though, is only 1.4 behind currently. As long as he stays on that frame roll, it's very possible that he saves this run by going for 4-4 clip. So once we get to 4-4, you'll see 4-4 is a maze level. And there's a certain path you have to take through the level, and there is a wall clip you can do to skip a part of that maze that saves anywhere from generally a second to about 1.7 if you do it perfectly.
Yes.
GTA's, if he chooses to go for that, could still very well be on pace as long as he's 1.4 here, and he absolutely is. Now, Nivsky is on pace. He won't have to go for that 4-4 clip. It is really, really tricky to do. We'll see if GTA's chooses to go for it, and if he does, if he can get it, and then get the tricky Bowser kill he has to do to stay on that pace.
All right. That we shall see. Because also remember, they have 3 races, I believe, for each player to do here. So if GTA is thinking of average, of getting a good average time, maybe leaning towards not doing the clip, but
That's true.
But this is the first race of every player, so the players can afford to be a little more risky because they know, all the races will be counted, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
Oh, Nivsky, little hiccup in 4-3. That's going to throw him off the route as well. I can basically guarantee you Nivsky is going to go for this clip here to get back on the route. He's incredibly, incredibly consistent with this 4-4 that he has to go for right here.
Okay.
And in some ways, it's a very difficult trick, but it does make the patterns later on a bit easier.
Right.
And again, like I said, they'll know exactly what every Bowser stage is going to do.
Yes.
So we'll see what they go for.
Very much tied to the frame.
And
Nivsky did it. Oh my goodness.
Now this Bowser kill is not easy either. Let's see if he can do it. Bowser should go backwards. That's exactly what he wants to see.
Perfect.
Beautiful save from Nivsky. He's back on the route. GTS did safe it out though, which is a little surprising to me.
Good call.
But absolutely, he can safe out the rest of the Bowser stages here. There are safe, consistent strats for 5-4, 6-4, 7-4, you name it. He's certainly not in a bad pace at all. This is easily sub 1910.
And definitely a good pace to be in, especially considering all of their 3 races. These players, all their 3 races are going to be considered in calculating their average time, which will then determine what division they'll be playing in.
Absolutely, and this does also affect tomorrow. So we're doing our LTA, live time attack. Think of it like we're all doing attempts at the exact same time for, I think it's 75 minutes in Warpless. Whoever gets the best time takes home the W. So their positions here actually affect their placement in that LTA. There's going to be multiple divisions of that as well. And that's all to say, a 1910 is not a bad average at all as long as GTA's can keep up the pace that he's currently on right now. That's very well may win the whole thing for all we know. So it's incredibly impressive stuff. See Nivsky going through 8-3. He should recognize these patterns. And what's really nice about these levels that have tons of enemies, they are definitely tricky, but you can use them to kind of tell what pace you're on. You know, I imagine Nivsky has a handful of those 5-3 patterns memorized, where he sees the bill in this spot or this spot or this spot, and he can use that to say, I'm 1 frame roll behind, I'm 2 behind, and so on. And what he can do with that is tell what pace he's on before he actually gets to the level, which is really difficult in this setting because these runners don't have splits. So.
Oh, yes.
And he knows, he absolutely knows what he's going for here.
Good kill there.
Beautiful kill. Let's see, I did not see what Nifsky's 8-3 patterns are. There is a chance that he actually lost one over what he wants. And in that case, I imagine he's just going to safe out the rest of the run, which would put this not on 1903 pace, ideally closer to something like a 1907 or so.
That's true.
Which is still a phenomenal time.
Oh, yes. I guess in the grand scheme of things, like anything below a 1920 on an on-demand basis, I think that's like a good barometer for a solid run. But you know, these
100%.
players, last year we were seeing like OXs, 1904, 1905, and this year I'm optimistic that it's not going to be any different.
Right, absolutely. And these runners are so talented and so good at what they do here. This race could go any way, but I think you might see a couple OXs in this one right here. Let's see, and like we were saying before, Spiker is up to 3rd place. It's just so easy to make those big mistakes in a warpless run. You know, down from 11 seconds, now we're only plus 18. Without knowing patterns, Spiker's played incredibly well throughout this run after that early hiccup.
Looks like Nifsky's doing like a more aggressive 6-3 strat there, doing a duck jump in the early stage. Nebula didn't make a jump over a pit there. Unfortunate.
Let's see, it looks like Nifsky didn't go for the crazy fast 6-3 strat. You can actually do a faster strat to get an extra frame roll there. And since he didn't go for that, I take it he knows exactly what pace he's on. He should be on the route. Oh, he is off the route. He just didn't choose to back it up, and he takes a hit at the beginning
Might have been a
of
little
6-4.
too aggressive there.
There is a safe strat to get around those fire bars, but it is pretty tricky. You have a fairly tight window to run in and actually get the ideal patterns that you're looking for. So it's really easy to play a little too fast and just miss that window barely by going too quick.
Oh, yes.
And that's exactly what happened. Nifsky's going to have to re-grab power-ups or play the rest of it small here.
Let's see how it goes. Good thing the fake Bowser bailed him out there with being jumping forwards.
All right, 100%. That's a fairly rare pattern. I mean, there's 3 different things he can do, and they all have an equal chance of happening depending on the frame that you get there. So when you're small Mario, you want those forward Bowsers. And same thing at any percent. You can run under, much less risky. And after 6-4, all of these Bowsers have hammers.
Yes.
So you're going to see it in 8-4. You're going to see it in 7-4 here. If these runners are small, they want that forward pattern so they can run underneath versus having to risk jumping through hammers.
Absolutely. And important to note here, GT Ace is actually back in the lead from that 6-4 hit from Nifsky.
See, GT Ace has played this run incredibly well. Falling behind, but he says, you know what, I want to get a good average time here.
Kept
I don't
at
need
it.
to go for crazy stuff. I don't have to go for the crazy 4-4 that Nifsky did. We're back on pace.
Yes.
This should very, very easily, as long as he doesn't make any big mistakes, be a low 19-1X at worst.
Yes. That would be great to see. Not a lot of game left here.
GTS may lose just a little bit of time there, not a big deal, and Nifsky takes a hit in 7-2. That level is incredibly difficult. It's 2-2 on steroids. There's so many fish, so many bloopers.
Yes.
It's really, really easy to mess that one up or to get an unfavorable pattern that loses you some time. But that puts Spiker now 13 seconds behind the lead.
Staying in,
Down
staying
from
in
18.
it. 7-1 is where he took a hit, but sorry. Chat
It's a
corrected.
Fantastic race.
So I had to do 7-2 as small. Big props. And then coming up is the second castle. Oh, Nifsky trying to go for a flagpole glitch.
You got to do it.
For the show. Valiant effort from Nifsky there.
All right, so none of these runners know their patterns anymore for the rest of the run.
Practically
That's one
speaking.
thing that's really important to mention. So GTA's does not know what 7-4 Bowser's going to do. It's all reacting here.
Oh no. Oh no, Nebula looks like he got clipped at the end of 7-2.
Oh my gosh, no.
Oh no. He's going to have to run out the clock here. That is so unfortunate.
That is a rough one. Not much you can do there. If you're duck swimmed, so duck swimming is in any of these water sections, 8-4, 7-2, 2-2. If you press down on the ground and swim, you'll actually half your hitbox. It's a really, really good strategy. We use it in 8-4. Some runners choose to use it in those other water stages as well. And that's what Nebula did right there. But having half the hitbox means you can clip into a wall like that.
Yes. There's no way to get out of it except like run out the clock.
And I'm looking at him right now. This blooper's awfully close to him, but not much he can do other than wait for that timer to hit 0, die, and continue in 7-2.
That's true.
Now, I believe the cutoff, though, is going to be 22 minutes for these warpless races.
Yes.
So, Nebula's going to be pretty close to that cutoff after having to wait for the timer to run down.
Oh, for
I
sure.
believe he should still be able to finish the run, though.
Yep.
So GTAs going through World 8. This is almost like the break of the run. Strangely enough, it's the exact opposite in any percent. These guys have fire, and they can just run through the level, shoot all the guys in their way. Tricky platforming, of course, but
with the
it's
fire
easy enough to get through.
With the fire makes it so much easier. You don't even have to worry about the Koopa.
Right? See, and I believe
Don't want to jinx it.
Nifsky right here, right?
Yeah, 7 seconds separating GT Ace and Nifsky. GT Ace looking to close this out. Nifsky, let's see if he's going to grab a fire flower here. May up out of it. I guess at this stage you kind of don't need fire anymore.
Right.
Because
Sorry, go ahead.
because at this point, the timer stops when you touch the axe. So you don't have to kill Bowser at the last stage anymore. So Nifsky does get hit. He even tried to avoid the bro, but
Right. It's tricky to do sometimes. Sometimes they do whatever they want, and there's not much you can do about it, especially when you don't have that fire flower.
right.
GTAs gets the two-frame wall jump. Through turnaround room. Scary cheap there.
Yes, almost a cheap shot.
There's that duck swim we talked about. Half of his head is in the wall. He only has half a hitbox. He can go under this this fire bar, no problem.
And that one. And that one.
And this really is GTA's race to lose at this point. Looks like 1910, 1912.
Unbelievable.
Fantastic first time from Nifsky, or from GTAs. And Nifsky as well, right behind him with a time that's not bad
Forwards
at all.
and onwards.
Can't complain too much about that in a race.
Yes.
Seeing Cosmic.
Despite it all.
Looks like he's right on the edge of sub 20
Looks like
pace.
Spiker had some sort of a slip up. He was slated to be third here. He was behind like 15 seconds, but Cosmic
through the water. And he should get a sub 20 here. He just has to play it safe.
Yes. Waits for that Podoboo. Bowser, please jump. Yes.
There it is, 1955 for Cosmic. 3 sub 20s in a race. Don't see that every day. That's a great race.
What a great
And
performance.
Spiker, too, right on the edge. 2004.
Barely within the sub 20, the 20 range.
Absolutely. That was a
GGs.
great race. And it looks like Nebula and Scrim both are just outside that region where they can get a sub 22.
Yes.
So they will unfortunately take a DNF
DNF.
here on race 1.
All right. That will be it for race number 1. Any thoughts on that, Jeremy? How it played out?
I thought that was a great race. That's exactly what you want to see in Warpless. You know, it's fun in any percent when someone takes the lead and runs it all the way to the end. But in Warpless, it's tough to do, man. It's tough to get that optimal, 1903 race time that lots of these guys are going for here.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, and I have to go into the next race here, so I'm terrified for what I'm going to do.
Oh, yes,
So-
for sure. Actually, me too. So,
Good luck, man.
Thanks. Good luck. And to the other racers, good luck. So, yeah,
Absolutely.
such a wonderful display of how Warpless can go.
Let's see,
And in the
looks like we've
meantime,
got some results on the screen here. GTA's took that race with a 1911. Nifsky just under that 1920. Love to see it. And Cosmic as well, 1955. Not too shabby at all.
absolutely.
All right. Looks like, by the way, those results from the last screen are also going to be on the Retro Tournaments website. If you go to retrotournaments.org/live, you can look at all of our placements, as well as that support page where you can donate money, build up this prize pool, and help us keep doing what we're doing here.
Yeah, you guys are. In there, you're playing.
Sorry, I didn't understand what you were saying there.
You're all good. Yeah.
Well, hello there. It's just me now, apparently.
Hi.
Well, there's Flippity. We'll get our co-commentator in shortly. Now, how should I stall?
Tell us about your race.
The race? Ooh. You know, my race was pretty good. Once you make one mistake, you have to just do like safety strats for the rest of the run, which I did and executed, and I'm happy. So that was pretty good. Hopefully next time I won't make a dumb mistake and we can game. Anyway, we're about to start our race.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I wasn't here for the first race.
You weren't here?
I was looking at the
Well,
commission.
all that matters is I won.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. And yeah, for the this tournament, if you know in the 80% races, the best and worst times were dropped. Nothing is dropped in Warpless. Everyone gets 3 races, and those 3 runs will be averaged. It looks like we're about to start race number 2. So, here, almost there.
Yo, I think we are the race.
There
or
we
something.
go. All
there we go,
right.
finally.
Let's check it out. Get ready to go. No duck hunt.
No duck hunt. That's important. The duck strats are too powerful.
Exactly.
All right, here we go.
So if
Get
I'm
them all
correct, I
synced
feel
here.
like everybody's going for 1-1 and 1-2 grab, besides Cosmic getting 1-3, 1-4, and Stewie getting...
Yeah, Cosmic's used to the optimal strat, but why a lot of people do 1-1 and 1-2 is first, it's safer, and secondly, it sets you up perfectly for what we call the 1903 route. It does make 1-4 a little hard because if you got to 1-4 optimally, Bowser would jump forward, so you have to get all your shots behind him really fast. I think Nifsky purposely loses a frame rule somewhere and then does like a no slowdown kill, which is also hard. So that's the only like trouble spot. But if you can get out of World 1 optimally, you're pretty much set. You can memorize all your patterns for the rest of the game. But once you fall off of that, you have to start implementing safe strategies, which is what you saw me do, for example, last race. But yeah, that's why you see that divergence there.
Oh, wait, hold on. Stewie didn't get 1-2 mushroom for the small strats, or is he going for 1-3 and then going for
I
small?
think he does 1-3. Or you know what he does? Small fire.
Yes.
That's what he's doing.
Okay, okay.
So he's skipping, he's going to get the mushroom probably here in 1-3 and then not get the firefly on 1-4. I'm pretty sure he always does small fire, which is cool. No like top level runners really do that. So it's exciting that someone here gets to do that.
Cosmic getting a really good grab. Stewie struggled a little bit, but he still has the chance to catch up. And I feel like for small strats, it's a little bit easier for like patterns and such.
If Flippity can hear me, he can correct me if I'm wrong. When a DNF happens, what does your time become?
Your time is infinity.
Infinity. How does that fit into the average?
You will be at the very bottom.
Okay, so it's bad.
So yeah, no, you really need to finish a race. Oh, and Cosmic
Ooh,
getting
look
a
at
nice little
that.
kill.
Nice. Yeah, he's still got it. I mean, as someone that's been running Warpless for like 8 years now, You never really forget it.
Right.
Like I still remember doing the 1-3-1-4 route, but you learn the 1-1-1-2 route for these situations just because that 1903 route is so good. Like all the patterns just happen to line up perfectly, easy to memorize, easy to recognize what pace you're on exactly. So again, that's what most of our runners here are really trying to look for.
And I do
Although we
remember-
do have a really big like spread right now. They're on a lot of different paces right now. So.
And then Cosmic should know his patterns, right? Because I remember he was practicing and making sure he knew what he was on.
I'm personally not as familiar with like, because getting the power-ups like this makes you a second ahead of the 1903 route. As you can see,
Right.
he's a second ahead of Nebula. I don't know how the patterns line up for the whole game. I assume he would slow down intentionally or like take some stuff easier and then fall back on the route and just
Right.
has this buffer zone. Plus, again, it's easier for him just because it's what he's used to.
Right.
But I'm not entirely sure. I'm not in his head. I don't know what he's thinking. So that's just my best educated guess. Let's get chat back up here. We have a laptop and it keeps going into sleep mode, but we want to be able to see you guys enjoying the content, you know?
I see a bunch of, see Santi Cup, Stem Cookie, Loopy.
Yeah, we've got the Nifsty's Twitch chat and Flibbity's YouTube chat both open here, so we can see all of you and judge you. Anyway,
Enjoy. So I believe Nebula is on pace right now. Spiker could still have good patterns. I believe if he knows his patterns, he should still be a one framer behind going into World 4.
Yeah, and I didn't see it, so this is an assumption, but I'm going to assume what I was talking about, the Bowser fight being hard, it was probably slow and he lost a frame roll.
Oh, and Nebula got FPG.
Oh. Okay, this is interesting.
Whoa.
Okay, so he must have been a frame roll behind the route and did that to fall back on the route. Okay.
No, because Nebula didn't do a buffer jump, which I believe in 2-4
Yeah, you
are
do
required
want to do a buffer jump usually, but maybe it doesn't matter.
Or he probably did it for the swag. Oh, and Nebula got hit.
Oh, well. Oh, look, there's a sprite glitch there. It looked like small fire, even though it wasn't. Well,
I think I see it.
That could be a game thing. Yeah, it's a game thing. That's why I wanted to bring that up. I don't think that was a tech thing. That was actually on his console. If you get hit like on a very specific frame, Mario's palette doesn't get updated for some reason. So he looks small fire Mario even though he's small only. It's really weird, but it fixes itself once you enter 3-1 or like the next level.
Oh, Cosmic. Oh, and Cosmic getting hit.
The classic stair boss, you know, it's a really tough enemy, honestly.
I feel like out of all the stair bosses, 3-1 is the worst one you can
That
ever
is
get.
the staircase I screw up the most, for sure. And there you can see Stewie, he does actually have small fire.
Oh, Nebula got hit again.
Yeah, that's Warpless for you. There's
Now
a lot.
Spiker is in the lead.
Yeah. And I'm not sure his pace. I know it's not going to be the 1903 route.
No, I believe
So-
he's still a frame roll behind from
Yeah,
like what
so,
he wants.
We'll see what he does with that. If he decides to just...
Oh, and
Ooh,
Jeremy got hit.
Interesting. I'm going to assume a fireball hopped an enemy. Again, it's hard to tell with all the Marios going on. It's hard to keep track of every single person. But you don't really see getting hit in 3-2 unless like some weird fireball mishaps.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
that.
and
Yeah, like
and three-
exactly like
what?
that. That's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah. You can literally just shoot a fireball and it bounces perfectly over the hitbox of the enemy. It's so stupid.
Seeing that happen is so enraging.
That's on me. I was talking about commentator.
Commentator
I was-
curse?
Yeah.
Oof.
Like you can blame it on me. I was talking about that happening. But in my defense, I was like explaining it happening to someone else already. So like, but I mean, if you want to blame me, whatever.
Now we're hoping that nobody who fell behind gets hit by like a bullet in 5-2.
Yeah, this is gonna
Or
be
gets bad
really
patterns.
interesting because everyone's on all wacky kinds of patterns now. Yeah, you're gonna see safe strats from everyone at this point. You can see Cosmic hesitated a bit to make sure he got over all of those Potaboos.
I think he would have. I think they seemed a little high.
Yeah, like once you're off route, which all of them are at this point,
Right.
you have to just implement safety strategies, and that means waiting on Potaboos because they jump randomly.
Oh, and Cosmic,
yeah.
he almost killed Lackett too.
Hey, I'm all for murdering Lactu personally, so. But yeah, safety strats.
You might want to watch out.
5-4, you're going to see hesitations to manipulate the fire bars to be good. 6-4, same deal. Taking the Bowser fight safe because you don't know what pattern they're going to give. Like, yeah, there's a lot that go into the safe strats, and it's important to know.
Oh, and Jeremy got
Ooh,
FPG.
Very nice. Looks like he was already in second, so that won't.
It doesn't
It
affect
just
much,
makes him a
but
little
it still
further
looks
ahead.
cool.
That's nice. But yeah, we'll get that slow motion replay. Look at that.
Who has anybody else gotten FPG today?
There's been a few I've seen. Let's see. I don't know if anyone's done it in Warpless yet. If they have, you know, I was in the other race, I didn't see it.
Oh, yeah.
I know Nifsky got 4-4 clip to put himself back on the route because he messed up 4-3. Which was pretty cool, but he was still like slightly slow, which is why some stuff ended up being weird. But yeah, there were some in the any % races for sure. I definitely saw that.
Oh yeah,
Nebula got 2-3.
2-3
That's
FPG.
right. Yeah, I was just trying to remember if anything happened last race, and I didn't.
Which
yeah.
still surprises me. I thought Nebula was on pace.
Yeah, so yeah, again, it's so hard to know for sure like what the paces are in this situation. Like the only really good visual feedback you have is how far ahead and behind people are, but that can obviously vary a lot.
Right.
The runners usually kind of know up to a certain point. Like this is an example where none of them know like exactly.
Now here in 4-4, I will say it's the roughest Bowser out of any of them.
Oh, this arena is so bad.
So let's
Jeremy's
see how
going 4-4.
everything went.
Oh, barely misses it. It was a good attempt. But yeah, even trying to do this fight safely, it's still really hard. Because Bowser can do
because
that,
of that.
but what a great reaction.
Oh, and nobody got hit in
Yeah.
4-4.
Cosmic had a really good reaction to that, so that was impressive. And then everyone's like really tied up. Surprisingly, you don't really see this happen when you're this far behind.
Yeah.
And that's a really weird split too, because there's like a non-frame rule thing happening now. So that's interesting.
All right, now it's up to 4-2 to hopefully he won't get hit or shot in the face in the beginning of the level. So unless Cosmic knows what pattern he'll get, if he needs to slow down, or he'll probably take it safe.
I always take the bullets launcher safe if I don't know. Like, I'll just take the 2 frame rule loss, whatever, yeah. Like,
oh, nice.
And he actually did a very smart way there, too, where I think he slowed down enough to just avoid the 6 even.
Oh,
because
yeah.
in my race, I just bonk quickly, and I know I'm going to get the 6, so I slow down later in the level. But I didn't slow down enough, so I had to, like, hesitate the flagpole and miss the top of the pole. But I think with the way he did that, yeah, he's going to run straight forward and get a 5, so that's pretty smart.
Yeah, checking his screen, he does have a 345.
So, yep. Very nice strategy to just get the time loss out of the way all at once, so you don't have to think about it for the rest.
Now, 5-3, in my opinion, should be a little bit easier. As long, yeah, I know they're
in theory,
random.
because you can react to all the bills, but they can be like really annoying. So, and once you stomp on one too, it affects their patterns later. Like they shoot at different times. Top level runners should always be fine, but there are a few rare instances where it is really hard, and if you're not ready for it, it can mess you up. But yeah, this is a really close race so far, and here we're going to see some more safety strats.
Oh, wait, I think Spiker got hit, did he?
Yeah, so you see Cosmic and Jeremy both waiting there intentionally to manipulate the fire bars out of their way. And yeah, it looks like we had some hiccups for some runners.
Oh, Jeremy going all in.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my
yeah,
goodness. Oh.
A little slow on the Bowser fight, but yeah, he changed those Potaboos. You don't usually see that because you can have Potaboos that are too low to jump under. That is like a thing that can happen.
All right, let's see who kills Potaboo here in 6-1. I think Jeremy might be. Oh, no, he doesn't. He does!
Yeah, let's go,
does.
Jeremy. Flippity hates me, dude. All right. What's fun is if you fireball a Lakitu, when it reappears, it's like slightly higher for some reason. It also has like a messed up hitbox. Little fun fact, you would never see it in like a race.
I didn't know about
or
the
a speedrun.
hitbox.
Yeah.
I knew he got higher.
Like you can
but-
like jump through it and miss him with fireballs. It looks really weird. Cosmic was showing us it last night. Yeah, we all wish Lukuki could be here, but America's great. Anyway, into 6-2, the most visually appealing level to speedrun, I think. Just being able to snipe all of the plants out of your way.
You know, honestly, I feel like 6-2 is like one of the coolest level in generally. I know
Yeah.
that's my favorite level.
Yeah, it's a lot of people's favorite level, and I think it is like the most visually appealing level to watch. Kind of like 4-3 and SMB3, it's just a level you think of when you're like, this level is so cool to watch be done optimally.
I'm being asked if I can pay for Stem's flight tickets.
Have fun with that.
Have fun with that. Well, first we gotta get you the permission, and then we can.
You
talk
might be a
about
little late. Anyway, 6-3 is actually like a very hard level in my opinion.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's exactly why I say Cosmic got the worst bullets. Where
But
he had
he
to like
still
duck
lived.
under that last one, and also the other one was kind of in the way. But yeah, again, they are always avoidable. Like you should never get hit if you know what you're doing. But there are some, again, rare instances where they're just really annoying. And again, here you're going to see that hesitation here at the start to manipulate the fire bars from both players here. He's just hitting the fire flower for fun because you have to wait anyway. But then, yeah, these fire bars are always good. And then this Bowser can be really laggy. I know he was in my race.
There we go. They both got backwards.
Oh, Jeremy got pretty bad lag. It's a little
Yeah.
harder to tell here because the screen doesn't like flash all
Yeah.
crazy like.
You can still somewhat tell. Sometimes.
Yeah. I'm being asked if I think we'll see a sub-19 today. No. Tomorrow? Yes, because tomorrow's the LTA, where you can just grind attempts. There's really no good way to go for a sub-19 in a race format. So that's why you won't see it. The fastest time you'll probably see today is like a mid-1903. That's just how races for this game work. The pattern, because you have to start on frame rule 1 for races, there's just really no good way to like get the patterns all lined up. But so yeah, that's how races work. But stay tuned for the LTAs tomorrow because you'll see a lot better times in all aspects because of the different format. Now 7-2 is my personal, I have big beef with 7-2, and it's all because at the very end of this level is a blooper, and he can just choose to end your whole career, and it's very sad. So hopefully you can try to like avoid it by like trying to avoid shooting enemies. Usually that helps, but it really is just random when you're at this part because what you shoot matters, where you swim matters. It can all affect patterns. And sometimes you can avoid the blooper if he charges right, but sometimes you can't. Like there it was nice for Cosmic. It was nice for Cosmic and Jeremy. It went left, which is what you want to see. If it goes right, you can sometimes avoid it, but it's like really tight to the point where if you're like barely early, you'll hit the blooper, but if you're barely late, you're bonk on the wall.
Right.
So like what I do when I see that blooper, I just wait it out. I don't even chance it. It's just, I don't like that guy. But they were good to both of them, so that's good. And then 7-3 is a bit annoying too. Again, should never be like too bad, as long as you know where to shoot, when to shoot the fireballs for potential cheap spawns. But again, it is all just reacting on the fly, and you do have to be careful. But they're getting through it just fine. Stewie's not too far behind too with small fire, which is really, really cool to see. I love small fire so much.
This is what, 1910 pace or 1920 pace?
For small fire, no. You're looking, I don't know, actually. It's like high 19.1x maybe, maybe low 19.2x. Keep in mind that there have been a lot of mistakes this run.
Right.
So I think Cosmic is like maybe 19.1x pace, and then Jeremy maybe too. It's hard to know for sure. We'll obviously know when we get closer to the end.
Ooh, Cosmic got some lag, but got through.
Oh,
Jeremy got hit.
That's
now
what
he has to
sucks
go
about
for
7-4 is that
Yeah.
Bowser can jump again, and if you're really trying to get a fast kill, yeah, you see he jumped
missed.
right
Oh.
over. And another thing that sucks about 7-4 is you can try to go for opening shots, but you can get them blocked. There's like Bowser's Fire can get in the way. There's a Podoboo that can get in the way. And again, if you don't know the patterns, it can just block those shots. Nothing you can do.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
I think that's what happened there, and that's really just unfortunate. Like, the best thing he could have done is just waited for him to land again to finish him off, but that's slow. He's trying to go fast. Like, he really did all he was aiming to do there. It's just unfortunate. But that's not too bad. Obviously, you're going to want to get the mushroom for optimal safety because you're not going to know your patterns. But
Well, look on the bright side. Jeremy's still in 3rd place, though.
yeah, like, it's not terrible. Again, these aren't like races, despite what it says. They're just trying to get really good times to get averaged for the bracket seating, basically,
Right.
for the races.
And
I say bracket like there's a bracket. You know what I mean.
And
but
to be fair, anything can still happen.
yes, true.
Who knows? Probably Vince or Spiker could still catch up. Cosmics.
Yeah,
and
but
Jeremy
the
could make a
thing that
mistake or
matters here is
anything.
just what time you
The
get.
time. Yeah.
The placement doesn't matter. The time matters for this right now. Very nice. It can be scary to bop that Koopa at the end because it can be in varying positions. So being able to do that, and even harder with like small, especially if it's at the highest location. So Stewie getting through that is very
Ooh.
nice.
Jeremy got hit again.
Yeah. Oh, he went for the fastest strat. So props for trying at least. And he could take that damage boost, but now he's got to hope the bros will be nice. Luckily for Cosmic and Stewie, they're both in a position where they could just fireball them and nothing will happen. You can get it where one of these Hammer Brothers jumps super early, and it's a little annoying, but again, if you know what you're doing, it shouldn't be a problem. Like that, there,
Ooh,
see?
yeah.
He had to jump and snipe him on the way down. But that was a good reaction. He noticed it and reacted properly, so that's what you want to see.
The reason why points are attributed is just for the fun of it.
Yeah, points, position, they don't matter for the qualifiers. This is just to get your times for the seeding. They're just there for fun. They don't matter yet, but they will matter later tonight. But yeah, I'm thinking Cosmics on like a high of 19-1X maybe. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
Let's just hope he doesn't get hit in water or Bowser.
Yeah. If he
Then
gets
he
hit
could
in
probably
last
get
room,
it
it really
19,
doesn't matter
20.
unless he gets hit by the bro, which shouldn't happen. I say. Hopefully I don't jinx it, but it should be fine. That was a little close, but he kept the crouch. All right, he knew to crouch. That's smart.
Okay. He is
All
on
right,
pace.
yeah, he should be good. Yeah, high 19-1X, it looks like.
Forward Bowser, please.
Nice.
Nice.
Perfect,
Nice.
perfect.
1918.
And then Stewie's going to get a nice, like, a mid-19-2X with... Oh, no, he got hit. That's unfortunate. Okay. I didn't see that happen. All right, but still a really good run from Stewie. He's really consistent with small fire.
Now
Yeah,
Jeremy
this
and
is
Stewie
gonna,
are neck to neck.
and they're going to want to take
They're
it
a couple
safe,
frames.
probably for the... Yeah.
Oh!
That's why! That's
Oh!
why you want to take it safe for the Potaboo. Oh, man.
And Jeremy finishing with a 1941.
Dude, that's unfortunate. Stewie really, like, popped
And Vince
off that
finishing with a
run.
1949.
That's a shame. Oh, man, I hate Ludaboo. Tragic. But really good run from Stewie. I love, again, small fire. He's the only one here that's going to be doing it. So I got to call it out when I see it. It's so cool.
I do want to say real quick, I think Stewie had a death because he was small Mario and died instead of big Mario and died.
Oh. I didn't think of that. Wait, yeah. So maybe he died at the start of 8-4? I didn't see it. I
Potentially.
didn't see it because he was off screen.
Okay.
But yeah, you're right. I didn't think about
And he goes for it. 2030.
Well, he made up for it with that. That was pretty
Right.
hype. But yeah, it looks like we're all going to finish, which is good.
Nice.
Yeah, Nebula's just finishing up here. So we're not gonna get any DNFs. So that's really cool. And all
And then-
sub-21s as well.
Exactly. Good game from every
Three
runner.
sub-20s, 3 sub-21s, a nice even split across the board. That's what you want to see. So overall, really good.
Oh, and now I'm up.
Well, I gotta go. Bye, fellas.
See you guys. And Santi Cop, don't worry, bro. We're going to win for Colombia, dude.
Hey everyone, how are y'all doing? Hope everyone's having a good time. I just want to remind people to head over to retrotournaments.org/support if you want to at any point, and throw a couple of bucks into the prize pool. Yeah, this year I'm just going to cover all the expenses myself, okay? Every donation, prize pool. Straight to prize pool. And I've already put 1,000 in the prize pool. So no worries there. Go back to support. Okay. I'm just copying myself. retrotournaments.org/support. I'm not the best at this live streaming thing. Anyone watching on YouTube? Like, this is the very first time I've ever clicked go live on YouTube. So, like, hopefully that's pretty cool. If anyone's in there, let me check what do we got. We got CC Go Cosmic, I see, in the chat. Sick. Someone said hi. Hi, King Cap and Ness. What's up? All right, we got Spiker. Where's Maximum? Maximum! Maximus! Kind of feel like, in Gladiator, when it's like Maximus, he should have like that whole talk. Okay, I got to get the race ready, so I'm going to go switch over to do that. So why don't you hear from Spiker for a bit, okay?
Hi, everyone. Well, so today's been very exciting. I've also just done the last 2 warpless races of mine. I think the first one was 2004, and then it was 2041 or 44 after that. Can't fully remember, but it was around there. Warpless is pretty interesting. Kind of more laid back to me. I'm not as focused on doing everything super correctly. It's kind of just get through it for me. And
let's go on in order. I want to see Cosmic.
okay, so it sounds like we might be starting up here soon. Okay, so right before we get started with this race here, just a quick reminder that we want the support of people that are willing to give that towards the people that were trying to make this all happen. So be able to go over to retrotournaments.org/support if you want to donate to help support these events.
Okay. We're going to get it going here. I'm ready to go to the race, and I think everyone else is ready.
All right.
Okay, so watch the screen, everyone. I shouldn't yell in the mic, so I'm going to take this off for a second. All right, let's get ready to go in 3, 2, 1,
Go! All right, we are off with Warpless race number 3.
Oh, it's nice to be here. Spiker, how'd your race go, man?
For Warpless, it was kind of all right. I kind of hope that I did a little better. Kind of got hit a little too many times in that second race, but still finished it out. Not a big deal.
Yeah. No, it's kind of tricky. Everyone seemed to be like off route.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody was having a good time.
Like, that second race, I believe I was on the 1903 route right up until like 3-3, and my fireball on a Goomba just did not hit, and I got hit.
Yep, that can happen.
Yeah, it just derails so much because like the more you use your fire flower, so much you have to like back up.
Yeah, exactly. And then you're just anyway. So we have Cosmic and Stewie, and they're ahead because they're going to be grabbing their power-ups in a different location, huh?
Correct, yeah. Stewie's going to be going for small fire, so he's intentionally going to grab only mushroom, then go to 1-4 and get the small fire glitch, hopefully, and then be able to activate small fire in 2-1 to be able to use that for the rest of the run.
Yeah, that's fair. I saw Scrim took some damage to a piranha plant.
Yeah.
So Scrim actually had like a lot of stuff to overcome to even be here today.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Flight was delayed.
I was very happy he's even able to be here in general.
Yeah. Oh, Cosmic missed the grab.
A little bit of a flub trying to grab that, but was able to back it up.
I feel like Cosmic's been doing pretty good in this, like just in terms of being, safe.
Yeah, being more grounded within what you're trying to do.
All right, so this is always a good race. I always like 1-4 because they get back close together again.
Yeah.
And we'll see how much time Cosmic lost with that grab and how he is relative.
It's very definitive to see who, like Stewie, for example, might go for small fire by waiting at Bowser to get that hit at the same time as grabbing the axe.
Okay, so Cosmic taking that better route, but lost some time, so he's basically tied with GTAs.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
Stewie looks like he got it, so he got small fire glitch there.
Good. That's ideal.
Scrim might have been trying to set that up, but I don't think he got it. So
Let's see here. We can look at a replay.
yeah, okay. So
No, it didn't take damage at the same time.
yeah, it's a little tricky to time. It's not like super precise, but it's like a general kind of specific window.
Yep. So looks like Vix and Cosmic are tied, and GT Ace is 1 or 2 behind that.
Just a little behind, yeah.
So I feel a little bad for Cosmic. The way that this schedule worked, he had to put all 3 of his races just 1, 2, 3. Just have to play them all in a row. It's kind of hard with with 6 seats and 10 players. Some people got to do it.
Yeah, I mean, for the any percent thing, I had to do the last 4 any percent races in a row. So
Right.
I know what you're talking about.
So how was that though? Were you able to keep it together, or did it feel
for the most part,
rough?
one of the races was pretty rough. I think it was like a 5:44 in one of them, and it was kind of difficult trying to keep it together there. Yeah, I saw that Vix not quite getting that snipe there, I think it was.
Yeah, and that's always frustrating. Like at this point, it makes sense that they're probably going to want to power up again.
Yeah.
An ace.
Ooh, wow. Also getting hit in 2-2. Yeah, so Vix just went too low that one spot. GTA's tried getting the snipe, but did not quite have the positioning right.
So it's still very early in the race, but Cosmic has a big lead now.
Yeah.
Keeping his power-ups and also being far in front. So
Getting hit in 2-2 is not fun because you can only really grab once in 2-3, and then in 2-4 you got to grab at the start, and you got to hope that you don't like mess up the patterns.
Right.
They're nicer than 5-4 by a lot, but you don't want to have those patterns be mean to you.
Yeah, so both Ace and Vix are powering up there.
Yeah.
And Vins, I see, in the mini-map down below.
It's still ultimately worth it to power up in 2-3, 2-4 after that.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. It's different in 7-2 because you get hit in 7-2, 7-3 you can grab once, and then in 7-4 there's no power-ups. So,
Okay, so
it's a much different dynamic there in the late game.
Yeah, and I've seen a few like that little moonwalking glitch.
Yeah, to buffer jump at the start.
Yeah. It's I've seen quite a few people before like just not even bother to power up when they're really deep in. Just go for it, you know.
Yeah. So, getting that kill there, nicely done.
Yeah, that was well done from Cosmic there. Let's see how Vix and Ace's kill. Also good.
Yeah.
All right.
Vins must have gotten hit at some point because he's small Mario, so
Yeah.
most likely going to have to back up power-ups.
Love this world. I like these levels. It's like nighttime. It's just like cool.
Yeah. 3-1 is cool. Backing up power-ups can be kind of tricky. There's a decently good one here at the end of 3-1, but the start of 3-1, that power-up is not fun to grab.
Fair enough.
Not fun to grab.
Looks like Cosmic navigated the stairs well. Let's check in on Vix. Does good.
Nicely done.
All right. Yeah, it's always... I like Warpless. Warpless always feels a little bit just more chill.
Yeah,
80%
exactly.
Is super hectic.
There's so much going on. It's so rapid pace. Oh my god, I got to concentrate. Got to do this right. Got to do this right. Warpless, it's kind of just take it a step at a time.
Yep.
Just take it a step at a time.
And given that they're all off route, it's just like safety strats.
Yeah.
And oh, Vix died. What the heck?
Oh.
Let's see what happened there.
Oh, just barely fell in there. Unfortunate.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
So that leaves us Cosmic well in the lead. GTA's 9 seconds behind.
I do wonder if Cosmic is on the 19-3 route because of the lead he has here and the consistent patterns. But if not, he's probably on a similar-ish pace.
Fair enough.
Similar-ish
He
pace.
just jumped through that platform. What the heck was that about?
That's a really cool thing that you can do in 3-3. The height of I don't fully understand how it works, but I think it's something to do with the height, kind of like right aligns with Big Fire, or just Big Mario, to where like it interacts with the bottom of it, to where when you jump, it just goes right through.
That's funny. Okay, so he doesn't have to slow down in this castle level, but in a lot of ones they do.
This one, if you know the patterns, you can. Okay, no, he doesn't know the patterns, so he is going to do that turn back there to make it consistent.
Yep, fair enough.
3-4 is like the biggest indicator of do you know the patterns or not, because if you don't know the patterns, which most people won't, you're going to see at least one turn back.
Yeah, fair enough.
You're going to see at least one turn.
All right, we'll see. Cosmic. Oh, no. Then that might be my fault. Because I always make a joke about who kills Lakitu and who doesn't. And Cosmic apparently, you know.
Lakitu said not today.
Yeah, not today. Although, look at this. Look at this GT Ace here. Look at his failure to kill Lakitu. He didn't do it. He didn't do it.
Yeah.
He's always telling me he wants to murder Lakitu every time, and he
Yeah.
didn't do it this time.
I wonder why.
Yeah, so I'm going to count that as a point for me.
Self-point.
Exactly. You know, I have all the recordings. I have all the data. One of these days I'm going to go back and I'm going to calculate who has the best record of killing Lakitu and who doesn't, you know?
Just go through every single VOD, find out who did it the most.
Who did it the most? Well, I can write a script to do it, so like I don't have to do it by hand.
Gotcha.
I'm just lazy. Okay, so Cosmic is 8 seconds ahead, so that little bump did lose 1 second.
Yeah,
because
seems about that.
Is it hard? Like, are you used to doing the any % route? Like, do you ever like forget you're playing Warpless?
It's one of those things where if you're in the groove of Warpless, you're in the groove of it. But like, let's say like you're just doing any %. Oh, you're just doing any %, and you're about to go into the first race of Warpless, and you have to remind yourself in your head, go in the pipe. Do not go to the warp zone.
Yeah. Do the right thing.
do the proper route.
No, that makes sense. All right, so Cosmic going through this level nice and strong.
Yep.
All
Most
right.
likely got sky boots there. I think it looked right.
So explain to me and to the people what that is.
So sky boots is essentially the extra frame rule at the end of 4-3, where if you're able to play the level full speed, no bonks, no left presses, anything like that, and you jump within a 2-frame window full jump on that elevator, it'll secure an extra frame rule.
Oh, look at Cosmic,
Ooh,
it got it.
Going for the 4-4 clip, getting it.
That is incredible, and let's just check on GTA if he does. No. So,
And getting a nicely done 4-4 kill as well.
So I'm really curious to see how this one works out. So Cosmic is currently 8 seconds ahead.
Ooh.
Oh, the kill from GTA was bad too.
When that Bowser jumps, when you're trying to kill him, it's like, go back down, please.
Yeah, it's like, quit it.
Let me kill you so I can move on.
But yeah, this is really important because your times are really important for the qualifying here. But yeah, we were talking earlier about a DNF. So a DNF does count for infinity.
Yeah.
So as soon as you DNF once, your time is infinity.
Yeah.
But after that, we're going to add up the number of infinities. So if you DNF twice and so on. So
yeah.
Some infinities are bigger than others.
I want to point out Cosmic actually intentionally slowing down there at that start. If you don't know what pace you're on, there's a bullet bill there that could easily just hit you. So sometimes runners will intentionally just wait there so that either the bullet shoots or it doesn't. Either way, you won't get hit.
Then you're okay.
Yeah.
No, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I saw GTA do the same thing.
Yeah, if you don't know what pattern you're going to get, very easily that bullet bill can just mess you up.
Yep.
Speaking of bullet bills messing you up, 5-3 is the epitome of that. It is a level where there are so many bullet bills, and if you don't know the patterns, there are some patterns that are really nasty.
Yeah, they're just coming all over. So Cosmic had to slow down there.
Yeah,
for that
exactly. Oh, and ducking under that one right there.
one. That was good. That he
Yeah,
ducked.
good duck, good reaction. And also in 5-3, you want to actually hit either the Koopa or the Goomba there right before you jump towards the elevators, because if you don't, one of them will despawn.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
So
if you don't bop at least one enemy there, the platform will just despawn.
See, this is good. That's important to know.
Oh, yeah, it's very important to know, because otherwise you're just going to jump into a pit.
Right? Oh, that's funny.
Okay.
All right, so we're well over halfway through. Here we go.
Nice.
I was telling Cosmic earlier that did count as murdering Lakitu, just so you know. And good, GTA's got the kill too.
Yeah.
But now we'll see this one. He has a chance. Oh, what was that?
He didn't just kill him. He backwards jump sniped him.
Maybe that was because of what happened back in 4-1, you know? Maybe
yeah,
that was fair.
he was like, I need to do it again. I need to actually try again because I missed it the first time.
And of course, Ace did it too. Let's see how Ace did it.
Yeah, the
with the jump.
The classic bop on the top.
So is that all you ought to do is just hold jump? and then it'll line up?
As long as you're going downwards, by the time you're up there, you'll bop Lakitu.
All right, fair enough, fair enough.
If he's like going upwards, you're not gonna. He's gonna actually make you take damage.
All right. I love this level. It's just so beautiful. All the pipes and the black. What a great level.
It's a great level if you have fire. Not so great if you don't.
Fair enough. So Cosmic is keeping strong here, and GT Ace as well. About the 9-second gap still.
Yep.
Good one there over the Paracupa at the end.
Yep. Got to slow down for fireworks on that one.
All right, let's check. Ace navigates the stairs well as well. Good. I saw Scrim raise his hand that something crazy happened, so let's give him a little replay.
Let's see. So, grabbed it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Fair enough.
Okay.
So long as they get it in 22 minutes, that's what really counts, though.
Yep.
All right, Cosmic doing well through that level.
All right, coming into 6-4 here.
Whoa, under that Potabu.
Yeah, the strat here is generally to purposely duck under that first one and then wait.
Oh, looks like he took some damage, though.
Right there, that pattern was not nice.
So.
Oh, interesting. I guess the manip didn't work there.
He's probably not going to pick up again, or do you think he will?
7-1, you can grab twice, but it also depends on if the Hammer Bros let you through after grabbing the mushroom.
Okay.
Let you through after grabbing the mushroom.
Well, let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
So you can see that the gap there. Okay, so he is going to
grab the mushroom there. And then go through there.
Well, this will be interesting. GT Ace is back on screen, so.
Yeah. The lead is shrinking, or shrunk. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I actually liked that. That was interesting. Yeah. He saw that it was on the bottom and went to the middle as like a reaction.
Okay, well, and he did power back up.
Yeah. So
makes sense.
Nicely done.
But now GT Ace is in the lead, and we'll see how this goes. All right.
So
it looks like a difference of about 3 frame rules. It gets a little different on Warpless, right, because of lag. And is there anything else that affects it, or just?
I mean, obviously, if you're on different frame rules, both of these players are going to have different 7-2 patterns, so they might have different obstacles to encounter. One frame rule could have a nice blooper at the end. The other frame rule might have a bad blooper at the end, so it depends.
Yeah, I heard Ace talking about that earlier. It depends if he goes left or right.
Yeah. The blooper going on to the right at the end of 7-2 is so difficult to navigate because sometimes you will just get hit no matter what.
All right.
So let's see what happens here. Okay, so good pattern, good pattern. Okay,
All right, good. So we are running this qualifier as a race, but we've talked about it a couple of times. It is really about your scores, your times, your average times that matter.
Yep.
Just for the seeding here.
Yep.
But very good. Yeah, we're well underway.
Yep. 7-3 here, all these cheaps.
Yeah, as long as you know when to snipe them, I suppose. This is nice. It's nice that it's a close race between GT Ace and Cosmic.
Looks like it's still about 3 frame rules apart.
Oh, hey, Mars, see you in the chat. Thank you for the raid and good luck. Have to hopefully see you next year.
All right, going into 7-4 here for GT Ace and Cosmic.
No. So that is one of those maze sections. You have to navigate that correctly.
Everything in this level is a maze, so you have to take the right path to proceed.
Very good. All right, let's see how these Bowser kills are. Ace pre-firing hits one of them. Okay.
They're pretty equal now, actually.
Yeah, I think Cosmic definitely had a slightly
nicer
nicer
might be
kill
about
there.
only a frame roll apart, I assume.
All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah, looks like about a frame roll apart.
All right, heading into the final level, 1 frame roll apart, both powered up.
Yep.
And that makes this level a lot easier too, huh?
Oh, yeah. In Warpless, it's also nice because you don't have to worry about judges. In Warpless, the frame you exit 7-4 to enter 8-1 is the same every time, so you just have to hit the start block and you always get good judges.
And then you're always, okay,
yeah,
fair enough.
It's only in any % where that variance exists with judges.
And that's because of going down the pipe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The warp zone is different than just clearing 7-4.
Correct. All right, that makes sense.
So every time a runner is in 8-1 in Warpless, as long as they go full speed, hit the start block in any way, they will always get good judges.
All right, nice. And it looks like I didn't see any slowdowns there. They were sniping them out of the way, so that looks really good to me. All right, so it does look like Ace and Cosmic are 1 frame apart. Stewie's still keeping small fire, so that's pretty good.
That is good. Having small fire in 8-1 is very good.
See, and did they leave Lakitu alive there because it loses time to kill him, or are they
Lakitu, it changes patterns if you hit him in 8-2, so a lot of time it's never worth it to.
See, that's, and they both brush up against the pipe there. Oh, Cosmic.
Oh, not quite getting that snipe there.
Let's get a little replay of that.
He's actually choosing to wait at the end there so he doesn't have to deal with some unpredictable Koopa.
Right, you can see one of the fire.
There was like one below, one over, yeah.
All right, so Ace is well in the lead here. That probably helps a lot with this level.
Yeah.
We'll see if Cosmic gets a safety mushroom.
Yeah. Safety mushroom does cost a lot of time though in 8-3. So.
He's got it. You can see in the mini map, but also the little thing on screen there.
Yeah, he did indeed get it.
Honestly, makes a lot of sense. You do not want to DNF in this.
Yeah, for sure.
He's not actually racing GT Ace. He's racing literally everybody else. So it's about the time that he gets.
Yep.
All right, so heading into the final level, Ace is about 7 seconds ahead, and then we'll follow along. Does being powered up, like, mess with you guys in this final level, or does it all?
No, not really. You just got to adjust your timing a tad bit for 2-frame, but it's very easy to adjust to. It's not too much different than small Mario 2-frame.
Fair enough.
It's different. You do have to adjust to duck swim though.
Right,
you
got
to know how to do that properly because that's a lot different than small Mario, of course.
Yeah.
Small Mario, of course. Okay.
All right, looks like GTA's coming up on Bowser.
Getting through.
Let's go.
Nice. 1921 from GTA's.
Good time.
Cosmic is right behind him, taking damage, but 1929.
Very good. Check in on Stewie.
All right. Stewie might be able to close out a sub 20 here.
Yeah, and with small fire, you know what? He's actually been quite consistent, you know?
Yeah.
So seems to be doing well.
Go in the top area of water. Love to see it.
Yep. I do love that it flashes to Big Mario when he shoots. No worries there.
No worries there. 1957. There's that sub 20.
Very well done.
All right.
All right. We should have time for Vins to finish it off.
I think Vix could also finish.
You think so?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, went for backwards wall jump, trying to be cool, but not quite get that. But
and then
trying to go for the fast excel.
Oh, man. Cheap.
Ooh, that was close.
Cheap was a little bit upset about that.
Yeah, Cheap was like, how dare you fail that fast excel?
All right. Well, hopefully Vins can finish it off, and then we'll check in on Vix. He should wait for Bowser here.
Yeah.
He should be chill. We had, in the any percent qualifiers, we had a couple of people challenge Bowser when I think strategically they shouldn't have.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
there we go. Nicely done.
With the second jump.
Whenever Bowser does that specific backwards pattern when jumping, if he does that to where he kind of like blocks it, it's really scary because if he throws that flame, you're kind of done.
Yep. It just can land right on your head.
It's like the only pattern that you can get from Bowser when waiting for him that like could potentially be very bad.
Yep. Well, looks like Vix's should be finishing it off, and then I'm going to get us ready for race number 4 after that. Let's see. Yep.
And runs under and finishes at 21-20.
Very good.
GG.
Now let me click a couple of buttons here. Round complete. And then push the results up. Okay. Yeah, that went well. I think that race was pretty good. We had the 1921 from GTA and 1929 from Cosmic.
Relatively solid all around, for sure.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, there's the results right there. So we got 3 sub-20s.
Yeah,
Love
good
to
as
see it.
Stewie to get the sub-20. I think
Yep.
that might, like, his performance there might guarantee him kind of in that Div 1.
Well,
okay,
all
so
right.
we do have some new commentators coming up. We're going to have DJ, AJ, and Maximum, so that
All
should
right.
be fun.
And that'll be my cue to leave to go on to race 4.
Good luck in race 4.
Thank
All
you
right,
very much.
everyone. Thanks again for watching. Let me just talk a little bit again, just to say hello to everyone and tell you about supporting. Like I said, I'm personally covering all the expenses this year, and all the donations are going straight to the prize pool. So every dollar you put in goes into the prize pool, so consider doing that if you are able, and if not, I hope you're just enjoying, and that sounds good. Yeah, these little support vignettes, I make them by hand at the end of every time, and if you donate $50 or more, I'll put your name in there, and it can be whatever you want. So that could be pretty funny. You can see there, Henry with the U with the umlaut. You know, my software didn't handle that umlaut, so I had to add that in. You know, what is this other language stuff? All right, I'm going to turn you over to DJ, AJ, and Maximum, and I'm going to get race 4 set up. So hope you guys are having a good time, and I'll see you later.
We're experts, right? My bad.
All right, let's go on in order. Let's see Nipsky.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, you know, we're back at it again, I suppose.
Yeah. I was just saying right before we were hopping on here that we are two very good experts in this category. Especially, especially
totally.
me with my really low personal best
Yeah,
over
you
here.
can take a look at my PB of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or mine of, it's like 22 minutes, and so I don't even know what it is. It's a let's play. So what better two individuals to be commentating race 4 than us two? It's gonna be a good time.
It is going to be a good time, absolutely. I think we're ready to go to the next race here, the 4th and final race, I believe.
Oh my goodness!
Warpless qualifier.
And we start in
3,
3, 2,
2,
1,
go!
All right, off we go. I was sticking around for the previous race, so I guess we'll see if there are any changes of strategy for the people who are still going on, or if they're just gonna change some stuff up. Who knows?
So I was a bit busy going around the venue, so can you catch myself and anyone that joined the stream up to speed on how races 1 through 3 have gone?
Yeah, it was very interesting. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, I kind of zoned out towards the end of it, but yeah, it was pretty good.
Good. That's good. So in terms of routing, I assume we're seeing, Stewie here appears to be doing small fire. I think that's
That's what he did
practice.
at the last race. Yes.
That's kind of his
oh!
who messes up the
Oh my
shell
goodness.
there, unfortunate. But yeah, it
And,
seems like I imagine most everyone else is doing the safe 1903 route. That's kind of the staple for races.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can see some of these runners finish with the 1903 here.
Yeah, we will see. All right, everyone's got big fire except Scrim still trying to get the fire flower, and Stewie just finishing up 1-2 over there.
Yeah, Scrim unfortunately was not able to make it to the any percent STA qualifiers because his flight got delayed. Classic, but hopefully he's able to do well here in the Warpless qualifiers in the tournament as well.
Yes, we are very glad to have him here in time for Warpless, so see what he can do. As most of the runners heading into 1-4.
So we'll see if we see any interesting Bowser kills here. But I know World 1, like, once you get to the very top level of Warpless, World 1 is like reset central. I mean, I guess it's kind of the same in any percent, but any percent it's more like 4-2 and 8-1 that are kind of the gauntlet, whereas with
Right.
top level Warpless, it's definitely World 1. It's like you're just fighting in there until
That's
you can
right,
get something
yeah.
out. You have all these. It looks like Stewie, I believe, successfully got the small fire trick there. So he's, you know, by collecting the axe and getting damaged by Bowser at the same time, he's able to get Fire Mario while being small. So it has, you know, when you're big fire, there's a lot of situations where you have to duck to get around stuff, and it's a bit cumbersome. But with small fire, you're able to just, you know, have a smaller hitbox. Obviously. So, but it is more dangerous. You know, if you get hit at all, you're kind of screwed because then you're just big Mario. Getting small fire again is difficult and takes a while.
Right.
Yeah, it looks like we have Jeremy, Nebula, and Nifsky all neck and neck here. So I believe they are all on route, which is great for them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, Jeremy taking some damage there. But Nebula and Nifsky, both neck and neck still.
Yeah, I feel like Warpless definitely tests your game knowledge a lot more than any % does in this race format, because it isn't just like Hammer Bros where you have to memorize like, oh, what happens on this frame rule. Like, you have to know like where all the power-ups are. Like, if I get damaged, what do I do? Because, like, you know, you can learn 1903 route or 1901 route and, you know, stay on it. But for a race like this, you really have to know your stuff. And, like, you know, if you get damaged once, like, how am I going to recover without, you know, losing, you know, 30 seconds, minutes even.
It's very interesting to, test some of the, I guess, long-term knowledge late in the game and see, because, I mean, I guess with races, you just keep on going and going. So if you make a mistake, you have to adjust accordingly. I'm wondering how much of that knowledge, how well some of the people are able to adjust after having made some of those mistakes.
But yeah, Nifsky and Nebula is still lockstep here. You know, two of the best players that this category, you know, has seen. So it looks like Nifsky slowed down a bit. They both get good Bowser kills, and I think they both should get the frame roll there.
Yeah. Jeremy not quite too far behind, and Vixland, same there.
Looks like Nebula might be slowing down a bit here. So it's going to put Nifsky definitively in the lead now, and I believe he is still on route.
Yeah. I didn't even see what Nebula did over there.
I think he brushed against the power-up block and then brushed against the pipe as well. So I do not believe that was intentional. So that's an unfortunate mishap there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think World 3 overall is relatively chill. There is the end of, I believe 3-2 might be a bit annoying. But
well, let's see.
We'll take a look. You know, I think Nifsky's got. No, it's definitely
Oh,
my
wow.
gosh. Yeah, it's definitely a bit tricky if you are doing flagpole glitch. I think that makes it a bit more difficult.
I guess so, yeah. But
so I take it Nifsky was a frame rule behind route, and he was doing that to make up for it. So,
yeah, just making it look easy as always.
Making it look easy, just second nature, honestly. And looks like he's back on route.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, it looks like Nebula lost a bit more time there, so Nifsky's now in a very comfortable lead. So unless he takes damage, it looks like he is definitely the favorite to win this race. And Nebula again lost a bit more time. Might just be taking it safe, you know. He's got a comfortable lead in front of Jeremy, so.
Ooh,
you can see Vix there it kind of went off screen, but he actually went under Bowser and then was killing Bowser from the back.
Oh, yeah.
You know, as you probably may have heard already with Warpless, you know, you need to kill Bowser before you collect the axe because
that's right.
it skips the bridge fall animation.
Yeah,
which is the main reason why fire's faster than Big Small Mario.
Yeah, it's easy to think, why would I get fire when I can just keep Small Mario the whole time and save all that time to get the power-ups? But it actually, over the course of 8 worlds, that animation of the floor kind of leaving after you grab the axe
definitely
adds
takes
up.
a while.
Yeah.
And I think Nebula and Vix both went for 4-1 flagpole glitch, but unfortunately neither of them got it.
Dang.
But hopefully we'll see another flagpole glitch somewhere.
Oh, yeah. I'll be waiting.
I'm definitely really excited to see what kind of strategies we end up seeing in the LTA. Like, I think we'll definitely be seeing some bullet bill glitch attempts in 8-2,
Oh, man.
which is it's just crazy doing that at the very end of like a 20-minute long run. You know, it's like
that's
a
right.
lot more pressure than any percent.
Yeah. You got like, 15, 16 minutes already, and it all depends on whether or not you get bullet bill at the end. It's interesting.
It looks like you got Sky Boots there, so that's good. Sky Boots is this trick where you want to leave 1 pixel between the bottom of the flagpole and your feet, and that's what you have to do here to save that frame roll.
All right, see if anything crazy happens here in 4-4.
Yeah, well, I doubt he's going for the clip, but you know, you never know.
Okay,
not going for 4-4 clip.
Okay, all right.
We'll definitely be seeing some of that in the LTA, though, I'm sure.
Yeah. I believe in the previous race that I did see, I think Cosmic did that in the last
yeah,
race.
Nipsey's going to be off route now because of that.
Oh, man.
That Bowser kill. So we'll see what ends up happening here. I mean, he can take things pretty safe given that he has, you know, a 6-second lead over Nebula. But, you know, can't get too comfortable, I guess, now.
Yeah. We are now in the second half of the game with 5-1 here. Yeah, very nicely done. Nifsky over there. Nebula and Jeremy pretty far behind, but pretty close to each other here. So I guess the race for second place right now is on.
It does unfortunately seem that, but
I'm
not sure if we know what the cutoff here is for the Warpless races.
Yeah, I'm not
it looks like
sure.
22 minutes. So
Okay.
I believe both of them still should be able to finish if they're able to just keep it together. So hopefully we'll get a race where everyone finishes.
Yeah, that'd be nice to see. Oh, Nifsky dodging a bullet bill over there. To not,
things can get pretty precarious when you're off route, especially with these bullet bills. Like there's specific levels where you're definitely prone to be taking damage or something else going wrong. It looks like Jeremy Jeremy took damage and you know he's gonna have to get back up to big fire again. Yeah, Nifsky, taking those Poto boosts safe is definitely the right thing to do.
Ooh.
I mean, Nifsky probably knows more backup strategies, and that was a good dodge there.
Wow.
Oh
my goodness.
But
he's just dodging all these enemies left and right. They really want him to take damage, I guess, but this is not today.
It looks like Sawyer just redeemed Lightning 4-2 from his channel points on Nifsky's channel, so I don't know.
All right.
I think Nifsky is required by law to do a Lightning 4-2
He is, I
point,
think.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we gotta let him know after
Hopefully
this.
we'll see that at some point.
I think, yeah.
Maybe he can go back to 4-2 and get that done this race.
I get anything's possible, man. We'll see. I can hear nothing but Tetris people screaming right now, so some cool Tetris stuff might be happening. I'm going to enjoy a Tetris gummy here, and as we continue on.
Are you having a boom Tetris in your mouth right now?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Wow.
That's awesome.
How does it feel, man?
It feels excellent. It feels wonderful. It is some adequate salation of it.
Honestly,
yeah.
dude. It really makes up for past wrongs.
Oh, yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
Like, if you're feeling a bit down, you're feeling low energy, you know, I think a Tetris gummy can definitely
Well,
get
it's
you
easy,
right.
yeah. It's easy to do that this part of the run over here where, we're almost 6 full worlds into the game. The average watcher may be kind of, that viewer retention may be going away a little bit, but,
But you got to stay focused. You got to stay sharp.
Yeah.
Especially for these runners here. I mean, what's the endurance like having to keep it together, doing like, potentially 3 back-to-back warpless races? I mean, that's almost an hour straight of Mario, just having to be laser focused.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely, takes some mental fortitude for sure to just not make any dumb mistakes and to stay focused. So as much as, Mario SMB1 is, battle of skill, it's also like a mental battle as well. Like,
yeah. Oh, definitely.
Keeping it calm, keeping it collected, especially in a format like this. Nifsky getting a little bit of
wow.
lag there. A lot of
Just
bit of lag.
a little.
Just a little bit of lag. And it looks like Nebula, that lead Nifsky has is kind of condensing. I don't know if he's getting a bit nervous by that or if he's just, I'm sure he's still just focused on the mission and staying calm and collected.
Just
but,
continuing.
Nebula, it seems like slowly but surely is making up ground, and we'll see if it ends up getting.
Why do they kill Bowser? So that they avoid the animation that happens at the end of the level when Mario grabs the axe and the floor gets removed, I guess. That happens, I guess, 8 times if you just stay small Mario, or if you choose not to kill Bowser. Yes, it skips an animation, basically, yes. Very good.
Oh, I'm not sure what happened to Vix. I feel like he was plus 19. I don't know if he took a game over or something, but it looks like we only have 4 runners now with a chance to finish this race.
Oh, wow.
So hopefully Stewie's able to persist here.
Yeah, we will see. And yeah, we were talking about endurance. It definitely takes a lot of it, as you can see, at least half of the runners in this race way behind in the later levels.
Yeah, 7-3 is definitely a chill level. You just kind of run straight. And
I mean, we'll see if he...
The Jeeps generally are not a problem at all.
That's true.
I think there's some patterns that are slightly annoying. Yeah, Nifsky's having to do a couple duck jumps here, but it looks like he's totally good.
Oh, yeah.
Doing a little swag at the end there, too.
Yeah.
Putting on a bit of a show. It's what you like to see,
Of course.
It just kind of indicates, like, he's not all up in his head right now. Like, he's fine to just, take it easy, like, do what he knows how to do.
Yes.
And you're definitely seeing that on play right now.
Definitely. All right, we're closing in on the levels that I recognize again pretty soon. There we go. That was a lot less lag on this one than in previous world. All right, World 8.
All right, World 8, final world here.
Again, coming from the perspective of an any percent player over here, having fire definitely makes this a little less challenging of a level, especially with all these pipe jumps. Can just kill all the piranhas like that, like those Nifsky just did, for example. So yeah, definitely has its advantages late in the game.
Yeah, 8-1, yeah, definitely probably the level that benefits the most from having fire, I feel like, in terms
Yeah.
of the difficulty drop.
Oh.
Limited. There's an issue with the screen.
What's that?
There's an issue with the screen.
We are in the dark.
I don't know why, but I think the pipes are there's a lot of brown on the screen right now for the pipes and the trees. I'm not sure if that's
No, we are not on dial-up. I'm not sure what's going on the stream. All right. Continuing on. 8-4. Nifsky gets the wall
six
jump.
frame wall jump.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like Nebula got damaged at some point. So Nifsky, you know,
Ah.
hits it cheap. No worries. He's totally fine.
Just
Unless
a little
something
scary.
cataclysmic happens, it looks like Nifsky has this one in the bag.
Yes. Here we go.
Yep. Oh, gets under the Potaboo.
Hey.
Bowser, bang. 1913 for Nifsky.
Excellent.
Love to see
excellent.
it. Nebula
Here
waits for
comes-
the Potaboo, waiting on Bowser. Bowser jumps. Nebula
There he
finishes
goes.
1922. And next up we have Jeremy, still has Big Fire, kills the Hammer Bro under the Potaboo. Under Bowser,
Hey.
1931.
Very nice.
Now the last runner with a chance to finish here is Stewie.
Mr. Cartman
And it
himself.
looks like, I think, you know, Big Fire, you know, he's an 8-3. I think he's got this.
Oh.
Let's see it. Yeah, 8-3 definitely another level that Fire makes easier if you don't know what frame roll you're on, because you can just kill the Hammer Bros.
That is
and
true. Yeah, you don't have to react if you get off of your route. Yeah. that's
Sometimes
true.
you have to slow down a little bit if you get a Hammer Bro that's going to land right on top of you. But other than that, I mean, it's much, much easier with Fire.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh.
Stewie taking it safe, taking the platform there instead of jumping the gap. Going to go for 2-frame wall jump here, I assume. And he gets
Nice.
it. Love to see it. All right. Bit of a slow turnaround, but doesn't get damaged, which is good. So he can probably rush Bowser if he doesn't get damaged here in water.
Doing classic water strat here. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, just kidding. All right. Maybe not, but.
I assume he'll, hug the top.
Hey, man, I
again.
jinxed it.
There we go. Straight into the pipe.
There we go.
Yep. Kills the Hammer Bro under the Potaboo. Rushes Bowser.
And,
Gets through. Didn't even need the fire.
Very
20-51
nice.
for Stewie.
Excellent work.
Love to see it.
Let's see. Vixland all the way back in 8.
8-2.
Oh, and
Yeah, not going to be able
looks
to
like-
finish, unfortunately.
yeah.
so
Oh, man.
that'll be it for
All
race
right.
number 4 of the qualifier.
Well, we go back to consoles off here. Need I remind you again, one last time before we get into race number 5, retrotournaments.org/support. Please give us money. Please increase the prize pool. Please help us out here.
Yeah, get your name on this graphic here. I mean, look
Ooh,
at this thing.
yeah.
This thing is awesome.
That is pretty cool, man. So you want a chance to get on that, then you see it right on the screen. Retro
Yeah, there's a
Tournaments.
QR code. There's a URL. I mean,
It couldn't be easier.
couldn't be
than that.
easier, honestly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So
Nifsky won.
So yeah.
And I guess I was mistaken. Do we have another? How many more warpless races do we have? One more warpless race. So we do have a 5th race, the 5th and final coming up here. So
pretty
stay
soon.
tuned.
Yes.
Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
After, we're going to go right to Div 3.
And yeah, after that, we're going right to Division 3 of the any percent simuls. So, tons of Mario still left in the day. You do not want to miss anything.
True.
Keep it open on your second monitor.
That's
right. If you need to go mow the lawn, keep the headphones in, listen in.
Some nice, soothing little audio to mow your lawn to go do some
whatever
other
you
stuff
do on
too.
a Saturday, enhance it with some Mario.
Most certainly. So we're going to hand it over to Cosmic and Stewie Cartman for the final race over here. Stay tuned, yeah.
All right.
Hey, welcome back to the final race of the Warpless qualifiers at the Super Mario Bros. 1 World Championships. The last race. So again, if you are just tuning in, the average of your 3 races, each person's in 3 of the 5 races, and the average of those 3 will be your qualifying time. And then depending on how well your qualifying time is, you'll get sorted into Division 1 or Division 2.
All right.
Okay, so we are getting ready to go.
Started any minute.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
I'm excited to be on for Warpless because there's so many things to talk about. There's like a ton of niche knowledge in this category.
Looks like everyone's getting the fire in 1-1, so sadly, no small fire.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, the 1-1 underground, kind of hard to do optimally. So they do look close, but those tiny gaps, the people who are a little bit behind, they could be 0.3 ahead, 0.3 behind after this transition. We'll see.
I still can't do it optimally, and I've been playing this for almost 7 years now.
It is hard. It's like the initial challenge. If you look at it and you're like, this doesn't look too bad, go to the 1-1 underground, try and get through with 380 on the clock. That's like a challenge for everyone to try.
Yes.
Okay, so everybody's got the flower. I'm not sure what happened to Jeremy. I kind of missed that.
Yeah, I missed what happened there.
Sometimes you try and jump up and grab a power-up, and you either don't get all the way up, or like he grabs it on the way up and it kind of throws you off, so that could be it.
Yeah, most likely.
And while a 1 second time loss isn't that big of a deal, in the grand scheme in this category, I'm sure people before now have talked about, but that could affect what patterns he gets and whether he even knows what patterns he's going to get.
Yeah, like as soon as you get off what frame roll you think you're on, everything you think you know is wrong.
Yeah. And so it's like easier and faster to like maintain a perfect pace. Once you get off, you have to react to the randomness. You have like harder patterns. Yeah, it's just tough.
You could also get impossible patterns like in 5-4, 6-4, 8-4 in any percent.
Yeah, so like the runners are not only knowing the patterns just so they can kind of dodge them, they're also like specifically trying to reach certain levels at certain speeds so that they can get faster patterns.
Yeah.
So at some point, someone could be like half a second behind, like just barely behind, but they like now don't have as fast a patterns, and
right.
It's a whole thing.
You could get forward patterns, which will slow things down. You can get turns, which you'd have to react to. There's a lot of things that can go wrong.
Yeah, so far, like 1903 is the benchmark, like top time in this category. for racing it. The
Yeah.
world record's actually 1849, which is it's a crazy run.
It's ridiculous.
But yeah, in races, 1903 is about the best you'll see. But we actually haven't seen any of those yet.
Have we seen anyone do a sub 19 in any of these tournaments we've done?
In the LTA event tomorrow,
Okay.
but yeah, I don't know that we. I think we've like mid 1903 is the best we've seen in races, and normally you'd expect like a couple by now. I feel like, but Spiker not quite going
happened?
low enough on that blooper. You can go through the kind of the bottom tentacle part of them, but he went just a little too high.
You hate to see it.
So
Alright,
he's small
good
Mario,
shoots.
and 2-3 and 2-4 do have power-ups. They're actually pretty fast power-ups, so as far as taking damage goes, that's not the worst, but it is, yeah.
I mean, 2-3 can be a little awkward if you get a bad cheap, but it's usually not too bad to react to.
Yeah, he'll probably be the main one to keep an eye on here, see how he gets the mushroom. Here he goes.
All right.
Okay. It looks like he was struggling a little bit, actually, to get up on top of there.
Yeah.
So, but as long as the cheap didn't jump into him. Nifsky, or maybe both of them, I don't know.
I think they're tied to the frame.
Killing some cheaps just for fun. Turning around to shoot at them.
So now, you know more about this game than I do, but can you get lag depending on your score?
I don't know any instance where score produces lag in this game other than bullet bill glitch.
Okay.
But I don't really know the answer. I mean, like, there's different types of lag in the game, actually. And so the lag you get on bullet bill glitch is a different type of lag than if there's just lots of hammers,
Oh, okay.
I guess. Or, I don't know. But yeah, Nifsky and GTAs are maintaining the 1903 route, so we could see one of those for the first time here. Something you'll see sometimes at the start of castle levels, Mario just kind of sliding on one foot as he goes across, and
Oh, is that the full jump at the start?
yeah, that's a glitch, an animation glitch. If you jump and shoot a fireball as soon as the level starts, then it just like messes up his animation for 4 seconds. And
Okay.
that's all it does. It's not like an advantage, but they do that because the jump itself wastes a tiny bit of time, and that changes what pattern they get on Bowser.
So now, if they did not jump at the beginning of 2-4, they would get a forward Bowser, which loses time, right?
You can go as fast with forward. Well, it like depends what strategies we're talking about, but in this
Okay.
context, like forward isn't really bad. And it like depends if you get opening shots, which depends on Bowser's fireball. It blocks your shots on the way in. Like,
There's so many small things to think about with this.
yeah. In 3-4, if we see GTAs and Nifsky, the first fireball, the Potaboo, they're the jumping fireballs. They're just gonna go straight over it, and then there's 3 more later that they're probably gonna go like under all of them just because they know they can.
Right.
But the others are gonna have to slow down because like they don't know their patterns at this point probably.
Yeah.
So it's gonna widen the gap a little bit. Yeah. See, they just jump under all 3.
Nice fire kills.
Jeremy not far behind though, so he's still doing pretty well. Taking damage anywhere, usually lose like 5+ seconds depending on how slow the power-ups are, like where you take damage. And if you take damage in a castle level and don't have fire to kill Bowser with, then you lose extra time from him falling in the lava.
It's like 2.5 seconds per Bowser of not getting the kill.
Yeah, so
Something like that.
where Jeremy's 2.5 seconds behind, like if they take damage anywhere, that's plenty to swing things.
Yeah.
Even for Vince, who's 5 seconds behind, like that would basically even him up.
That can change a lot of things.
And again,
Oh man.
a really close flag glitch attempt.
I thought he had it.
4-2 is kind of an interesting level. Like, There's nothing so precise, but there's a lot of halfway precise things. Like, you have to crouch jump under there to not run into that block. You have to fireball these piranha plants properly and not miss your shots. And then just kind of at the end, you have to make sure you fireball the Koopas. You actually can run across the top, kind of the childhood strategy, run over the underground levels.
Yeah.
But it's actually the same speed, but most people go the bottom just because it's more fun.
It is. I used to do the top route years ago, and then someone in my chat was like, "Yeah, just do bottom route. It's the same speed."
Right.
Like, all right, cool.
Actually, I've not seen running off onto that red Koopa. That's interesting. So Nifsky doing this swag thing he does where he jumps up through the platforms, again, just for fun.
I think they got the Sky Boots frame roll. I couldn't really tell.
Yeah, there's a 2-frame window to jump at that flagpole and not lose a third of a second because
yeah, it looks like they got it.
Where you hit the flag, he stops earlier on his way down. So this Bowser kill is really important, and there's a lot of variance in this stage because like you have to go left and right and crouch, so you're not always exactly positive what Bowser's going to do. But GTA did well. Nifty looks like
something happened there.
Maybe going to lose a frame rule, and it's a very crucial frame rule because even just the way they're playing, they kind of need to not lose any time in order to be on their like best route into 5-4. 5-4 is the kind of the main one you route around because the fire bars are just so in the way. So as far as I know, right now GTA is set up for like really good fire bars in 5-4, but Nifsky might have to lose extra time there to get good fire bars.
He might have to lose another frame roll or try and get one back somewhere else to be back on the frame roll that he wants.
That bullet launcher there at the start of 5-2 is like, if you don't know it's not going to shoot, it can easily shoot you.
It's so trolly.
So, yeah, once you fall behind,
terrible.
there's just so many things that add up that like kind of make you further and further behind. It's a brutal category for that reason. It's like play for 19 minutes perfectly or else lose like 10 plus seconds just because you made one mistake.
All right, then 5-3 here. It's just after the power-up. They have to stomp on a Goomba or else the platform will despawn. Most of the time, you will not be able to get around it.
I'm not positive, but Nifsky's pattern almost looked familiar.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm not too sure.
It could be GTA's may have saved extra time in 4-4 actually, so Nifsky might be on an okay pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Nifsky is fine. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
He didn't go slow. GTA's just went extra fast.
Okay.
So, but Nifsky needs to make sure to not lose time on Bowser here. They should come out even.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So GTA's could have done a faster Bowser kill there, but you kind of purposefully lose time there because in 6-4 there's fire bars that will be in the way if you get there too fast, and like this is the kind of stuff they're always juggling.
Yeah, I think they're back on the same frame roll now because it almost looks like GTA's purposely lost a frame roll in 5-4.
Yeah, that's what you do if you happen to get there extra one fast. (6-2) is my favorite level in the game. It's just so unique with all of the many pipes. I really like it.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Extra fun with Small Mario when you can't fireball the piranhas. Oh, man. Oh, never mind. I was just going to wish that I had done it.
Oh, no.
That's actually a big...
That's disaster right there.
It's probably not terrible because of it averaging out the 3 runs of each player. So, like, as long as it doesn't, you can't let it spiral downward.
Right.
If he can get his power-ups back without dying and just not lose them again, it's not so bad.
The problem is just the power-ups in 6-3 and 6-4 are not
Yeah,
that great.
He's probably going to have to wait on a platform. Okay, Nifsky choosing not to get a power-up here. So my guess is Nifsky's going to get the 6-4 mushroom and the 7-1 flower at the beginning. But he's going to lose time from the bridge breaking when in 6-4 Bowser.
Oh, that's right. Wait, is there a way to get the 7-1 Fire Flower fast at the beginning, or do you just have to get the one at the end?
Yeah, the first one's actually pretty fast. So GTA's still on the known pace. And something you can do on this pace is fight Bowser at full speed by jumping over this Podoboo. It's an option. He chooses not to go for it. But
Yeah.
you can actually do an insanely fast kill there if you want to, but where no one's right on his heels, there's kind of no point to risk it. But in the finals, if they're neck and neck, someone might do the fast kill there.
Probably.
Okay, so I have to watch on the mini-map. I assume Nifsky's could be Big Mario, and then he'll grab that flower, but yeah. So it's about to go off screen. He's grabbing it. Oh! Hopefully he got it right as it went off screen.
He did. He got it.
Yeah, you just have to break the brick next to it and like clip through the side of the other one on your way up.
Interesting.
Because yeah, it's a power-up that's way up high, and they probably only intended for you to get it if it's a mushroom, because a flower just sits up on top there, but you can get it by kind of clipping through a block. Okay, 7-2. GTAce is sitting pretty. The main thing to worry about is the final blooper, the squids in this level. It can try and guard the pipe at the end.
So when I was trying to learn the 1903 route, everyone was telling me do not shoot anything in this level. Is that right?
Honestly, for me, it would still happen sometimes on this pace. So I picked I planned like a couple of enemies to shoot, but yeah, everyone's strategies, even though a lot of times people can be running kind of the same route or playing all the same levels, right? But people still do vary a little bit, which is kind of interesting. Now, the main thing to look for at this point is GTAce in 7-4. He knows that the Bowser's going to go backwards, and he can choose to try and get a really fast kill on him. You want to get like 1 or 2 opening shots, but there's a Podoboo that's coming up to block them, and it's tricky.
So many times they'll get blocked by that Podoboo, and then just got to wing it.
Right, but as long as he gets it 1 opening shot, we'll probably, I assume, see him go for a somewhat aggressive kill.
I think so.
I mean, it's a lot worse to take damage, so he might just take it safe, but he also might want to say, look, I can do the 1903.
Right.
This is a very, known pattern that he's about to get, so Bowser's going to go backward, and then if he chooses to, he can fight him really fast.
Oh!
Yeah, that is the risk of trying to fight him really fast.
Yeah.
You can only have 2 fireballs on screen at a time. And so if you try and shoot your next ones before the previous ones have finished exploding on Bowser, they don't come out. And Bowser's throwing all these hammers, which make lag as you're shooting fireballs. So I saw a little bit. I think that messed him up. He tried to shoot the fireballs, but the lag made it so they hadn't finished exploding yet.
Just
sketchy 8-1 here so far.
Yeah, just watching this
GTA's
8-1.
Just live, please.
I mean, 8-1's already hard enough without power-ups, but then when you don't even know what frame roll you're on anymore, it's even worse.
Jeremy hot on his heels. We'll
Yeah.
see if GTA stops for the mushroom in 8-2, that can guarantee you don't die in 8-3. But and again, this isn't really a race; it's averages of times. But for his pride,
right.
He might not. He wants to win the race, dude.
Well, now if he goes small all the way in 8-4,
Okay,
will
he's
he?
grabbing.
Okay, no.
And the power-up jump there, he jumps mid-air. If you aren't holding the jump button when you grab a power-up, you can jump out of the animation. But yeah, the wise choice.
Oh, is he going for it?
Oh! Oh, he
Oh,
gets flagpole glitch at
no.
least. A tiny bit too far to the left. He was going for bullet bow glitch, which skips the flag coming down animation completely. And the Mario walking to the castle saves like 2 seconds. But you have to wait a second and a half for it, so anyway.
All right. So far, Hammer Bros are being nice.
See if they jump on him. Jump on his head. There it goes.
Oh,
Jeremy reacted perfectly.
He tried. That bro tried. All right. Will we see anyone go for a 1-frame wall jump? Probably not.
Yeah, probably not. I'm trying to think what pace Jeremy's on here. Like, I think he used to be a few seconds behind GTA, so I'm
Looks
gonna
like
guess it's probably like a 1911-ish.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Any Penn's-Rock water? No.
I actually think. Oh, I think he's gonna get a OX, a sub 1910.
Probably 1909.
This will be the best time of the tournament so far.
Nope.
1910.
1910. Very nice.
Great time. And Vins through the hammers. Let's go. That's a great time. A really good run from Vins. Spiker coming in, still on sub 20 pace. A sub 20 is no joke. Takes a lot of people like a good year before getting their first sub 20. It is not easy.
No, it is not.
Nifsky finishing up. So there we go. Oh, wait. Then Vix. Okay,
Very
there we
nice.
go. All sub 20s. Every single runner.
Very
sub 20s.
nice.
That's awesome.
You love to see it.
Hey, huge GGs to those runners.
Very
that was
nice.
The highest level of race we've seen so far in Warpless.
Yes.
I think they might show us the standings here in just a second. We can check out all of those beautiful sub 20 times. Not a single 20 in sight.
You love to see it.
Yeah. That is going to do it for our Warpless qualifiers. So now we are going to do our any % Division 3 and then 2 and then 1. Then there will be a bit of a break, and then we'll come back for Warpless Division 2 and Division 1.
All right.
Just a reminder, everyone, if you want to go to retrotournaments.org/support, that is a place, if you like what you're seeing and you have the means, you can help these tournaments continue to run and get bigger and better every year. Big thanks again to Flibbity Dibbity, who's put all of the time and effort into making this work. He's also, on top of everything, made these little animations of everyone who like donates a certain amount, gets their own little Mario in them. Just really cool stuff.
It's incredible technology like this is even possible. Like,
yeah. Just his YouTube channel too, outside of the tournaments, he has a lot of cool just demonstrations of like, here are 100 Marios in 1-1. Here's like the entire speedrunning leaderboard all in one video. Like, it's crazy. Definitely check out Flibbity Dibbity on YouTube. Okay, we're now gonna go just a short break. We'll be back in a few minutes for any % Division 3. Stay tuned.
so much about him. It's going to be great. So ready.
On each pipe or vine transition, the game uses the position of the screen to determine where to send Mario. By bumping into blocks, Mario can end up further to the right than is normally possible, which means he can enter the pipe and still be taken to the warp zone. The vine in the warp zone takes a long time to climb, so taking the pipe is close to 4 seconds faster despite the extra setup. If you make a mistake and scroll the screen too far, there's no way to scroll it back and the pipe will take you to the bonus room. This also puts you past the level's midway checkpoint, so you can no longer go back. You have to game over and restart in 4-1. This is what happened to Rupert83 in the first race. Fireworks go off at the end of each stage if the remaining time ends in a 1, a 3, or a 6. On a 3 or a 6, these fireworks delay the transition to the next stage, which loses time. Completing 8-3 without stopping would end this stage with an in-game time remaining of 2:43, so runners intentionally slow down, either by releasing B for a slower jump or by brushing against the last step. The end of level sequence has multiple steps. Mario grabs the flagpole, the flag comes down, Mario walks to the castle, time counts down, and the level ends. With the flagpole glitch, you save a third of a second because you don't have to wait for the flag to come down. But there's another method to end the level, one that we didn't expect to see in live competition. Kriller37 just performed the bullet bill glitch by stomping on the bullet bill and grabbing the flagpole through the block 1 pixel lower than in the flagpole glitch. This skips the walk to the castle and starts counting down the timer immediately. Accounting for the time spent waiting for the bullet bill, this saves 2/3 of a second. In general, speedrunners grab the top of the flagpole. This is faster because while you always have to wait for the flag to go down, if you grab it near the top, you'll be a bit higher and accelerate to the castle faster. Cosmic grabbed the pole even lower than the bottom, below where you normally can, by clipping into the block with 5 frame-perfect button presses. This causes the game to skip lowering the flag and saves a third of a second. Not quite enough to catch up to Niftsky and Scalpel, but into striking distance. On each pipe or vine transition, the game uses the position of the screen to determine where to send Mario. By bumping into blocks, Mario can end up further to the right than is normally possible, which means he can enter the pipe and still be taken to the warp zone. The vine in the warp zone takes a long time to climb, so taking the pipe is close to 4 seconds faster despite the extra setup. If you make a mistake and scroll the screen too far, there's no way to scroll it back and the pipe will take you to the bonus room. This also puts you past the level's midway checkpoint, so you can no longer go back. You have to game over and restart in 4-1. This is what happened to Rupert83 in the first race. Mario and enemies have a visual sprite and an invisible hitbox. Some enemies like piranha plants have much smaller hitboxes than the sprite would suggest. Even though it looks like Mario should hit the piranha plants, he actually jumps cleanly over their tiny hitbox. This is by no means easy though, and as Scalpel showed in 1-2, the slightest mistake can still cost you. The end of level sequence has multiple steps. Mario grabs the flagpole, the flag comes down, Mario walks to the castle, time counts down, and the level ends. With the flagpole glitch, you save a third of a second because you don't have to wait for the flag to come down. But there's another method to end the level, one that we didn't expect to see in live competition.
And we are back, everyone. Welcome to Super Mario Bros. World Championship 2026. I'm here with Nebula Composer. I'm the Mighty Giant Dad. We're going to be starting up our Any % Division 3 STA competition. As a reminder, even though you are in Division 3, you can still win the entire event. If you win Division 3, you'll move on to Division 2, and then the winner of Division 2 will move on to Division 1. Nebula, how are you feeling about this?
I'm very excited to see how this is going to go. Even players in Division 3 have a lot of potential to move up the ranks. Just like I said, they can move up to Division 2, and if they win that, they could go to the first division. I've seen firsthand players move up from Division 3 all the way up to Division 1. So any one of these players, like even though they're in Division 3, they can win the whole thing. it just takes consistency. That's all it takes. You don't necessarily need to go for the absolute fastest times. You just need to be very, very consistent and gain as many points as you can.
Some notable things here. Stewie Cartman, once again in Division 3. He was the Division 3 champion last year. He's a guy that's more than capable of putting up times that are in like the 5-1Xs every single race. And Division 3, a lot of the time, that can just be good enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Like a lot of the fire strats that go for consistent 504s or people who go for the like 501, 502 routes, those are some very serious players that you need to pay attention to because they go for very, very consistent strats. Like people who go for nothing but sub 5s, yeah, you get sub 5s to get really fast times, but all it takes is one missed pipe jump and you're either in last place or close to last place.
Mm-hmm. Those people that go for sub 5 tend to get DNFs a bit more.
Yeah,
DNFs in this format, especially devastating. Getting 0 points, getting last place is much, much better than not finishing.
Yeah, and it can also help with like your how would I describe it? Your mental strength. Mm-hmm. Because if you're going for all sub 5s and you miss a pipe jump, depending on how you play, that could be really, really bad because it can just throw you off your whole game. If you miss a pipe jump and you just don't know what to do anymore, you're just going to make more mistakes. So you need to be consistent, and you need like really, really good mental strength to just keep going regardless of small mistakes.
So much of STA is knowing what to do after you've made a mistake, knowing how to respond to these different situations.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
Let's do it. Sounds like we're just about ready to go.
We are ready to go.
Woo!
Okay. Division 3, round 1.
Division 3 about to start.
In 3,
2, 1, go! All right, so right off the bat, we're going to see what different strats people are going for.
It looks like we have Scrim and Stewie going for Fire Flower strats, it looks like.
Yeah, just about.
Everyone else seems to be going for small Mario stuff.
We'll see how that holds up. Lindor, I know, Lindor is one of the most interesting people in this competition, I think, because he's more than capable of getting sub 5.
Oh, yeah.
But it's just a matter of how consistent he can be with that.
Yeah, he just needs to really focus and he needs to hit all these pipe jumps. As long as he can just focus, I think he can be a really, really strong player.
I agree. All right, we got Cosmic Vix and Lindor entering 1-2.
Sawyer going for the safe 1-2 strats.
Makes a lot of sense. Don't want to be dying to a pipe jump this early on.
Yeah. Looks like we got Linder in the lead, Vix and Cosmic just behind him.
I think they may have both played it a little safe on that pipe jump as well.
Yeah, just a little bit. All right, entering 4-1. This should be a relatively safe level.
This is the easy level for sure.
Yeah.
The only one.
The only one, yeah.
Yeah. Everything after this is potentially run ending for sure. Alrighty. Vic's getting flagpole glitch. My goodness.
All right, that's all right. Already seeing a flagpole glitch.
That should catch him up to Lindor, no?
I believe so. Looks like they're going to be tied now.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Not often you see such advanced strats in Division 3, but I guess that's just the level of the playing field we have here today.
Yeah, it looks like it.
My goodness. All right, so Vix and Lindor tied, entering 4-2. Let's see this 3 bump. 2, 3,
right,
very
looking
good.
Are they going to get in the warp zone, though?
Oh, Vix had to...
All right, he got in.
Vix had to adjust himself on the pipe a little bit there.
Just a bit, but...
Much better to land too short than to land too far.
Oh, yeah, way better.
Much better.
Always want to err for the side of caution.
Losing 2 frame rules instead of 2 minutes, you know?
Oh, yeah. All right, Linder skipping some pipe jumps. Smart.
Seems like the intelligent thing to do when he already has a lead of a few frame rules.
Yeah.
Has a little bit of room to play with here.
Is it going to skip mid-boy as well? This one will take a little bit more time.
Oh, no,
he's going for it.
Went
Okay.
for it and got it. Mid-boy, the special name for that middle pipe jump in there. I know it's cost me personally a lot of runs.
All right, okay.
All three get through 8-1 relatively unscathed. Very impressive. I think 8-1 is one of the hardest levels in this format.
Oh, yeah. It's by far the longest. It's almost a full minute long. All right, Linder and Vix tied.
It looks like some terrible things happened to Stewie, unfortunately. Doesn't look like he'll be able to finish.
Yeah, that's not looking too good.
Sawyer and Scrim definitely still able to pick up some points this this game, though. Let's remember that Oh, beautiful.
Vix taking a slightly slower blood.
Oh, no! So many terrible things just happened. Cosmic and Lindor both dying.
Oh, my goodness.
Lindor
Linder just
off.
barely
Cosmic,
missing the Koopa.
I believe Cosmic died to the Koopa.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh.
So now Vix, with almost a 30-second lead, entering 8-3.
As long as these bros can be nice to him.
He should know the bro patterns, I believe, right? I don't believe he's that far off of standard.
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh,
very
okay. All
Manages
right.
to finish. Okay, as long as he gets a clean 8-4, this should be 10 points for Vix.
Just needs to be very aware of all the enemies. Cannot get hit by anything.
All right, let's see this 8-4. Not even that big of a deal if he misses this wall jump, but let's see.
Oh, no!
Oh, my goodness. Just clipping the edge of the pipe.
He's still in first.
He is still in first place, but that really cuts into his lead.
His lead drops down to, we'll see, hang on.
I believe
Still got a sizable lead. He can still save a lot of things out and he'll be okay.
I believe Lindor died again is what happened.
Oh, gosh.
Cosmic.
I'm going for fast excel, okay.
Yep, that's clean. Well done. He'll be in water. Do you ever feel that when you die in 8-4, the next time you just come back swinging?
Every time.
Like you just
Every time.
You just want to do one frame, fast excel.
Yeah, that happens way too
stuff.
much.
I feel like it's a
All
bad
right,
instinct because at
is
least
it going to challenge?
mistakes.
No, smart. Okay.
Not challenging Bowser. I agree.
Oh,
Get
under?
in there. Very nice.
All right.
Very nice.
525.
Well done. All right, Cosmic is Big Mario. He'll take second place, 8 points. That's excellent. Scrimson coming in here, not going to challenge.
Oh,
well done.
there we
well
go.
Done. 543, 6 points. Big. Alrighty.
All right, Linder
Lindor.
coming up. Come on. Sub 6.
Very nice. Very
Very
nice.
nice.
555. Can Sawyer get in as well?
Oh,
he has to wait.
Oh!
That was such a weird Bowser
gosh.
pattern, right? The double backwards and the immediate third jump. So strange.
Yeah, oh my
so
gosh.
strange. Sawyer was not ready for it, unfortunately. Now he can still finish. He can still finish
yeah.
the race.
Yeah, he's got enough time. He does need to go a little fast, so he can't really save that much out. Oh, this might actually be close.
No, I was wrong. Sawyer just game over.
Oh, goodness. That's not good.
So I don't think, no.
Stewie's got to pick up the pace.
I think Stewie's on 6:59 pace.
It's going to be really close.
I think this is actually 6:59.
Oh, wait. He's going to get hit by the fire bar.
No, he is
never
not.
mind.
He's
Okay.
gonna duck under it just barely.
Oh, it's going to be close.
It's going to be very close.
This could be a 6:58.
He has to be aggressive here. Nice!
Hey!
Managed to finish. Well done, well done. And that's a huge deal. Again, Stewie just got 4 points instead of 0.
Yeah.
If he had been 2 seconds slower, he would have gotten 0 points with a DNF. So massive, massive clutch by Stewie Cartman there. What an exciting first race. We got 3 more of those. That's crazy.
We already have an FPG. This is a good sign.
Yeah, FPG, first race in Division 3. That's crazy.
All right, and here are the race results.
To be clear, we've had this points display up all through our qualifiers. They did not matter during qualifiers, only time mattered. Now they do matter. Now the points are everything.
Absolutely, yeah. Now you need to finish.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, looks like we're just about ready to get into our second race here. See if we can clean it up a little bit.
Okay, everyone in
2, 1, go!
Looks like we might be getting some video dropping. Ugh.
Alrighty. And looks like a bit of a strategy change. No, never mind, I'm wrong. Scrim and Stewie still going for Fire Mario. The other 4 still Small Mario all the way.
All right, looks like Stewie and Scream are again going for Fire Flower.
Uh-huh. So Nebula, you have changed your strategy from last year to this year.
Oh,
You
yeah.
want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so last year, whenever I had to safe anything out, I always went for the Fire Flower strats, just because I was able to get consistent 504s, 505s.
Yeah.
This year I decided to try to do something a little bit different. I decided to do 501s instead of Fire Flower strats, because with 501s I can say it's Small Mario. That's good because it eliminates a couple other factors that aren't really talked about a whole lot with Fire Flower. One of them being, you have a bigger hitbox, you have to do a lot more ducking, and when you're playing on a controller, it can be a bit more difficult depending if you're used to playing on a controller or not. And then
you primarily play on keyboard, correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm primarily a keyboard player,
Yeah.
so this is very foreign territory for me. We got a couple flagpole glitch attempts from Sawyer and Vix.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Vix,
almost.
just barely didn't get that. I think that looked almost like a that looked almost like a subspeed thing to me, but in either way.
Yeah, it was very close.
Yeah.
All right, Cosmic in the lead by looks like by 1 frame rule.
I agree.
Oh wait, he
Oh.
might need to go for one more.
Lindor.
Oh,
did
both of
not.
them do.
Oh.
Oh,
to the
no!
plant. Cosmic went for this backup. Tried to. Oh, I think he was just like a frame or two too early to that plant.
Oh gosh.
As many people know at this point, those plant hitboxes are very, very small, but they still can kill you if you're a little too early.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
All right, we got Linder safing it out again. He might go for Midboy a second time. We'll see. Midboy is kind of special because the visual cue for jumping to the plants is a bit more obvious than the other pipe jumps, and it helps a lot because you can do like a full jump to get there. So for some players, it can be a bit easier, and it looks like that's why we see that could be why Linder is going for it more often.
I know I personally have a very consistent visual cue for when to press A, whereas I don't feel that I have that really for the other pipe jumps.
For the first 2 pipe jumps, you kind of need to get more of a like a feel for it. With the mid boy pipe jump, you can kind of visualize it a bit more.
Lindor, as we said, more than capable of winning these races. It's just the later levels he's had a bit of trouble with. Let's see this plant. Very nice.
Can he get past this?
Okay.
Very
well,
close.
That works. That works.
Yep. Vic's going for. Vic's
Oh my goodness!
Bullet bill glitch.
What?
Okay.
Vic's just hit bullet bill glitch. Vic's putting on a show for us today. My goodness.
Oh, they're tied now.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh wow. Okay.
Alrighty.
Do they know the patterns though? That's the question.
I'm not sure I know the patterns. That's saying
It
something.
might be the same as before. Oh. Wait, is this
This is 640, yeah.
Oh, no!
No! Oh my
gosh.
goodness, just jumping right into that hammer there. It's very unfortunate for Vix, but Lindor is going to enter 8-4 fairly uncontested with a near 10-second lead.
He's in a very similar position as last time. I guess he needs to play 8-4 safe, and he's good.
Let's see if he can clutch it out this time. Let's see this wall jump. Nice.
Okay.
Turnaround room, that's enough pixels, very good. All right, Lindor, will he be able to clutch out this
maybe
low 5-minute run?
Good.
Not
good.
challenging Poe to move, very smart, no reason to. Wait for Bowser. Nicely
Nice,
Nicely
504.
done. Nicely done by Lindor. Clutching out that 504. And Stewie Cartman.
Oh, challenging.
Stewie Cartman tends to be a little aggressive.
Oh,
He always does this, I feel, right? Stewie Cartman, known for challenging Bowser even in situations where you might question that.
Oh, no, Sawyer.
Oh, Sawyer backing off. Honestly, I don't blame him.
He's in the fight of his life.
And he loses the fight of his life. We'll have to go all the way back to the beginning of 8-4, losing nearly 45 seconds. My gosh.
Well, Scrim could take top 3.
He sure could. He was top 3 last race, wasn't he?
I think so. My memory is very foggy.
Scrim entering last room. Let's see what he's got here.
Oh.
Will he challenge Bowser? He will.
Oh,
Nice.
no.
He dies.
All right.
Vix
taking
managing to finish. Waiting on Bowser. Intelligent. I agree with it. Stewie, will he challenge again? Yes, he will.
There we go. Sawyer can finish it out, though.
Yes. Sawyer still in a position to finish here for sure. Scrimson, I believe, also can, for sure.
Oh, I think he can.
Sawyer, will he be aggressive? No, he'll wait.
Good.
Go under, very
there we
nice.
go.
Very nice.
All right, Scrim. Yeah, he can do it.
Scrimson, this right here is the difference between 3 points and 0 points, so.
Is he going to challenge again, though? Oh, wait.
Doesn't have to.
Whoa,
Manages to get through, lucky. All right, but all 6 of our racers finishing this time. Lindor with an impressive 5:04 time.
Very impressive, yes.
Okay, let's turn him off.
Lagging a good amount.
All righty. So that concludes our second race. Lindor in first will gain 10 points. Cosmic get a nice fat +8 there.
Looks like we got no DNFs. That's no DNFs this time. That's good.
Yes,
Everyone's getting points.
That's a good sign, right? Again, the difference between finishing with a 650 or whatever matters so much. All right, so Cosmic and Vix both tied for first currently with 16 points. Lindor 1 point behind. Still 2 races left, so technically still anybody's division here.
Wow, this actually might be really close. I mean, we're only a couple races in, but it's already looking really.
Well, there's only 2 races left, so these things matter, you know?
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay. All right, guys, race 3.
Just about ready to start race number 3 here in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, looks like the same players are going for the same strats.
Right.
No differences so far.
Right, different race, same strats, right? No runner feeling like they need to change their approach. Sawyer, I think, was going for flagpole glitch there?
I think so.
Not quite the right height, though. All good, though. Only losing 1 frame rule. He'll be all right.
Yeah, it's real. Even if you're a frame rule behind or a couple, you can still definitely get a sub 5. I believe you have like 4 frame rules to spare before you start getting into the 5 flat territory.
Definitely.
Sawyer going for safe 1-2 strats again. Oh, Vix missing the second pipe jump, but it's okay. Should only lose a couple frame rules at worst.
Nebula, you were talking before about the mid 501 strats.
Yes.
I also personally use those in qualifiers. Do you know of anyone else who has been using like a particular like strategy that isn't just like the standard like sub 5 or like Fire Mario.
I know Spiker was also going for it. He was going. He was doing a couple different things depending on like how his runs were going. Sometimes he would go for the like a 501, like mid 501 route.
Yeah.
Sometimes he would like try to lose a couple more frame rules and either 8-1 or I can't remember for certain. I know for a fact he would try to lose another 8-1 and try to get a 502 instead, because those Bowser patterns are also pretty good.
I've heard that. That's been a recent development actually. As we get into 4-2 with the wrong warp here, Lindor and Cosmic tied to the frame. Cosmic seems to have made a mistake, but this time he'll get in.
Here he got in.
Did manage to get the wrong warp. The main thing you want to avoid there is the right warp, the scrolling the screen too far and warping not to this warp zone but to a bonus area. Scrim's in intentionally taking a death to avoid what I was just talking about.
Vixlin missing the first pipe jump, but it's okay.
I find that when people do a pipe jump, they choose the first one in 8-1.
Yeah. For that one, it seems to be like, I guess it's for a couple reasons. You know, it's the first one, they want to get out of the way. It also is like, it's also one of the safest pipe jumps in a sense where if you overshoot, you're fine. If you undershoot, you're fine. The only risk you really have with that one is just dying to the plant.
Yeah, exactly.
For the second pipe jump, if you overshoot, you could die to the Goombas. For mid-boy, you can just fall in the pit if you undershoot. So I guess that seems to be why a lot of people tend to go for the first pipe jump, since it also saves a good amount of time compared to trying to safe that one out.
Somebody got 6 fireworks there. I believe it was Vix.
Oh, that's not good.
Not great. That's going to lose him about 3 seconds.
Oh
boy.
Linder trying to take the safe. All right.
Both Lindor and Cosmic managing to survive the ending of 8-2, which, as we all know, can be a bit scary. That paratroop can do all sorts of different things. That is definitely like an RNG part of this run. It's not the same every time at all.
They're tied to the frame, though.
Indeed. Entering 8-3. This is going to be a good one.
All right. It looks like it might be the same patterns as before. Do they remember, though?
I believe you're right.
Well, actually, maybe it's different.
Huh.
It is. Okay.
Looks so strange because they have 2 different strategies for that final staircase, right?
Yeah. Cosmic's going for like the older bump strat while Linder was going for the newer slow down to walking speed.
Yes, the kooky stairs, as we like to call them. Yes.
Yes.
Shout outs to Lakuki. What a guy. We got to get
Oh!
Cosmic jumping just a little bit too early, not clearing the lava. And this is Lindor's game for the taking.
Should be enough.
Yeah, about 5 second lead ahead of Vix. He can be very, very safe at the end here and still win.
Yeah, same thing. Just got to safe out Potaboo and Bowser, and should be good. All right, good water exit. Good water exit.
Already. Let's see if we can finish strong here.
Safing it out.
Forwards Bowser, beautiful.
Beautiful. Oh! 503. He's Sawyer the Axe.
And Vix coming in with a 508. That'll be 8 points added to his score. Cosmic forwards Bowser 517. Stewie and Sawyer both coming into Bowser room very close to each other. Stewie will be aggressive and he will die.
Oh, no.
Sawyer coming in with the safe strats, 530.
Stewie can come back and finish it, though. He's still got time.
That's true.
Will Scrim get past, though? That's the question. Is he going to challenge?
Scrim's unable to finish this.
He's challenging that.
He will challenge the change Bowser, the backwards, and then he somehow defies physics to start moving forwards in midair.
Yep.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
It's the worst thing possible.
I think the turn patterns are more often than not the ones that like almost they get players all the time. They tend to have generally less safe patterns.
Absolutely. There are some Bowser patterns that are literally impossible without slowing down, and they do tend to be those change direction patterns.
Yeah.
Stewie
Manages to
challenging
finish.
and getting it.
All right, Scrimson not out of it yet. Can
Oh,
still finish.
I think he's out of it. I think he game over.
Oh, did Scrimson game over? Is that what happened?
Possibly. Yes, he did.
Oh, he did game over. Okay, so
All
that's
right.
the end of that. That is a DNF for Scrimson. Very unfortunate. But that concludes race number 3. There's only going to be one more race in this division. Lindor taking the dub there. That's going to matter a lot. Vix, I believe, is in a very, very good position right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's going to be really close. I think Linder is in
Oh
the
my
lead by
goodness.
1 point.
Look at this. Lindor with 25, Vix with 24, Cosmic with 22. All 3 of those could still win Division 3. This is going to be a super exciting final race.
It's anyone's game right now.
Oh my goodness.
All we need is one of them to get a sub 5, and that could be it. Or even just like even a 5 flat, 501.
Yeah.
Honestly, anything.
And that will cement this as the greatest Division 3 of all time. We've seen a BBG, we've seen an FPG. This has been awesome.
All right, final race of Division 3.
No ducking. All right, in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, same strats. Everyone's being pretty consistent so far.
Indeed, yeah. I like the commitment that we've seen out of these players, right? I like that they all came in with a game plan and they stuck with it.
Yeah.
For all four games. I feel like I've seen some wishy-washiness in the past.
Yeah.
And I don't like it. I don't like it. I think the people who do well are the people who know what they're doing coming in. Right.
Yeah, I've seen a couple races where on one of the last races, like the last race or so, people who usually do Fire Flower will switch over to Small Mario just because it's the last race. Just might as well.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Sometimes it can go pretty well for them. Others, maybe not quite as well, but it's Small Mario. Anything can happen.
I just want to shout out Sawyer with the shell kick in 1-2 there. I actually like it. I think
it's a very good safe strat.
It's a great way to guarantee that you don't die to that one little pit that you need to run under, and because that jump can really mess a lot of people up.
Yeah, it can be really bad, especially if you end up flicking if you try to like flick your controller just a little too fast.
Yeah.
And you like get an input that's faster than 1 frame, so it can just drop the input entirely.
Absolutely, you could get no jump. You could get too high of a jump and land on the second Goomba, and that kills you. Yeah.
Yep.
Lot that can go
so
wrong.
we're again going for another FPG.
I respect the commitment. With regards to Spiker, we were talking about his change in strategy from last year to this year. I think it worked out super well for him. He was in Division 3 last year, and this year he's actually the top seed of Division 2. He was very, very nearly qualified for Division 1.
Oh, Vix missing a bump, backing it up.
Backing it up. Beautiful.
Is that
got
enough?
in there.
It
got
is.
in there. All three contenders for the crown entering 8-4.
Yep, they're tied.
Wow. Remember that the winner of this division will advance to Division 2. The rest will be eliminated from the tournament entirely.
Looks like Cosmic's going all out, trying to get us go for all pipe jumps, trying to beat Linder out as much as he can, trying to get every possible improvement. He's just trying to get an edge over Linder as much as he can.
Absolutely. He knows he's behind right now. He knows he needs to be 3 points ahead of the competition.
It is very risky though. One wrong move.
Oh my goodness!
And it could
landing
be over.
on Enboy, landing on that last Goomba. And bonking on the pipe. Cosmic no longer in the lead.
Let's see. Stewie's not too far behind. 8 seconds. Sawyer 7 seconds behind. Scrim very passionate about this game.
And Scrim is a passionate man, and I love that about him.
He's amazing.
Lindor and Cosmic tied almost to the frame in 8-2.
Can they live? Oh, yes. Okay.
Both bonking the Koopa, both surviving.
Oh, this is very
This
close.
is-
This is really close.
This matters a lot.
I think it was Cosmic who was right behind him, like only 1 point behind him. I think it was Cosmic. I think it was. Oh, he's a frame roll behind.
Oh my goodness, Cosmic losing an extra frame roll in 8-2 somehow.
This could be good for him. We don't know yet.
That's true. Oh my goodness. Let's see if these bros are nice to them. Over. Under. Cosmic jumps over. They all know what they're doing.
All right. It all comes down to Bowser.
I have a
to
feeling.
challenge.
I have a feeling Cosmic is about to pull out all the stops.
He might. He could try to go for 1 frame to try to squeeze out that extra frame roll difference.
Yes, I agree.
Since 1 frame usually saves about 1/3 of a second compared to the safer 2 frame wall jump.
Yeah, which is about a frame roll. Let's see if he does it. I am
He
correct.
is.
Oh,
He
he bonks the
bonks,
pipe.
though.
Unfortunate.
Can he hit it? Oh,
He dies.
my,
He
no.
dies to the plant. Lindor, the division is his for the taking. He just needs to not screw up.
Wait, is that enough? Okay.
It was enough. Barely. It was close. I
Yeah,
agree.
that looked a little close.
No, I agree.
Vix isn't too far behind. He's about 3.5 seconds
3.5
behind.
seconds. I do think, in my opinion, Lindor should still play this safe, but
Lindor can
let's see.
safe it out as long as he gets a decent enough pattern. Challenging that.
Really challenge.
Oh,
waiting. And he's in.
All right.
Lindor with the 501.
No!
With the 501.
All right, and I believe that's enough for Linder to maybe move on to Division 2.
I think that's what we're going to see here. Yes, Stewie finishing in 2nd place. I think Vix was right behind him. I think Vix died.
He did die to Bowser. Yeah, he got another. I think that was a turn.
Cosmic will finish.
Oh,
he wanted
okay,
to die
okay,
and kill
okay.
Bowser at the same time. That's funny.
Oh,
right.
that 1 block pit.
We'll allow Vix.
Ooh.
Vix dying to the plant. Alrighty.
Oh, console. Okay.
Console off. All right, Vix will take the DNF. That concludes.
All right.
Lindor asking if he gets a break. The answer is no, absolutely not.
Nope.
We're going to be moving very, very swiftly into Division 2 here. My goodness, what an exciting... Yeah, what's currently on the screen is not correct.
No, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what an exciting Division 3.
There we go. Up, run. Okay.
Wow. So if I'm not mistaken, Lindor taking it
There we
with
go.
35 points. Cosmic in 2nd at 28. Vix with 24. Stewie at 21. Sawyer and Scrim both tied for last at 9th place. My goodness, what an exciting 4 races that was.
Yeah, no
Woo.
kidding.
Well, Nebula, it was an honor to commentate those with you.
Yeah, of course, man.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
for joining me.
it was an honor to be here.
And I will see you in Division 1. Both of us qualified.
Yeah,
You're
yes,
the
I
2nd
will.
seed, I'm the 3rd seed. Let's see if one of us can take down Nifsky, eh?
We'll see.
We'll see. But, so much more Mario still for us today. We got Division 2, we got Division 1. Then after a dinner break, we still have all of Warpless to do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we
can't
have
forget
we
about
have
that.
Warpless Division 2 and Division 1 after that. So much Mario still to be played today. Tomorrow, all of the LTA stuff, so you don't want to miss that either. I want to quickly shout out retrotournaments.org/support. You can donate. This will increase the prize pool. It started at $1,200, but if you love what you're seeing here today, if you want to entice these runners to for even more runners to come out to this tournament, to this wonderful, wonderful event, make it even better than it already is, see even better gameplay, then that's what you got to do. You got to donate at retrotournaments.org/support. Thank you all so much for watching. This has been awesome. Yeah.
Decent amount of people in the chat are saying that the stream is like really lag.
I know. The video is bad.
Can I see it? Because I can't watch it.
a problem for. It's not a now problem. You guys can all turn them on. The only reason I get him to turn them on in order is because I want to make sure everyone's here. Oh, that's right. He told me. This isn't relevant anymore. Send it over to them.
You look so cute with your little headset on. Oh, okay.
There we go. We're
Hi,
back.
welcome back, everybody.
Here. Claire's feed is not coming through my headphones.
Hi, can
It's
you
hard
hear
to
me?
hear.
All right, well, we are
There we
excited
go.
to start up the second division here. We'll have another set of 4 races.
Absolutely. This is a stacked Division 2. Can we just say that?
This
We got
is crazy.
GTA's low 455 runner. Spiker, 455. Max, who I believe has a 457, but don't quote me on that. Vin, same situation. DJ AJ, 455 runner. And Lindor, who we watched climb all the way back up from Division
so
3.
Good. Yes,
So-
this will be very interesting to watch. I'm excited to see who climbs up to Division 1 to play with you, and it should be great races all around.
Absolutely. This is going to be intense. And again, winner of this goes to Division 1 to play with me.
With you. All right, it looks like we're about to get started here.
Okay, guys, let's get right into it. 6 races in 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
All right. They are off. Now, one thing I'm curious about, I want to see what these runners do. If they're switching up their strategies. Some of these guys are doing fire, and looks like Vince is still doing fire in that qualifier round. And
It's such a smart and safe move to do fire,
It
in
is.
my opinion. However, I do like at the beginning when all of the small Marios are just moving all together, you know, same frame rule, maybe a few off, but it looks really great.
right, absolutely. And I will say, doing small is way riskier. In a qualifier, it's really cool, just because the system we have, that fastest and that slowest time both get dropped.
Yeah.
Here, it's none of that. It's all based on your placement. So, if you get first place, you get 10 points, and so on.
One
Those
thing that I
placements
love
are
to
way more
point out
important.
whenever I am watching Mario, and I'm sure it's been brought up several times, but each level has its own color palette. It's got its own color scheme. So the coloring of the bricks or the sky or the bushes or the clouds, it's all going to be different in each level. And it's such an interesting detail that the creatives of Mario put that much work into each level. You know, they wanted this game to be interesting for many, many decades, and obviously it's held up, so looks great. GTA's in the lead here, it looks like,
Which,
by
that is
about
strange, because GTA, I think, lost a frame rule in 1-1. So it looks like Spiker, DJ, Max, and Maximum all lost 2 in 1-2, which could be that they didn't go for pipe jumps. I didn't quite see that. Could be a different route, absolutely.
It'll
With
be
GTA
interesting.
still doing sub-5 strats, it seems like.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Lindor matches up against this new round of players. Obviously, he was in front the entire time in his division, so we'll see if he can stay in the middle of the pack with this one.
Absolutely, and these races get intense, man.
Oh, yes.
There's nothing like being up on the stage. Everyone around you's, you're in first and the spotlight's on you, or you've fallen behind and you have to come back.
We love a good comeback story.
Absolutely, we do.
GTA's fallen
couple-
behind there a little bit.
Little mistake from GTA, Vince and Lindor behind as well, though Vince, of course, with that fire flower.
Yes, absolutely. Now, Jeremy, in your opinion, do you think that in a situation like this you should go for Fire, or are you going to be playing as Small Mario in your division?
It's really difficult. In Division 3, I would say 100%. Consistency is everything.
Yeah.
Don't die, finish those, sub 5-10 runs.
Yeah.
And you'll move on fairly easily.
Mm-hmm.
This is such a stacked Division 2, though. I mean, DJ AJ is very capable of pulling off the win, like he is in the lead right now. GT Ace, Maximum. If any of these guys moved on, I wouldn't be one bit surprised.
Yeah.
So it's really, really tough competition, even at this level.
And an interesting thing about this division is that when we were doing the qualifiers, not a single one of them did not finish a race. They all finished all of their races. They all were consistent, and it shows that they're just great players. They're committed to the game, and it makes some very interesting runs.
Absolutely. And finishing this game is hard.
Mm-hmm. It's very hard.
That's one thing that a lot of us forget about because we're so focused on the 454s and the 455s and all these crazy times. Just getting to the end of the game is not an easy thing by any means.
No, absolutely.
Let's see. DJ AJ and GTA supposed to get the
Oh!
GTAs. Dies on the stairs.
There's the replay there at the bottom. Let's see. Just hit that Koopa right there.
Man, that Koopa's tricky. There's one of 4 patterns generally that he'll do. When you're lucky, he'll die, or you can bounce on him, or it's a very clear over. That's a really tough pattern to react to because it's kind of an in-between between you going under and you going over.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think you still have to go over it, but you have to jump just a couple frames later than you normally would. So it's really, really tricky to get under that one in particular.
Now,
DJ AJ taking the death as well.
This puts Spiker up in front.
Gosh.
Very, very exciting to see. Vin's chilling in second there with Fire. This could put Vin's in a very good position coming into 8-4 here.
100%. There's no better position than this. As far as Fire goes, being second, the person in front of you is small. And, of course, now it's all placement. You want that first place time.
Absolutely. And we've seen so many deaths in 8-4 today. You know, Bowser alone has killed so many runs. Spiker
Beautiful
gets
wall jump.
2-frame wall jump there.
Looks like Vin's little hiccup in wall jump room. Goes for the wall jump and does not get it, unfortunately. At this point, Spiker's in the lead. I'm not sure if Spiker knows patterns or not, but placement matters, and you're 9 seconds ahead of your competition. You can safe out last room.
Yeah,
so I expect that we're going to see a safe last room from Spiker.
Bowser.
This is his race to lose, and he goes for the Potoboo.
Okay.
Little risky there.
Yeah, good job,
That's it,
Spiker.
503.
That's a great thing to see. Every single one of these players is so fantastic, and they each deserve a chance to be able to, show their talents off and really
The Bowser
have
kill,
a
too.
great race. DJ AJ and Maximum tied right here.
DJ
AJ
Maximum,
pulling
close
ahead.
race.
Nice.
Both get through Bowser.
Wow.
526 and
Very good.
527.
Looks
and
like we've
GTA
got,
looks like
and
coming into
Lindor
last room of
coming
8-4.
in. Oh, that's okay. Good job, GTA.
There it is. And Lindor just on track to get that 7-minute cutoff. This run can be about a 6:30 with a
It's
clean
crazy
8-4.
that you know that just from coming into this room. I could never figure that out.
It's super easy because 8-4 is about exactly 50 seconds long.
Oh, okay.
Right, faster or slower depending on the strats you do. Hiccups like that are going to lose that time. But you can always have a pretty good idea of what your pace is. And these runners even, Spiker went into that and thought, that's a 5:03 going into last room if I safe out Bowser. We have
Yeah.
really good intuition of what these runs are going to be, what paces these are.
Absolutely.
Clear down to in Warpless, it's a 1909, 1910-ish,
Yeah,
somewhere in there,
yeah.
even with no timer.
Let's see. He's doing
Safing
it pretty
it out.
safe here. There we go. Good job. Everybody finishes that race as well. They're doing a really great job.
All right. Before we move on
We are very
to
excited to
race
move
2
on to
here.
race 2 here. We'll have 3 more races.
Is it 3 here?
What?
I think it's 6, isn't it?
Oh, 6
For Division
races.
2, I think it goes up.
Oh.
I might need clarification on that one.
It's 6.
6. Yes. All right, so 5 more races.
5 more races. Oh, Lord. Here we go.
And this is where these race results matter. Spiker currently in the lead. Vin's just behind. DJJ behind Maximum, GT Ace, and Lindor.
You know, what's interesting is we're like, wow, 540, like, that's a great amount of time. But that's almost a minute slower than the world record right now.
All right, it's amazing stuff.
Here we go on race 2. Get everybody set in there.
There we go. See if there's any strat changers. Looks like
It
staying
looks
the same.
The
Vin's
exact
staying
same for
small.
all of them. I mean, it worked out for Vin's last race. I mean, he got second place. It's a great place to be.
100%. And really, GTAce is the one that you want to worry about here, because GTAce is incredibly consistent with those sub-5 times.
This is true.
And they're usually 458s when he does them as well. He's an incredibly talented runner. So if I'm Vince, I'm kind of scared that, well, if I'm doing fire, is it going to be fast enough to get those high placing times?
Absolutely.
Let's see, all runners coming into 1-2. Everyone on solid pace. Lindor and Spiker both with a little hiccup there. Certainly not anything that'll kill a sub-5.
GTA's pulling ahead just a little bit.
Yeah, and it looks like lots of these runners are actually safing out that 1-2 pipe jump. I take it that's a part of the 501 route. So lots of these runners have a really consistent 501 route designed by Raymond Amantius. And that's why some of these runners like TMGD in Division 1, Nebula Composer, lots of these really, really, really talented runners have been utilizing lately at this tournament.
What you guys don't see as people who maybe don't live with these racers or maybe just watch it from the outside, these guys have spreadsheets that are miles long and pages long, and they just track every little frame, every little, like, when they should jump. It's insane how much these guys are looking into each possible route for this game.
Absolutely, and in any percent too, you know, it used to be a big warpless thing, and now people know their patterns out to, you know, 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 plus frame rails behind.
Yeah.
It's crazy stuff. We do have GTAce, though, in the lead so far with a really clean run. That's going to be an optimal 4.2 for what he's going for. This is 4:58 pace into World 8.
Vin's chilling still in last there, but he's still got a really good chance of coming back here in World 8.
All right, this is where that fire matters.
Yes. Everybody playing very cleanly through all of this. It looks like everybody hit the star there, so we're not going to see any bad judges, hopefully.
Oh, GTAce and
Lindor.
DJJ.
Oh.
Both failing the middle pipe jump there. That jump is tricky. It's definitely an easy one to mess up, and when it does happen, it's detrimental to the run.
Yes.
Puts Lindor in the lead.
Lindor taking first here, just like he was in his division. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, I would love to see a racer go from Division 3 up to Division 1.
Yeah? What if they beat you?
That's all right, as long as there's a good story.
Aww. Just as long as everybody's having fun.
Let's see, Lindor playing through 8-2. I believe he knows what this pace is. That is, I believe he's on the 501 route still.
Very
so
great pace
he knows
to be
exactly
on.
what to do here.
Yeah.
This race really is his to lose at this point.
Yeah. Now, I understand that there are some places in the game where you guys specifically lose time. You slow down. What if you just didn't slow down and you kept speeding up to get the next good frame roll?
That's a great question. As far as, that's more of a thing in like warpless that you would see, particularly dealing with levels like 5-4. The issue is it's so rare to get these good patterns, and especially to get them to where they line up across multiple levels. And like in warpless, you saw that you need a good 5-4, you need a good 6-4,
Yeah.
you need a good 7-4 up to a, you know, an 8-4 with good Bowser patterns.
Okay.
So getting all of those together is so unlikely, it kind of limits us.
Yeah.
Now, theoretically, could you, you know, play a faster 5-4, and then you'd have to do a safer 6-4, but then you evened it out.
I
You know,
see. Very, very
there's so
interesting.
much that goes into it. And Lindor fails the jump over the lava there. Spiker takes the lead.
Now, Spiker won the last race, so if he wins this one, it'll put him in a very good position to move up to the first division.
100%. And Spiker, I believe, is also right on that outer edge of Division 1. It's top 5 make it into Division 1.
I believe he was,
and he's
yeah,
sixth.
the 6th, yeah.
So, if you're looking for that runner-up, you've got him right there. Although Vin's right on his tail with fire.
Yeah, Vin's is right there.
You really can't afford, if you want that first, to safe it out here. And he still does anyway, scary Bowser, and he's
fine
through.
Though. Vince makes it through. Both of them did an excellent job there. 504, 505, 510. Very, very close race here at the end. Here's Lindor. There we go.
21.
Everybody did a really great job in that one. We had a few minor hiccups, but overall it was very, very good.
Absolutely.
Very clean.
Let's see, GTA's coming to that last room, safing things out. Just trying to hang on to that 5th place, get some points on the board.
There we go.
There it is.
Now, Jeremy, I think that there should be a race where you guys just all do like your coolest tricks, and whoever has the most cool tricks wins.
I mean, that's basically an LTA. If you're here tomorrow, tune into the same stream. We are going to run back the LTA of all of these. Live time attack. Essentially, you put a whole bunch of top runners in one room, give them 2 hours, and see what the fastest time we can get is.
So we're going to see flagpole glitches, bullet bill glitches, 4-4 clip. Hopefully we'll see some fireworks, which is my favorite trick.
You very well may. And that's an unfortunate death from DJ AJ. I believe that's going to put him right outside that window where he cannot finish this run with a sub-7 anymore.
Unfortunately, yeah.
So that is going to be the end of race 2.
4 more to go.
4 more to go.
Now, Jeremy, when you get up there and you're racing, are you kind of like shaking a little bit? Are you a little scared?
Yes, definitely, absolutely. I'm pretty good with it, you know, just because I've done it so many times. I've competed in every flibbity-dibbity event that we have done here.
Yeah.
So this is, what, number 5 or 6 for me. So definitely it gets easier over time.
Yeah.
But it is tricky to keep your composure up there, especially if you're doing, you know, the small Mario stretch. You need those pipe jumps. You need to get those clean A4s and live through Bowser.
Yeah. Here are the Division 2 leaderboard stats. Spiker is doing great with 20 points.
Okay, all right.
Looks like we're getting ready for the 3rd race here.
That's in
Now,
Spiker.
what I think would be interesting is if DJ AJ was able to come back from where he was at. Here we go.
And they're off. So you've got them all synced up, and same
Vin's
thing,
going
Vin's
for
doing
fire
that fire.
again. And I mean, it's working for him. He's gotten, what, 2nd place in both races?
I think double seconds.
Yeah. As if he can depend on Spiker not winning every single race, then he's got a really good chance of getting up to that 1st division.
Right, absolutely. And it's a really good way to look at it, is that those 1st place finishes are not everything. You know, if Spiker gets one of these races where unfortunately finishes, you know, 4th or 5th or 6th, that alone is going to make up huge ground as long as Vince is consistently pulling out the 2nd place races.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Jeremy, for any of the kids out there, or not even kids, just any of the people who are looking and like wanting to do this, what would you say to them?
Just do it.
Just do it.
We've got a great community. There's a Discord that'll answer any question you have about it, even if it's, you know, load up 1-1, try to get a 380 underground. Tons of people there that want to help you out and want to help you get that.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
Amazing community, super easy to get into. It's a very accepting community in terms of, I mean, you can play on emulator, you can play on console, you can play on just about anything. So it's about as easy of a speedrun you can get into, and it's absolutely a blast.
Yes. And we all have fun at these events.
Absolutely. See if you can compete next year.
Oh my gosh, yeah. If you could come here and compete and be like, oh yeah, I've only been playing for like a year, these guys would be so impressed.
Yeah, I mean, there's crazier things that are happening. There's a 10-year-old who's in the actual, you know, big boy tournament in Tetris over there.
Yes.
It's amazing stuff.
Yes.
Let's see, Lindor currently in the lead, tied with GTA's.
Yes, everybody's still
4-2.
very close here, coming into 4-2. This is honestly when races usually start to fall apart for people, and you can see Maximum there just fell. Shouldn't have said that, I jinxed him.
You spoke too soon.
I
It's the
know.
commentator's curse.
I'm sorry. I was saying this is where they start to fall apart, and look what happened.
All right, can we just take a second to admire GTAce and Lindor played that level like framed perfectly with each other. Tide going in, tide going out. And
GTAce takes a hit. We'll see if we can get a replay on that. Yep, there it is.
Oh my goodness.
Boom.
Those
that
pipe
puts
jumps are tricky.
Lindor in a very good position. Spiker in third right now. If he can keep up his consistency from the past 2 races, he's doing great.
Let's see, Lindor and DJJ both get that tricky jump at the end. This is still anybody's race. If there's anything you learn from any percent,
yeah,
it's never over until Mario's on the axe.
Lakitu here. Very interesting piece of trivia that I learned from Cosmic this morning is that 2 enemies in SMB1 can be killed twice. Now, Lakitu is one of them, and I knew that one. Do you remember what the second one was, Jeremy?
The second one was the Goomba, and we actually got to watch it happen. You can squish a Goomba and then kill it again by hitting a shell into it. I didn't know that.
And you get points for both kills.
And you get points.
So if you're looking for a highest point record, that might be something to look into.
See,
there are so many categories in this game between any percent and warpless, and then you just showed me the blindfolded warpless or any percent record the other day. That was crazy.
All right, some of the most ridiculous speedruns I've ever seen are those blindfolded speedruns.
I don't know. I don't understand. How do you do it?
So many cues. It's a ridiculous showing of talent there. Let's see. And we do actually have, I believe, 2 sub-5 paces into 8-4 here. I don't believe we've seen a sub-5 yet in this division.
I don't think so.
Let's make it up. Let's get 2 of them right here.
2 sub-5s would be insane right now.
Let's see. Both runners get wall jump as well as Spiker.
Come on. Oh, they're sitting right next to each other, too. That's kind of funny.
Right, they're incredibly close in person and in game.
Oh, yeah. That must be kind of stressful to be able to see that the person right next to you is hot on your heels.
It totally is. Yeah, seeing those runners in person it's a whole different animal.
Wow.
Oh,
DJ AJ takes a hit. Spiker gets second.
And Lindor with the first sub-5 we've seen of Division 2.
Very, very good. You know, sub-5 is an insane time. In this game especially. This game is so difficult with so many different moving parts.
Right, and that's a time that takes some runners years to get.
Yeah.
You know? And we have all these crazy ways to practice nowadays, but it still doesn't mean it's not an impressive time. And these runners are getting, you know, sometimes multiple of them. I mean, Lindor's done, I don't even know how many. I've lost count here in just these qualifiers and these Division 2 and 3 races here.
Yes,
so,
here's Maximum and DJ AJ going through water. Oh, there's a little bit of a bump on the pipe there from Maximum, but that's okay. Now, if this were me, I would be playing this as safe as I possibly could. You know, I don't want to spend the minute or whatever, 50 seconds that you said already, replaying this level.
Right, and I totally agree. I probably would have done the exact same thing. What I will say, both those runners are so close, and again, that placement is everything as far as advancing into that first division here.
Absolutely.
So, on one hand, yes, safe it out and hope your opponent goes for it and dies.
Yeah.
Maybe. Or go all out and hope that you live.
Yeah. Oh, there's Vince. Good job. Wow, that was a great race. You know, I really love watching this game. I watch you play this game for hours every single day. And my favorite things to see are, like I said, the cool tricks, but also I like the fireworks. I like when the enemies do stupid things. Here's the leaderboard here. Oh, there it was.
It was almost there. Here we go.
Spiker's still in first by a considerable amount. Vin's chilling in second here. Linder right behind him. GTA's not playing probably as well as we would have expected, but still an impressive show of consistency.
For sure. And I mean, any one of those top 3 can easily come back and get
Absolutely.
this. All it takes is a couple bad races from Spiker, and that lead can change.
It looks like Spiker's very locked in, though.
Absolutely, and they are off with race 4.
Same exact strats. They are so consistent.
It's like everyone with a clean underground there.
Yeah,
looks
that
like
looks
as well. That's the most 380s I think I've seen in one spot. Maybe maximum right on the outer edge of that 380. Let's see. Looks like Max did barely miss that frame.
Yeah. DJ AJ in the lead right now, tied with Spiker, Linder, and GT Ace.
All right, I want to see this right here. So this Raymond Amantius 501 route that has totally dominated this entire tournament here. 3 runners right there all going for those safe pipe jumps. I believe they're all doing that same route.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, in this division, it hasn't quite worked out. But it's those consistent strats, man. It's all consistency is the name of the game here.
Yeah. Now, Jeremy, as you specifically know, GT Ace is a very, very good player. You've tied with him in several runs. I mean, you know exactly what he can do and how well he can do it. I want to see a very good race from him this race, because watching him specifically go through these levels is incredibly entertaining.
Absolutely, and I mean, this is race 4 right now, and he's, what, in 4th or 5th place, I believe, from that leaderboard?
I'm ready for him to pull it out of his pocket and see what can happen.
For sure. He needs to really get some clean races here if he wants to stay in the mix here for that Division 1 title.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's getting through the early worlds just fine. It's just those 8-1 mistakes in late game that's really been getting to him. And a lot of that is honestly mental game. It's tough to stay strong when you're like, well, I've died here every single time. I'm making these same little mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely.
But GTA's has time and time again proven that he can do it. He's one of the top runners in this game, one of the best to ever do it.
True. This is true.
And in this kind of a situation, GTA's is one of the last people that I want to go up against.
Yeah, I'm sure you're like, oh, I don't want GTA's to do well, but... So when you see players who are not racing, they're usually in the back practicing. So these guys, they wake up, go to breakfast, come here, play all day for 14, 15 hours straight.
It's a lot.
And then a lot of these guys have setups in their hotel rooms, and they go and they play more. It's constant for these guys. It's insane.
Right. I mean, you know what? There's money on the line, and there's Mario on the line, and I think we all want to win.
Do you think that the best, so this is the World Championship, right? We're obviously missing some people that cannot be here, and we miss you all very dearly. But do you think that this is a good show of who's actually the best in the game that's here, or do you think it's just dependent on the day that they're having?
I mean, the day is a huge part of it. Like we said, GTA's, I imagine, one of those top runners, but wants a much better day than he's having right now.
Yeah.
And especially in these Division 2 races. And that's the tricky part of it.
Yeah,
now,
absolutely.
I mean, the world record holder is Lakuki. That record got broken just 3 or 4 days ago here.
Yeah.
Amazing run from Lakuki, 6 frames away from literal perfection.
If anybody doesn't know how fast that was, it was a 456.365.
454.
454.
Even faster.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I was trying to remember the decimal numbers and
No, you got the decimal.
got nervous about that.
But yeah, amazing time. Lakuki now, unfortunately, could not be here. And there's a lot of runners. I mean, this game is a very diverse community. There's a whole Japanese side of the community. There's a number of Brazilian runners, lots of European runners who are all in that 454, 455 range. And unfortunately, making the trek here to Pasadena is pretty tricky for lots of those people. But I think it does show, it's a good showing of consistency, at least of the people that are here.
Yes.
You know, if you got the top, 100 Mario runners in a room, most of the time, I think you're going to see the same people that are winning these would be the same people that are winning those.
Yeah.
And it's just because the pool of runners that we have here
Oh,
are
GT
so
Ace
talented.
misses
GT Ace.
two-frame wall jump there.
And DJ AJ's in the lead. Now Spiker, who's currently our leader, is in third place with a pretty good gap, so he can afford to safe out 8-4 and not lose any placements. And that's huge for him, maintaining that first place.
Spiker is in, to me, what's the perfect position. You know, he's not feeling pressure to stay in first. He can kind of be safe while also not losing a lot of points from coming in last. There we go. Some great finishes. Spiker coming in second.
Did go through Bowser. Whoa! Pulls out the second place. That's a phenomenal run.
Wow.
And, I mean, can we just talk about how this race, up until the end, there was within 10 seconds from first to sixth.
Yes. We got our second sub-5 of the division here from a DJ AJ. GT Ace coming in, pulling up the rear.
Fast Excel gets the wall jump. It's got to go for this Excel, right? Oh,
Yep.
there it is. Another one right here, maybe? Oh, the fish. The fish.
He reacted very nicely to that, though.
He did.
You know, this game, when you get off your patterns, can be a very real game of reaction time. And with no lag between when you're pressing the button and when it shows up on the TV, it's instantaneous. You need to be ready at any second. He's being safe here. Good job, GT Ace.
Great race.
Almost 1 full minute between first and last place there. Very interesting to see.
All right, and that's all just 8-4. I mean, 8-4 is a brutal, brutal, brutal stage. It's pretty tough to underestimate that.
Yeah, no, for sure.
All right, in the leaderboard right now, Spiker in the lead with 2 races to go. Lindor and Vince tied behind. This still could go any way, but Spiker is clearly in the lead. Clearly, he's the favorite to move on to Division 1.
I think at this point, with how well Spiker is playing, he would have to leave the stage for him to lose. Like, this is his division to lose at this point.
I mean, first place you get 10 points. I think sixth place you get, is it 2 points? So definitely, I mean, it could go either way.
I don't know.
It's
My
so
favorite
easy to
is
make those
Spiker
mistakes
here.
here.
Looks like Vince misses the mushroom there. We'll see if he stays on pace with what his route is. It's so funny to see them all at the same place because they're all so consistent right there.
Absolutely, and it looks like this might be the one where we get all the 1-1 frame rules. Come on, Spiker, come on. No! Right on the edge of it.
Jeremy, if you were to win the prize money, what would you do with it?
I actually have lots of plans. If I win some prize money here,
Okay, what would you do?
what we're going to do, I'm going to get myself a Super Nintendo EverDrive.
Okay.
Right? Or whatever the Super Nintendo equivalent to that is. Because I have lots of categories that I want to speedrun for the Super Nintendo that I cannot do. Let's see.
So you would buy more stuff to do Mario?
I'd be more stuff to play more Mario. Let's see. GTA.
I feel like I'm watching the same race that I was just watching.
You know what? There's a lot of repetition. With only 8 levels, any percent can definitely be a long slog. Let's see.
You know, it's great to see all the players' like faces when you're watching this because you can see them. They're all smiling. They're all excited. And then something bad happens. They're all like, oh, no.
Right? And everyone handles stuff a little bit differently. For sure, there's been a little bit of, angry table beating and controller squeezing here today. But also lots of mistakes where people are like, dang it, let's keep it going.
This is what Jeremy does when he does something wrong. He goes.
That's exactly what I do.
And then he keeps going.
You keep it going. And I mean, you saw it in that warpless race that I played. I mean,
yeah.
I think I still finished in first there. Not a time I was incredibly happy with, but we didn't even follow the route. But One
know,
mistake and it's not over, especially in those longer categories.
It's natural to not be happy when you don't do something exactly perfect, but I think you guys are absolutely incredible at what you do.
And that's what the practice does, man. That's why we play for 15 hours a day.
Oh my gosh, yeah. You guys think that's a joke. It's not.
It's a little bit of a joke. Let's see, GTA's through 8-1. I believe that's his first time through 8-1 on this pace. Definitely the hardest level that he had to play there. So we'll see what he can do if he can get that sub-5 in that first place he's been looking for.
Absolutely. We only have this race and one more race left, so GTA really needs to start focusing up here. Hopefully he doesn't make any of those silly mistakes, because that would be detrimental to the rest of his round.
It would. He's right on the edge there where he needs to get those first place times, and he needs the people above him to not do quite well. It certainly isn't over with this point system. He can totally come back, but it's going to take a pretty ridiculous showing here in these last 2 races. And you know what? He's done it into 8-3.
Yes. Looks like Vince took a hit maybe back there. Maybe fell through the pipe at the end of 8-2 here.
Oh, man.
GTA's doing amazing.
There it is under the bro. He knows this is 4:58 pace. He knows what time he can get.
I would love to
know
see
the
a
Bowser patterns.
4:58.
I believe the fastest time we've seen today is a 4:58 as well. So he might even be in the running for that.
Now, remind me, Jeremy, last year when we came here, what was the fastest time that we saw? Was it a 4:56?
I think in the STA, the fastest time that we saw was a 4:58.2.
Okay.
So exactly what we're doing here with the one-frame wall jump, and GTA's is going for it as well. Misses it, unfortunately.
That opens up the door a lot for Linder here.
It does. He's still got that first place on lock, though, as long as he can live through Bowser, which can be a tall task for sure.
Absolutely.
This can still be a low 5 easily.
Man, they are all so close coming into 8-4. One mess up, one little slowdown here, and your game could be out.
All right, and this is such a close race. And again, those positions matter so much.
Oh, man, I'm scared.
And he's through the
GTAs,
hammers. Sub 5 with that wall jump. That's
Look
fantastic.
At that. And that is what I'm talking about. GTAs is such an amazing player to watch.
That's incredible. Vince in 8-1, unfortunately not going to be able to break that 7-minute cutoff time that we have. But that's 5 runs, all sub 5:10.
Those the first through 5th place people there were all within 10 seconds, so that's really incredible to see.
100%. Let's see, and while we're getting ready here for World 6, this link right down here. Oh, we're on to the results. Wait. Real quick. This is the leaderboard that we've got right now. Spiker at 41, Lindor at 32. Definitely going to be an uphill battle for GTAce and Lindor to take that #1 spot, but anything is possible in these short any percent races. And if you like what you see, absolutely go to retrotournaments.org/support. That helps us keep the lights on here and helps us build up these prize pools to bring in runners for these events.
Make sure that these people can all play Jeremy or play Mario even more. Jeremy wants to play Mario if he wins. So.
Okay, let's get this going here. This is the final race of Div 2. I might get one runners around. Okay. 3.
Oh.
And it looks like they maybe
Like somebody started duck hunts on accident.
That's not the right game.
Common mistake.
It's easy to do. What happens, we all play on the double cartridge version of the game, so you have Mario and Duck Hunt.
I see.
And it makes a fun little sound when you click select on the screen. So everyone's just spamming select the whole time when you're on stage. Let's see, but they are off with race 6.
They knew what they wanted to do coming into it, and they've all stuck to it.
They have, and that's a little surprising to me. Vince has an uphill battle to get that first place, and he says, you know what, I trust myself to do these fire strategies and get a faster time than I do with small Mario.
Absolutely.
There we go, and we ended the race with the all optimal 1-1s.
Yeah, they are all tied exactly to the frame rule here.
And they're all tied up.
So fun to watch. Looks like some of them are slowing down for those 501 strats that you've been talking about. GTAce and Lindor, no surprise, are going for the faster ones here. That's what they've been doing this entire time.
Let's see, and we are into 4-1.
One of the GTAce kills Lakitu here. Very interesting. This actually does not make your race any faster. It upsets some people.
Violence never wins.
Violence is never the answer. Actually, when Lakitu comes back here, he comes up a little bit higher than he did before.
That is true.
Thank you.
That's more weird trivia. You're full of weird enemy trivia. I love it.
This is the level in which you kill Lakitu and he comes back.
Alrighty, into 4-2. We'll see if we can keep it as close as we did last time. And there they are. It's like the same frame, too.
I know, it's
They're perfectly aligned. All right, and both of these runners, 4:58 pace into 8-1. I believe Lindor is doing some safer strats in 8-1 just to make these pipe jumps a little bit easier. But
it has worked out for him relatively well.
Absolutely it has.
I mean, some of those safer strats that he's taking have killed GTAce on some of his runs. So, hitting the star here.
Now, do you know why they hit the star?
They hit the star so that they don't lose time here and bad judges.
100%. So, for those of you who are unaware, in 8-1, there's something that we call judges. And essentially what it refers to is the height of the flag. So sometimes the flag is going to be 1 pixel lower, meaning you grab it, the flag hits the bottom of the pole a little bit sooner, and you can dismount the flag. And it actually saves a whole frame rule because of how tight that 8-1 frame rule is. So hitting the star block is because of stuff that is very technical and well beyond my understanding of the game. Somehow, they share some values and whatnot. Hitting that star is a necessary thing to get that frame rule. And that has a 3 in 4 chance of occurring where you get the optimal frame rule.
So these players, every once in a while, you'll hear them go, oh, I got bad judges. That just means they lost a little bit of time for no reason whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Very fun. Makes the game a little bit more interesting to me.
Oh, for sure it does. Frustrating, too.
Oh.
It's 1 in 4, and it's like, you know, we got it 8 times in a row. What are the odds, right? Let's see, but we do have,
looks like frame perfect jump right there.
Is he going for A3 FPG?
That would be awesome.
Oh, no, he's not. I thought he went for the setup there.
Nope.
It looks like Lindor and GTA's both on their paces that they're looking for. DJ AJ has fallen a little bit behind, although I believe he's still on sub-5 pace. The super clean A4 DJ AJ can sub-5.
Oh, very clean down the pipe.
Let's see, and GTA's
gets
that
time.
1 frame wall jump.
Yep.
This is on track to be the fastest time I believe that we've seen today.
Hopefully GTAce can keep it up. If he knows what pace he's on, then he'll probably challenge Bowser. We'll see what he can do here.
He does, and I think these patterns are really good. I don't want to speak too soon. So I like GTAce's chances here of getting a time he's really happy with to end off this tournament.
There he goes.
You love to see it.
Well done,
458.4.
GTAce. One of the best players in the game, and that was an amazing run there.
Amazing. DJ AJ and Lindor just outside that sub-5 margin. But Spiker with a 4th place 504 finish. I believe that's enough to keep him in 1st place.
I think you're going to
which
see
should
him
move him on to
just a
Division
sec.
1.
Yeah.
And you can see him right there. Happy man. He knows it.
So
He's happy.
excited.
He's ready to move on to Division 1.
All right, you guys, it's been awesome talking to you. Jeremy's got to go do Division 1 here.
I got to go up on stage. I'm scared, man.
You're going to do great.
Oh, man.
Here's
It
our
looks like-
leaderboard. Here's our
Yeah, it's not
leaderboard.
quite up to date, I don't believe. Spiker had 41 points last time.
There
There
we
it is.
go.
Spiker with
Spiker.
46 points. And can we just look at that? GTA's 37 points.
He came back very, very nicely there.
First
that
of
was
all,
close.
shout outs to Curly37 too. He was in last place until the final 2 races.
Yeah.
It's an amazing comeback. Not quite enough, just with this this pool of runners, incredible talent here on stage. And Lindor too, second in Division 2, coming from Division 3.
I know, he did amazing. I think by next year, if he keeps it up, he's going to be really good and up there with you guys in Division 1.
Right. It's amazing stuff. It's amazing, amazing stuff.
Very, very good. All right.
It's the time we starting Division.
Fireworks go off at the end of each stage if the remaining time ends in a 1, a 3, or a 6. On a 3 or a 6, these fireworks delay the transition to the next stage, which loses time. Completing 8-3 without stopping would end this stage with an in-game time remaining of 2:43, so runners intentionally slow down, either by releasing B for a slower jump or by brushing against the last step. In general, speedrunners grab the top of the flagpole. This is faster because while you always have to wait for the flag to go down, if you grab it near the top, you'll be a bit higher and accelerate to the castle faster. Cosmic grabbed the pole even lower than the bottom, below where you normally can, by clipping into the block with 5 frame-perfect button presses. This causes the game to skip lowering the flag and saves 1/3 of a second. Not quite enough to catch up to Niftsky and Scalpel, but into striking distance. On each pipe or vine transition, the game uses the position of the screen to determine where to send Mario. By bumping into blocks, Mario can end up further to the right than is normally possible, which means he can enter the pipe and still be taken to the warp zone. The vine in the warp zone takes a long time to climb, so taking the pipe is close to 4 seconds faster despite the extra setup. If you make a mistake and scroll the screen too far, there's no way to scroll it back and the pipe will take you to the bonus room. This also puts you past the level's midway checkpoint, so you can no longer go back. You have to game over and restart in 4-1. This is what happened to Rupert83 in the first race. Mario and enemies have a visual sprite and an invisible hitbox. Some enemies like piranha plants have much smaller hitboxes than the sprite would suggest. Even though it looks like Mario should hit the piranha plants, he actually jumps cleanly over their tiny hitbox. This is by no means easy though, and as Scalpel showed in 1-2, the slightest mistake can still cost you. The end of level sequence has multiple steps. Mario grabs the flagpole, the flag comes down, Mario walks to the castle, time counts down, and the level ends. With the flagpole glitch, you save 1/3 of a second because you don't have to wait for the flag to come down. But there's another method to end the level, one that we didn't expect to see in live competition. Kriller37 just performed the bullet bill glitch by stomping on the bullet bill and grabbing the flagpole through the block 1 pixel lower than in the flagpole glitch. This skips the walk to the castle and starts counting down the timer immediately. Accounting for the time spent waiting for the bullet bill, this saves 2/3 of a second. On each pipe or vine transition, the game uses the position of the screen to determine where to send Mario. By bumping into blocks, Mario can end up further to the right than is normally possible, which means he can enter the pipe and still be taken to the warp zone. The vine in the warp zone takes a long time to climb, so taking the pipe is close to 4 seconds faster despite the extra setup. If you make a mistake and scroll the screen too far, there's no way to scroll it back and the pipe will take you to the bonus room. This also puts you past the level's midway checkpoint, so you can no longer go back. You have to game over and restart in 4-1. This is what happened to Rupert83 in the first race. In general, speedrunners grab the top of the flagpole. This is faster because while you always have to wait for the flag to go down, if you grab it near the top, you'll be a bit higher and accelerate to the castle faster. Cosmic grabbed the pole even lower than the bottom, below where you normally can, by clipping into the block with 5 frame-perfect button presses. This causes the game to skip lowering the flag and saves 1/3 of a second. Not quite enough to catch up to Niftsky and Scalpel, but into striking distance. Fireworks go off at the end of each stage.
Hey everyone, welcome. It is time for the finals, and the winner of this is going to be getting this beautiful trophy. Now, just a couple of notes on the format. We're doing the format a little bit differently this year, and it's mainly to avoid a runaway. And the way that it works is that we've been thinking is like, if you want to win,
you got to win a race.
You got to win.
You don't want to just get third place and average the best, and that's the champion. No, you got to get first place.
You got to win. So what's going to happen is we're going to use points up until someone hits a threshold of 41 points. Then they are a finalist, and if they win the next race, they win it all. It's that easy.
But you could perpetually stop them from winning forever if you never let them win another one.
Exactly. So it really incentivizes aggressive play.
Yeah, and it's interesting because, like, if they're trying to get actual first place, they might have to take some more risks. They might be less likely to win even. So,
yep. So I think this is just going to be a really fun little mix-up here. And I think the runners all know, and they're all ready. And, oh, man, this is going to be rough. So we're going to jump right over to it. I think I'm ready. Okay, so, oh, man, look at this. I'm just going to click this button here in just a second. Okay, everyone, in 3, 2,
go!
There we go. Just wanted. Okay, and then I have one more button to click to sync them up.
Okay, we are in Division 1. I assume there will be no Fire Flowers, probably not even the 501. I mean, maybe some will do the 501 routes, but I'm sure most of the pack is trying to win it all. They're probably going for the sub-5 strats.
Yep, they're just going to be pushing all the way. Jeremy with a little bit of nerves there, hitting in the underground section, and wasn't able to get this flagpole glitch. Yeah, I think part of that's a little rude because Jeremy was just commentating all the last 6 races, no break, and then jumps right into the finals. All right, though, the people in front are still tied to the frame.
Yeah, this jump, very tight.
Oh, and
like I said,
you cursed him. I'm going to blame you for that.
This jump, very tight. Okay, I cursed him. Do I have this power? This jump, very tight. It doesn't work on everything.
Okay,
only the jumps that are actually very tight, I guess.
I guess so. That's where having that knowledge of the game. Let's see any murderers around. Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
We'll see if that comes back to bite him. It's a bad juju in this tournament.
In this tournament, we keep him alive. Although, I did see you kill him a couple of times. You know.
Just the actual story, I wanted to scare you, but then I accidentally killed
him.
Really? Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
I was like, I must have done something to upset him.
I know, because
here he is
so
actually murdered.
Yeah.
No, that's great. Okay, so Nifsky is doing very well ahead of everyone. 2 frame rules ahead. Let's see at the level transition. Yep.
Hey, forgive me. Who was the winner of Division 2?
Spiker.
Spiker, okay.
Yep. So Spiker made it from Division 2 to Division 1. So keep an eye on him. He's got a shot.
Nifsky, proper bumps.
Yeah.
Everybody going in the pipe. That looks great to me. At least those 3 so far.
Yeah, Sully went a different bounces than Dad, but they both got it, looks like. Very good.
Giant Dad, I know he was practicing before this, and he was counting his PBs, personal best, for number of sub-5s in a row. He told me he got at least 7.
Really?
So 7 sub-5s in a row is really good. If he does that right now, he'll probably just win.
Yeah, he'll probably just straight up win.
Yeah.
That's insane. All right, well, let's see. Sully looked like he lost a little time there, but Nifsky and Dad are still doing very well.
Yeah, there's a really someone down the pit.
Yeah.
Giant Dad. That's my personal least favorite mistake because it's like halfway into the jump you already know you're dead, but you just can't do anything.
You're just like,
Hey. So.
All right, so then Nifsky is well in front, and remember, at this point, it's not about times. It's about you got to earn the points to become a finalist.
It's true. At this point, a lot of points looking to enter the hands of Nifsky and Sully, although Sully may have just far enough behind he might consider grabbing a mushroom, especially no one's right behind him. I'm kind of surprised at that decision, actually.
That is the thing, right? Like, I feel like there's some missing strategy. Like, I feel like there's still room for you guys to take advantage of the format.
Yeah, well, I don't know why anyone's jumping over Bowser when no one's right behind them. Those are crazy, but
That's partly what I'm referring to.
yeah.
But all right, let's see how 8-4 goes. We have Nifsky in the front, followed by Sully and Jeremy. Oh, sorry, we're in 8-3. I was off in somewhere else.
Okay, we'll see if Sully gets a mushroom here. Some people are more
Okay, he
comfortable. Okay.
Yeah.
So
okay.
that's a respectable, no risk there. No one's going to overtake him.
Yeah, no, and that's just the right thing to do. Although maybe Nifsky is here just to make a statement.
Oh, okay.
Put up a good time, just to like tell everyone what they got to do.
Test tie 8-4 right now. Here we go.
Just do it. All right.
He does always jump off that pipe. Watch all of the next matches. He always jumps off the first pipe, and
I've noticed
crazy.
that. I've noticed that. It's like, doesn't that just like unnecessary risk?
He does it on world record pace. I don't know why. Like,
well, he gets the wall jump there, and he's doing well. Good turnaround. Oh, it looks like Dad died again.
oh no.
Okay, anyway. Nifsky coming into the final room here in just a second. If he challenges Bowser and doesn't know what Bowser's doing, I'm going to have a problem.
Yeah, Bowser goes forward very often on this pace. So
There we go.
There you go.
Solid run there. That's a cool 10 points. And Sully.
Sully with 8 points. And Jeremy, even with that death or whatever happened earlier, still third. You never know what's going to happen.
He picked up Fire Flower and everything. Like, I think it's been a bloodbath.
Yeah, I mean, even the first event of this was it 4 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
And at that event, we were seeing like several sub-5s, but they feel kind of rarer at this year than any other. I'm not sure why.
I'm going to be honest, the level of play this year has been just way more all over the place.
Yeah.
There's, I don't know what it is. Maybe something with the format, maybe something in the air, but
yeah.
All right. Now, we do want to see, yeah, okay, he's going to finish. No worries. They still have a 7-minute timer here.
Okay. If it was 6, he would have, he got
All
sub
right.
6 anyway.
All right. Just got to click that button. Okay,
Yeah.
I do just want to remind people just about supporting this event a little bit. This year, I'm covering all the expenses. So every dollar that you put into the prize pool is in the prize pool. So if you go to retrotournaments.org/support, every dollar you put is going to be split up over all the runners based on how well they do. So that's pretty exciting, I think. So no reason not to support the event. All right, I have to click a button. Okay, guys, off and on. Sorry, when I'm on commentary, I'm often yelling at everyone else. Okay.
So yeah, with the format again where you need to 41 points and then to win a race, first place. That's the minimum number of races you can win in is 5. Nifsky with a perfect 10 points so far after the first round. If that continues, we could see only 5 races, but I suspect some competitors will step in here, give him a run for his money.
And especially, okay, here we are seeing the results, so that's pretty useful.
GTA's won that race, apparently.
Oh, is it not updating? Did I do some? It didn't update? Oh my gosh. Did I click? Oh, you know what happened? All right.
Well, I was just
Stall
about to
for
mention
a second.
458.35 is a very good time. I feel like that might be the best of the tournament. And GTA's out in Division 2. Some other good players out in Division 3. There are a big wide range of a big pool of very skilled runners, and it's just such a volatile run that like you never really know what's going to happen. Okay, did we receive a donation? Is that what I heard? Or we're just okay, as Flippity said, this is a QR code that you can scan if you choose to support. Like he said, it all goes into the prize pool. And big round of applause for this flippity dibbity silly named man over here. He's done a lot of work, like not just money, but the absolute time sink to get this thing up and running. Live on the fly.
All right.
Fixing the results screen, updating. Computer science, there we go. Nifsky with the 458. That's a statement. Round 1 of Division 1 finals.
Absolutely, that was insane. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to do the next one.
Hey.
Okay, pay attention. 3, 2,
1, and go.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
I haven't really watched the. I was like, what's happening?
Yeah, no, I gotta click a button to sync them together, but that's okay. Yeah, so what had happened there was I still had the old results in the way from the previous one. So
okay.
I'm trying to move us along, but then I miss things that I'm supposed to do. So
there are so many things, man. If you're watching an event and there's some tech difficulties, unless it's like the Olympics, they have all the resources in the world. But
oh yeah.
Like it is so hard to juggle everything, man.
Absolutely, but looks like we were pretty good. Sully picking up on a mushroom, and so. That's a good strategic choice, bad strategic choice. What do you feel in this division?
Picking up the mushroom,
yeah.
the fire flower. It's interesting he's doing that because he got second place in the first race, right? So I think what he just did was working for him, and he easily could have like been right up there, but maybe he's just banking on fire getting like third, but I don't see this as playing to win personally.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, Nifsky and Nebula, both murderers, but that's okay. We'll let them have it.
Well, I guess there is a fair point that even third place, you're getting a slice of the pie, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't know exactly how it's divvied up, but third's probably getting a good chunk.
Yeah, I really feel like first place gets the best because they get this trophy that I spent hours of my life making. But the money-wise, yeah, so we're going to do all the final division after all the results are in, but first, second, and third, and divided between the 4 events, because we're doing any percent, warpless, STAs, and LTAs.
Very good.
All right. So Nebula, Jeremy, and Nifsky all tied. We'll see who has the best bumps here. Oh, Nifsky.
Nifsky with the little hitch. The thing is, you don't want to scroll the screen too far when going down that pipe. If you do, the wrong warp won't work. So what happened is he actually didn't scroll it. He didn't go far enough on the pipe. Like, he couldn't go down it because he wasn't in the middle of it yet.
Yep.
But that's natural when you're trying to not go too far.
Yeah, absolutely. So that did cost him a frame roll, and Nebula, the Mighty Giant Dad, and Jeremy are now tied.
Right.
Let's see some pipe jumps here. Oh, Jeremy and the Mighty Giant Dad both slowed down in the same way there. Was that like, is that part of this route I've been hearing about, or was that a mistake?
I'm not familiar with the 501, so I don't know what they're doing.
I think that was just a mistake. It's just funny that they both made the same mistake.
Right.
Okay, so Nebula is going to be well in the lead here by a full frame rule.
A full frame rule.
This is fair.
Hey, sometimes it is possible in this game. Let's quell the myth. You actually can gain and lose time not in frame rules. There are several ways, but to be honest, that usually doesn't happen here.
Yeah. Well, so what are they? Like lag and then
lag? You'll see that in Warpless. When all the people who are getting power-ups, they are no longer like a multiple of 21 frames behind because the power-up freezes the timer for like 59 frames or whatever.
Okay.
And so, yeah. Like, that's not a multiple of 21.
See, it's a good thing I don't round the times or anything like that to a frame roll. I just kind of let them happen. Okay, so Nebula in the lead, and the Mighty Giant Dad, Jeremy, and Nifsky right one frame roll behind. So they know all the patterns here. They know what's going to happen, so we should see no mistakes, right?
They are playing fast enough that should be the case. If Nebula hasn't lost any, he's going to want to go under the last hammer bro, and the rest go over.
There you go.
Which is what we saw there. Okay, let me think about these patterns. Bowser goes forward a lot of the time on Nebula's frame rule. The one, but if he doesn't go forward, it can be kind of scary to jump over. But I think Nebula probably knows this frame rule super well, and he'll probably manage. The one after that can be kind of scary, I think. So there could be some carnage at Bowser.
All right, let's see what happens. It looked like Jeremy lost the frame rule on purpose, like I would think. So I think he knows what his Bowsers are going to do.
Yeah, I do know a lot of people talk about the 2 behind route. They like to be 2 frame rules behind.
Okay.
So that's where Jeremy's sitting.
Okay, this is so close coming
Yeah,
into the final
4
room.
people. Not just 3, because there's 3 gaps, but there's 4.
And let's see here.
It's all up to Bowser.
Come on, Bowser, be kind. Yes, yes.
Oh,
Nifsky.
Who was in first, dies to Bowser.
Let's see that replay.
So, very interesting. Oh, he jumped too late. Yeah, sometimes people will do things that look crazy, like, for example, run right into a Hammer Bro, but it's like you just misread something. It's actually a very high-level mistake, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So these runners, in the midst of all of this, all the distractions, the anxiety of playing, they're trying to be like, what did the Hammer Bro do? What did the Podoboo do? What does the Bowser Fireball do? What is Bowser doing? And sometimes you just get it wrong in the split second.
Yep.
So...
And it is stressful in here. I will just say, like, we're sharing this room with a lot of stuff going on. Obviously, classic Tetris right behind us. So it is stressful.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's see if I can click all the buttons I need to click.
Hey, so this is interesting because Nifsky and Sully were first and second last round. Now they're last and second to last, so they should be tied, but where do the rest fall?
All right, off and on.
I think Jeremy got third last time, so he's maybe in first. He should have 12 points and the other's 9. Oh, we got the wrong. Oh, no, this is correct. Okay.
Okay, turn them all on. Who's off? Okay, all right. I'm good.
Okay. So I guess, okay. First is like more valuable than last kind of a thing, so that's why they're not tied, but.
Yeah, so there is a gap. The increments, I believe, are 10, 8, 6, something like that.
And then like
all right,
5, 4, 3 or something.
Yeah, let's get them started here. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Oh, Jeremy was late. Anyway, there'll be a bit of, it does synchronize them up, but what's going to happen now is that there's about 2-second gap between what you're seeing on the screen and what is happening in real life. But
Okay,
no big
he
deal.
like missed and had to reset or something?
Yeah, Jeremy was just like, no big deal.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah, great question in the chat. How many races are there? It depends. So what's going to happen is they have to reach a threshold of 41 points, and then they have to win a race to win. And if they keep getting denied, we just keep having races until someone has that threshold of points and wins.
So, yeah, there's a few currently players where if they won the next, like, 4, they would win.
Yep.
So.
It is possible. If you won 5 in a row, it's just done. But I don't know. That hasn't happened, and that can't happen anymore because no one has won them both.
Right.
All right.
I saw a little bit of a gap.
Yeah,
Sully and Spike are back a bit. I wonder if they skipped 1-2 pipe jump or what they did.
I find Sully, like, I don't feel like he has a full strategy, you know? He was like small Mario and then big Mario and now small Mario. Like, is that, I feel like that's not how I would want to play. I'd want to be trying to do the same thing every time. But
yeah. In a way, like you're saying, sometimes there's a missing strategy. Like, maybe you should go a little slower if other people are, but yeah, I don't know. Whatever he's feeling in the moment, I guess.
I mean, that's probably more important. It's probably much more important to feel good, right?
Okay. Another make or break level. On each of these, there seem to be like a lot of early bumps there, or maybe I just missaw, but
Let's see.
That looked great from everybody, so no
Yep, they're all good.
casualties.
I think, yeah, those 3 are still going to be right up there. Let's see what happens. Okay, so Jeremy did lose 1. Or maybe.
Yeah, we can see like 4 frame rules in a row, the perfect gaps.
Yep.
This is the kind of Division 1 competition we want.
I love Division 1 because I don't have to be like switching back to like.
Yeah.
Because my software is not smart enough right now to like split the screen in the middle or anything. So.
Right. We were talking about that.
I
like,
want to do
with
that.
With Warpless, it's a little tough sometimes.
Oh, someone died.
Oh yeah. Was that Jeremy? Who did?
So Jeremy hit that, and I think someone else fell. Okay, no. All right, so Nebula and Nifsky are tied, and the Mighty Giant Dad 1 behind. Mid-boy, I like it.
Jeremy in 3rd place in the standings, so that will be a bit of a setback, but you still never know. The rest could all die. So
I just think once we have this moment of a finalist, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be like everyone else, like their goal is just to deny it, right? And that person has to close it out. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah. Yeah, because not only are they motivated to try and win, everyone else is motivated to not let them win. So I guess in a way, it's like, oh, they have to be a little more aggressive, but so does everyone else. So
yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's just interesting.
I just wanted to push people.
Yeah.
I just wanted them to feel like a fire. That's the whole point. That's the big difference between, to me, like the world record holder and the world champion and this kind of stuff. It's like, this is a live event with people yelling behind you and all this kind of stuff, and that's a slightly different skill set.
Yeah.
That being said, we do have to get Lukuki here next year. Come on, Lukuki.
Petition to the government
The
of
government.
wherever.
I'll write him a letter. I've said I'll have my company write a letter of sponsorship.
Yeah.
Okay, Nifsky and Nebula coming into 8-4, tied to the frame. The Mighty Giant Dad 1 frame rule behind, and Spiker, Sully, and Jeremy farther behind than that.
Hey, they could do the backwards wall jump.
Oh, it looks like Nifsky
maybe did like the 2-frame saver.
Yeah, he got a little bit on Nebula there.
Oh,
but
I think he's shorted and had to wiggle or something.
Yeah, and now he's
neck and neck with Giant Dad. You can't even tell who is ahead.
No, it's crazy.
The other thing is, like, Giant Dad probably knows his exact patterns because, like, he didn't make a mistake, but Nifsky made the mistake in the level, so he might not know what Bowser's going to do.
Okay, let's see what happens. Nebula through, Dad through, and Nifsky.
Nifsky waits, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Better to get...
Oh, and Spiker got sat on.
Yeah, let's see that back. Oh, the ultra rare actual, like, guards the axe pattern.
Yeah.
The genuine worst Bowser pattern possible.
It's like, what can you do about that, huh? Okay, well, Spiker is going to finish this out in time, and then we'll check if Jeremy will. That was really close at the end. 458.6. Wow.
Yeah, huge from Nebula.
That's impressive.
That's about the kind of time we'll see, like, if someone's a finalist and trying to win, they want that run right there.
Right.
So Nebula looking like a contender for sure.
Well, and Nebula was actually very close to winning last year. He started in Div 2, made it to Div 1, and finished like 2nd or something.
Okay.
You'd think I know what happened in my own events, but I don't.
Well, a little bit of inside scoop drama. Giant Dad said he almost wasn't able to make it because of a medical reason, but he said the thing that pushed him through, he was determined to come because he could not let Nebula win. I don't know why but so a little bit of a rivalry there, 1st and 2nd.
I mean, I'm impressed.
They're trying.
I think I got the results updated this time. That looks right. Okay.
Very good. 58, 9, 9, and 1 is really strong.
That is really strong. So let's see this leaderboard because I'm really curious. Okay, Nebula Composer at 14 points.
This is old. This is 2 races instead of 3.
Oh, is this 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Nebula, did it not go through to you? Nebula has 24. Okay. I can move it onto the screen here. Or no, actually I can't. It's not. This might be my bad.
It's
my. You can also, yeah, no worries. Just for everyone, you can go to retrotournaments.org/live, and that should also update as well. They're going to the same place, but who knows what's actually going to happen.
right. So just since we couldn't get it up, could we get look and just tell them the breakdown?
Okay, let me tell you guys. So Nebula has 24 points, Nifsky has 19, the Mighty Giant Dad has 19, and Sully has 17.
Okay.
So
that's the top 4.
I think the runners are going to want to know though. So if we can, I don't know if it's no big deal. You know, it's funny. So funny. In between Division 2 and Division 1, I actually had to log in to my AWS account and put more money in the CloudFront thing because like people checking on their phones. It was crazy. Okay, it's not updated. We can switch to. Okay, well, I'm gonna actually. Well, what's happening? You're done commentating, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna get some new commentators in here. We got 2 guys waiting in the wings. You're going to be taken the rest of the way by Maximum and Lindor.
Round of applause for Grassroots Events and Flippity Dibbity.
And thanks, everyone. So I'm going to switch back to the other seat to see if I can try and sort out some of these technical difficulties. All right, guys, here you go.
Okay, guys. All right, guys, how are we doing?
I'm doing fantastic, man. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. I mean, I had a pretty good run, you know. My qualifier wasn't that good, but then I won Div 3, and then I did really well in Div 2. Yeah, I mean, I was really happy with it. Way better than last year.
Yeah, it was good to have you in Div 2. You know, I could have done a bit better, but I feel like the competition's a bit stiffer this year. Like people are going for harder strats.
For sure.
A lot more small Mario, less Fire Mario.
Yeah, last year we had like 5 people doing Fire Mario. This year, I think
there were multiple people in Div 1 doing Fire Mario, and that is no one in Div 1's doing Fire Mario.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. All right. We are about to start. Do we do countdown? I think we do
All
countdown.
right, I think we're starting round 4 here. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
So, yeah, this Div 1's been pretty interesting, man. So it seems like Nebula is currently in the lead. And I think we had something similar kind of happen last year where Nifsky was kind of, the favorite. And he was having some issues kind of at the start.
Yeah, and GTA's last year, we had him leading for a while. Kind of like we have the similarities between Nebula and GTA's right now.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. You know, Nebula if he can just keep it up and not slip here, and do what many people think is impossible and take down Nifsky. Right now he's looking very gettable.
It is not possible. You guys can ask me. I can do it. Anybody can. No, but everyone is tied right now. Nobody lost any frame rolls right now. Let's see how these pipe jumps go. Spiker, TMGD, Sully Rocks are a little bit behind. I think we got 2 behind and 3 behind with TMGD. But the main 2 competitors up at the top 2 right now, Nebula and Nifsky, are tied. Same with Jeremy, and then everyone else is 2 behind. TMGD is 3 behind.
So this has probably already been explained, but this Division 1 is a bit different from last year, since instead of it just being whoever has the most points after 8 races or 10 races, it's there's this point threshold that players have to hit to become a finalist, which I believe is 41, something around there.
Yeah.
41 points.
So
that's the magic number. And once you get to that, you are officially a finalist. And all you have to do is win a race, and you win the event.
Which I really like that format, because nobody has it until they earn it, which is great to see.
And it's definitely like pressure is on, if you're like the first finalist and you're in that next race, there's so much pressure to win. And honestly, I predict whoever the first finalist is is not going to win. We'll have to see, though.
So I wouldn't say that I wouldn't say necessarily that I don't think that the first finalist is or isn't going to win. I just don't think that they're going to win the first race that they have in the finals.
Ooh, I think you're right.
I think it's
you're
going
right.
to
There'll
take
be
one
some
or
drama,
two.
yeah.
Yeah.
It might take I think it'll take 3, honestly.
You think so? So it's
take 3.
8 until someone can get to the finals? 8
No,
races?
it could happen after 5.
Yeah, so any
41.
Yeah,
So
I think it's going to take a few. I don't think we're going to see a first or second round finalist get it. I think it's just going to happen after a few because there's so much, like
so
Max
much
said,
pressure.
so much pressure and so much that you have to live up to, which like you do have Nebula and Nifsky, which are tied right now, that both are very capable, just as much as anyone else to get it. But you never know what's going to happen. You never know when you're going to get, I don't know, a drop day press or you're gonna make a silly mistake. You know, like things just happen, and nobody's perfect. Tree, please come next year. It is a ton of fun.
Please. It's so much fun, bro. We need you, bro. We got to bring the whole squad. We got to make it twice the size it was this year.
We need Miniland, Kookie, Tree, everybody.
Everybody
I think I saw
pull
Andrew
up.
G saying that he wanted to
Dude,
try to make
Andrew,
it out,
pull up,
which
bro.
would be amazing. That would
Jay
be
the Wook,
awesome.
we got to have you back next year.
Kookie, we love
Like everyone in
you.
chat, pull up. 8-Bit Lord, come back, bro. Taven,
true.
Darby,
True.
bro. Like Scott Kessler.
Yeah, Scott Kessler. Who cares?
Like,
Somewhere.
pull up, bro.
Let's
like
get
it's
all.
fun.
Let's get all the unks, all the old
all
heads.
the
We
OGs, all
want to
the
see
goats.
it. So we got Nebula and Nifsky. They're still tied, going in.
Yeah,
in
lockstep,
8-3.
dude.
They know what patterns they're gonna
It's
have.
gonna
so
come down to 8-4, man.
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
I think
in
they
this
might
level.
both go for 1 frame. We'll see. Or maybe
We'll see.
Maybe only one will go for 1 frame. I don't know. Or maybe neither.
Mav, Soldier Boy, he was here last year.
Dude, I got a good flick with Soldier Boy
Yeah,
last year,
yeah,
bro.
we all-
Come to SoCal,
yeah.
you might get to meet Soldier Boy, bro.
That is like a 20% promise.
Yeah.
But okay. So let's see if they go for 1 frame right now. None of them
No,
do. They
both
both
going
go
for
for
2 frame. Okay,
So
let's
let's
see it.
Okay, I thought Nifsky was going to go for 6 frame.
I thought
2
so
frame
as well.
Backwards wall
Dude,
jump.
they are still
Neck
lockstep.
and neck.
Oh my
Are they-
goodness. Could we have a tie on our hands?
No, I think Nebula's ahead by 1
Nebula ahead by
frame.
1 frame.
This is so
Can he
close.
get perfect water?
They're perfect so far in water. Let's see if Nebula can keep this lead.
Oh,
They're both
those were
perfect.
both perfect.
Wow.
I
So
think Nebula might have him by frame.
by
Let's
frame.
see.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
Nebula wins by a frame.
By
Wow.
1 frame, right?
Can we get confirmation that was a win by 1
yeah,
frame?
We'll get confirmation in just a second. That was such a close race. Wow. Unreal. Nail biter.
That was a nail biter. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
1
By
frame.
1.
I mean,
That's-
this is
that's
a
unreal.
battle of frames, y'all. It is coming down to the wire. And that was a
All
great
right.
race
That
there.
was- that
Everyone
was
getting
amazing.
a 501,
Okay.
505 or faster.
So
And yeah,
th- yeah,
Nebula
so this is
Composer, as you
updated.
can see, yeah, ahead by 7
7
points.
points.
So if Nebula gets first or second in the next race, he is officially a finalist.
This
already.
is true. Yeah. So Nebula can be our first finalist if he keeps up this pace. Nifsky, he needs at least 2 more races to get there. Because like we said, a win is 10 points.
A win is 10
win
points,
is 10
second place
points.
is 8, third place is 6. So yeah,
Yes.
Nebula, first or second place, that'll do it. Let's see if he can pull it off, if he can keep it together. It's time. We need to update to race 5 if possible.
Oh yeah.
Race 5. Okay, 2, 1, go.
Flippity, it says race 4 on the top.
Yeah, just to clarify, it is race 5, the number 5 that we're in right
Yeah.
now.
So everyone, this is 5. We have a little bit of technical difficulties.
We're getting it worked out though.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just what it says on the screen. Everybody in chat, everybody at home, everybody here, we all know it's race 5. We have Nifsky and Nebula. We have
Did
one
Jeremy do FPG?
Yes, he did. He got
There
the
we
frame
go.
rate from it too. Wow.
Jeremy is just trying to keep things interesting, and I
And
really
that-
respect
that's
that.
what with a
I think
pretty
we already had
face-
4 different frame rules out of
with a
1-1.
pretty
yeah.
face like Jeremy's, I mean, there's nothing else to do besides go for the extra frame rule.
I mean, that Jeremy just does what Jeremy wants, you know.
And it never, like, it always works out.
It
Like,
always
let's say
works out.
Yesterday, all of us were warming up for a while, doing a bunch of races, and he was getting a bunch of, like, he was so consistent with whenever he would just do a horseplay around, like, he would lose a frame roll, whatever, and then do, like, game, like, 3, do at 4-1, blaze it, and then, like BBG, like, he just has it. And I don't know if you guys have been looking lately, but he got back into any percent. He has
Dude, he's
455.
been making some waves at any percent, bro.
Like a
he's
week or
good.
two ago,
Jeremy
I saw
is
him.
good.
I saw him get like 2 runs to 8-4 in like 10, 15 minutes from each other. Insane game. He's going for 4-1. He got 4-1.
He got 4-1. Jeremy,
oh my
2
God.
frame rolls ahead now.
Wow. This is electric. This is what we're here for. We're not here for the Niskis. We're not here for the Nebulas. We're all here for the Jeremys, okay?
I mean, listen, bro, with this finalist format, I mean, Jeremy's still in this, man.
He needs to go
like,
where he can
genuinely.
get, you know what I
Every
mean?
single one of these runners can still win. It is not that crazy.
Wow. Let's see. So
gets 4-2.
Is Jeremy?
Right.
Jeremy walked back a frame or back a pixel. I didn't know if he was going to right warp or not, but that was pretty sketch.
Oh. Did TMGD? Where is he?
TMGD's he's 5 behind. He's 5 frame rolls behind.
Yeah, I think he had a bit of a snafu at the end of 4-2 there.
No,
but
he's 3 behind because we have to remember that Jeremy's 2 ahead.
That's right. That's right.
So he's 3 behind. So I don't know if you guys know this, but if he keeps this pace, Bowser patterns for 3 behind are not very good. So if he knows that, he should.
I think he knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
here.
so he should intentionally.
He's going for
lose
mid boy,
1.
gets it. I know there's been some issues with mid boy in some of these races, but it looks like all of these runners have got it down pat.
I actually surprised myself. I did probably 15, 20 races this entire
Oh,
event.
Nebula died to Goomba by hitting the pipe. I assume he wiggled after that, and that's why he died to the 3rd Goomba. So it looks like Nebula will not be getting to that finalist threshold this race, which definitely makes things interesting.
Yeah, that gives,
will
that gives
Nebula
Nipsey
end
his
up being
room.
the first finalist? We'll have to see.
Because he up there, it says he's about 40
He
seconds
needs
behind.
9 points to get to that 41-point threshold, and we'll have to see if he's able to do it in the next 2 races.
Yeah, with this race, if as it's going, it's not looking like he can get to the finals this game. How much did he have after last match? How many points? How close? He was 7 points away. So let's say he gets 6. He only gets 2 points if I'm not mistaken. So he still has to get another 5.
Sorry, he's 7 away from the threshold,
Yeah.
not 9. Thanks for correcting that.
We still have, so we have Jeremy 1 ahead of Nifsky. Let's see if Nifsky goes for 8-3 before he did it and before he got
I don't know.
it.
I think it's probably in Nifsky's best interest to, though he does have a 2-second lead over 3rd place. So depending on Bowser patterns, like going for 8-3 could have been an option, but it looks like he's gonna take the safe route. Maybe he goes for 1 frame, but I
was just
doubt
about
it.
To say,
I mean.
What place were we looking at for Jeremy? Where was he? Because I want to see what that's.
Jeremy
what
was, I believe, towards the bottom. But I mean, after this, if he gets first, like he is in the thick of it for sure.
He is, and everybody knows. They know me.
They know. They know. Absolutely.
That's a bad reference.
Well, they know
I'm so
for
sorry,
sure. Well, they
chat.
know
I'm
for
so
sure.
sorry.
I mean, he's putting on a show right now.
So
and he's making it
Nifsky
known.
and Jeremy both.
Okay,
went for
Nifsky got 6 frame.
He
there.
got
That was
6 frames.
good.
So that was quite fast.
So
Are
6
they
frame is where
tied?
you do a little backwards jump on the pipe, even though it's the 2-frame setup.
Nifsky's ahead by
Nifsky
0.2
pulls ahead of
because
Jeremy.
Jeremy
Wow, just
shorted it, so he had to go a little bit farther right. so
sheer
he could get
power of
past.
will. He's in the lead, and assuming he knows what patterns he has.
Which, let's be honest.
Let's
it's
be honest.
Nifsky. He
it's
knows
Nifsky.
what
He
patterns
knows.
he's getting.
Yeah.
So let's see.
I think Nifsky is going to be getting 10 points.
Bang!
Yes, he is.
That's the first
Wow.
for Nifsky. That's a huge clutch moment for him, especially after Nebula was ahead by quite a bit. Let's see where he's at. He's in wall jump room. Let's see. Okay. So, does he get 4 points from this one? Nebula?
Well, we'll have to see if he
gets it.
doesn't die here in 8-4.
Yeah.
It looks like TMGD had a game over, though, so it seems
Yeah,
like
it's a DNF,
he'll be getting
unfortunately,
5th place
for
for
him.
sure. So, 3rd place is 6, 4th place is 5, 5th place is 4. So he'll be getting 4 points. He'll be 3 off from that finalist threshold.
Yeah, and also remember, guys,
donate to the cause. Donate to the cause. Bring more for our winners.
Nebula
you know?
just squeaking through there.
Retrotournaments.org/support. You can donate some money for us. Help support the event. Help support the winners that have a chance to compete in this tournament. Help them come back next year so we can keep these amazing events happening. They're so much fun for all of us, and we want to be able to keep them coming because we want to give the content to you guys, and we want to be able to keep coming out, keep experiencing this amazing atmosphere with Tetris back there. We have all the guys from Mario here. It's such a ton of fun, and we want to be able to keep it going.
Yeah,
so
dude, I think like both of us can attest. Like last year was like the best trip of our lives.
I have said this. You guys can look in last year's video on Flibity's channel. I literally commented literally the best weekend or week of my life. I had such a good time, and all of you guys, if you get a chance to save up and come out to the event. It is so fun. The community is so nice, especially in person. It's just so much different than talking in a voice chat online, you know.
But look at this leaderboard right here. We have Nebula still in the lead, but Nivsky only 1 point behind now.
Yeah.
We could have 2 finalists after this race here, race number 6.
Yeah. So
the stakes are high.
So I have a question, Flibity. If they're both finalists and let's say they tie, how do we handle this? How do we handle this?
It was going to be best time.
But you know more than anyone that there can be a time.
Maybe they got to go again.
Maybe
they'd have to go again. I mean, that's...
So we're hearing it here first.
Yeah. That would be insane.
Yeah.
I think they'd have to have a 1v1 after that, right?
So
that would be awesome.
So guys, if we want things to get really juicy, we want to see both of them get first and second this race so that they can both be finalists. And then the race after this one, they both tie to the frame.
It's possible.
It's possible. We saw a race where they were 1 frame ahead.
Go. This is reminding me of like Wii sword fighting where like, you know, you like get into sudden death, you know, if you run out the clock.
Yeah. No, this is awesome.
It's like this
super
sneaky finale, you know, if things fall the right way.
Because you might think it's all going to be over, but it's not. It may not be. You never
And then
know
what
with
if they
these guys.
tie again, bro?
Double.
What if 3 people are finalists and they all tie, dude?
We have a three-way 1v1v1.
Yeah, we get 3, a
But if I'm gonna be
1v1v1,
honest-
and then 2 of them tie, and then we get a 1v1 after that, bro.
If I'm going to be honest, if we see something like this happen, I don't know how to backflip, but I might have to do a backflip.
Dude, just don't break your neck, please.
I can't promise, because like I said, I don't know how to do a backflip. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Maybe if you start like elevated, you'll have a better chance of landing it.
That's true. Chat, should I do a backflip if this happens? We're too far off topic. Okay, we have Nivsky and TMGD tied, but we have Nebula 2 behind. So we'll see where this brings him. Jeremy only 1 behind TMGD and Nivsky. Okay, who's going for the swag?
I mean, Jeremy might have swagged out. I think he did the swag because he's like, oh, I'm out of it. And now he's like, wait, I'm actually in it, bro.
I still have a chance.
Like, Jeremy could be a finalist after this race and the next, you know? Like,
yeah,
every single one of these runners is still in it.
That's
And
what
that's
I'm
what I
saying.
like
that,
so much about this new
You
format.
may have 1 or 2 races where they don't go as planned, but like you never know how you're going to climb back. Like let's say in Division 3 when I was going, my first race wasn't so hot, but after that every single one I was able to stay consistent, and then I crawled up to Division 2. Like you never know what's going to happen with these guys. Okay, the 4-2 looks
4-2.
relatively clean.
Everyone looks like they were good there. I think Spiker
I think
took
Spiker,
a little extra, but
yeah, he didn't go far enough on the pipe.
looks
to
like
be able to
Nivsky
go
and
down.
TMGD are still tied.
The Nebula is still 2 behind. Okay, let's see how they take this 8-1.
Yeah, I assume TMGD, like he's been going for 501, but I assume he's going for 458 now. We'll have to see that.
Yeah, I mean this is finals. Like you are going against
it's
Nivsky,
do or
you're going
die.
against Nebula,
If you
you're
have a
going against
chance
people,
of winning,
you're going against people that are going for those 58s and that are really consistent with those 58s, and he knows that, so he's got to go. Oh, Nivsky dying on mid boy.
Dude.
You don't see that often, so this
just got really interesting.
That's real. That's real, chat. That's crazy. TMGD in the lead.
Jeremy 1 behind him. Nebula another 4 behind TMGD. Wow, you could not have told me that was going to happen 5 minutes ago. You don't see him miss that often. And it's not like he shorted it, like he landed on the pipe.
So Nifsky, I believe, needs 5 points to be a finalist. Or is it less than that?
Can we check?
Can we check the leaderboard real quick? Because we got to see if Nifsky still has a chance of being a finalist.
so
he needs
Nifsky,
4 points.
Nifsky needs 4
okay,
points.
so if he
Nebula
gets
needs
5th
3.
place, he's still a finalist after this race. So honestly, I don't think it matters if he just closes us out well.
Yeah, so maybe not as detrimental as we thought it was initially, but I feel like it was just the initial shock value of like you don't see that type of mistake.
It makes him look mortal, you know.
Yeah, it makes him look like he does have a little bit of like human inside of him.
Like if
you
you cut him, like he's gonna bleed. You know?
It makes it look like he's gone outside to touch a little bit of grass at one point.
Potentially.
I can't say for sure. You never know, but. You know, he did die to mid-boy. That's all we know. All right. We have TMGD. We have 4 people going at A4. We have TMGD in the lead and Jeremy 1 frame roll behind. Let's see how they handle this. Let's see if Jeremy can go for 1 frame here, which I think that is something.
I think he might.
Go for
I
it.
low-key think
that,
he
that
might.
is a Jeremy. Like that's what might be going on in his brain.
See if Jeremy's
going to
put on another show
tied
here.
up. No, they both go for 2 frame.
2 frame.
Any 6 frame
All right.
attempts?
They both get it.
Okay. Let's see how this goes.
All right, Nebula and Spiker both get it as well. TMGD.
Oh,
Jeremy
not
I think
scrolling
Jeremy
far
was
enough.
worried he shorted it, but he didn't. So that's going to cost a bit of time, but I mean, it looks like he's still on pace for 2nd. So no harm, no foul.
Yeah, in terms of points overall, he still is in 3rd place as of now, so it isn't as bad because TMGD is in 5th. So
right. I assume TMGD knows the patterns. Let's see it. TMGD.
Wow.
First place,
Wow.
459.
Good run from
Jeremy
him.
waits for Bowser,
Jeremy
501.
second.
Spiker, 502. Nebula, 502. And Nifsky just needs to hold it together,
Let's
get 5th place, and he's also a finalist with
he
Nebula.
is in turnaround room as Big Mario. So either way, we shouldn't see a death out of him. I didn't expect one, but you know, you never know. Like we
took
did
it
just see
safe,
him
got mushroom. I think he probably knows that he's going to be a finalist if he just finishes this race ahead of Sully Rocks.
Yeah, which is why I'm sure he didn't get in his head too much about that mid-boy. Because, he
forgot
gets
to
hit by
duck
the
there.
hammer.
He's going to have to wait on Bowser. All right, looks
Okay,
like he's good.
He gets the
all
good
right,
Bowser.
all right.
All right, what a race.
All right, so Nebula and Nifsky are officially finalists. They are in a sudden death situation where whoever wins is going to win the whole thing.
So do we think, like, do we want to stand on our word before? Do we think one of these 2 runners are going to win this tournament here?
I mean, given that both of them became finalists at the same time, and it's Nifsky and Nebula, I think I was wrong. I think last race is going to be the end. But we'll have to
So
see.
he thinks it is, but we did just see, like, Nebula was 4th, Nifsky was 5th. Anything can happen, but this can potentially be the final round of the any percent
But
STA.
look at 3rd, bro. If
True.
Jeremy wins this race,
if Jeremy wins this race, he's also a finalist. If TMGD wins this race, he is also a finalist. If Spiker wins and then finishes another
there's
one,
there's so many possibilities.
Anything
That's
can
what we're
happen,
trying
guys.
to say.
Anything
Anything
has
can
to happen.
I'm excited, bro. I'm getting nervous,
dude. I'm getting nervous
getting
too.
nervous,
I
bro.
wonder what's gonna happen. Like this is close. Like 2 finalists at the same time. All right, we're about to start. All
right, let's do it.
Let's see.
Everyone, get yourselves ready. 2, 1, go!
All right.
Pressure is on.
One thing I will say, if neither Nifsky or Nebula wins this race, you want to know who we think we can blame? Danny. It all comes down to Danny, guys.
Danny.
Right?
You're right.
So Danny's all the way at home, you know, but he's preying on everyone's downfall always. So we need to hope that his presence isn't here right now to mess us up for either of these competitors.
I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. We need good vibes only, and I think that's what we're all focused on.
And
here.
Nifsky only brings.
You can see
Danny
the
only brings
exclamation
battle.
points
yeah,
now.
Yeah, we even have exclamation points next to his name, so that just shows that, like, is he blessed this run?
Dude,
Is it gonna be
I don't
Nipsey?
know.
Is it gonna be Nebula?
Only
Or
one
is Jeremy
person
gonna
can
make it
win,
to the
man.
final?
Only one person can win.
All right, so everyone besides so Spiker lost 2 there, but everyone else is still
Yeah, I
tied
believe
up.
everyone else is going for 458.
Wow, this is crazy.
And don't worry, this is a specific Danny that is
Yeah,
may or
no,
may not
okay.
be related to this
It's
guy.
not- it
If
may-
your
yeah.
name's Danny, you're chill. You're chill.
But okay, yes, if your name's Danny, you're chill. But if your name is Danny, then it's not chill. You know. Ugh. he just hasn't done much aura-wise enough for me to
honestly,
really care.
honestly, he
You know?
really needs to provide some adequate salvation for the wrongs he's done. But
You know it.
honestly,
all right.
let's focus on the runners here. Let's focus
Yeah,
on
this
how
can be finals,
hype
and
and intense this race
We're
is.
we're in finals, and we're talking too much about Danny and adequate salations. So we just need to really get focused up on this. So Jeremy is 0.3 behind, so he will need to do some catch up if he wants to try to win this race. Everyone else still. still on
They're
pace.
getting a glow. They're getting a glow.
Oh wow,
dude.
I think it's the leader has the glow. No.
The finalists, I
Oh, the
believe both of
finalists,
them have the
finalists.
glow.
Wow, I actually really like that.
I didn't know if it was
doing
just
that.
in my mind or if this was part of the
TMGD not
tech.
making it onto the World 6 pipe. He falls down to the bottom right. He loses.
That is a tough
He
mistake to
lost
make
2.
in this situation.
But still, Nebula and Nipsky still tied.
They're still glowing, bro.
They're still glowing. And they're going to keep glowing even if this isn't the last race.
Dude.
Because, remember, if they don't lose the finals position, they still have the same amount of points to be in the finals. This is close. This is crazy.
Dude, I think Sully is not going to get the frame roll here.
Oh,
Sully
Sully
died.
dies to the Buzzy
He
Beetle.
missed the
Wow.
jump on the 3rd pipe there. And, dude, our 2 finalists.
Let's see if they get past
They are
them,
in the
boy.
lead.
They do. They both get it. They
They
both
get
tied
get
going
past.
to day 2.
Dude, Jeremy, is he going to do something crazy to try to stop these 2?
So I don't know if he knows BBG patterns for this frame roll, but and also like so he could get 8-3 FPG if he knows the patterns for bros, and then he could do 1 frame in 8-4 just to barely clutch it out, which I don't know if he knows that he needs to do that, but that is a big thing to work up to. It's not easy, but you know, we've seen him like get. I'm pretty sure what was it, 4-1 or 1-1? It was 1-1 he got.
And 4-1.
And 4-1, yeah, because he was on 56 pace going into World 8.
All right, Nebula and Nipsky still lockstep, man. This is getting intense. It is likely coming down to 8-4 again.
But still, we're in 8-3. They do know that they're both tied. We could see one of them go for 8-3. It's
Dude,
not
that would be
100% likely.
crazy.
That would be crazy going for the final. But like, let's say he goes for it, or one of them go for it, and then the other one doesn't, and one of them messes it up. That's it. Okay, they're not going for it. So it is down to 8-4. This is so close, and it does look like it is going to be one of them, unless they both somehow die. But this is looking like the last round of the finals, or the only round of the finals.
This
one
is
of them
the
is
stuff
going
you
to win it
dream
here.
of, y'all.
So
This
get
is the
ready,
stuff
guys.
you dream of. I think we'll see a 6-frame attempt from Nipsey.
Either 6 frame
We'll see.
or 1 frame from one of them, but 1 frame is just so risky for this. But you never know with these guys. They are so good at whatever they do, but I can only imagine how real the nerves are. All right, let's see.
Can they
both going
meet
for
the
1
moment?
frame.
Both going for 1 frame.
Both
They
going
both get it.
forwards. Wow.
Both forwards.
Nipsky in the lead.
Nipsky
like
barely
1 or
in the
2.
lead. Turnaround. Nipsky's still in the lead.
Still in the lead.
I
Will he
believe by
get a-
2 frames.
Will he get a perfect water?
It's looking like 2 or 3 frames there. He's got some buffer.
Oh my gosh.
It's coming down to the wire, ladies and
Literally
gentlemen.
down to the wire. This is unreal. Will he get it?
The stuff you dream of. They both
Wow.
have good water.
They both have good
Nipsky's
water.
still in the
Nipsky's still
lead.
in the lead.
Can he close
Bowser,
it out?
please.
Can he
Bowser,
close it
please.
out?
Please don't be
Is
too
this the
so-
dagger?
Nipsky wins your any percent STA winner.
You are
Wow.
the champion.
Clap it up for Nipsky. GG's. Wow.
What an ending.
All right. All right. Yeah. Come over here. Come
over
over
here, baby.
This is your trophy,
This is
baby.
your trophy.
Yes.
Let's go.
All right. All right. Let's go.
Dude, take a seat, bro. Take a seat.
Here.
Sit down. Let me give you your
Dude,
crown.
I'm shaking.
Oh my goodness. Dude, tell me what your mindset was going into 8-4. What were you thinking about?
Actually, I was planning on doing BBG that last race. 'Cause
Really?
Me and Nebula were tied, but I failed the Lakitu pop because I didn't jump in time. And I was like, okay, it's head-to-head. I have to do one frame no matter what. And I wasn't planning on doing any like fast excel or anything, just good one frame. I don't know what Nebula did. I think he forward wall jumps. I didn't know. I didn't see. But dude, what a race, man. Nebula put up a huge fight. Everyone put up a huge fight. I just, man, I don't know.
Dude.
That was crazy.
That is crazy.
clutch.
So what kind of made you decide to do one frame in 8-4?
I knew Nebula was more than likely going to do it, and I knew if I did two frame and he got it, it was absolutely over. I'm confident in my one frame ability, and I was like, it has to be done. It has to be done. And
Dude.
I did it, and I got it.
Dude, how does it feel? I believe you've won 5 of these in a row. You had the Colorado event. You had PACE 2023. You had CTWC last year. You had PACE 2024. I missed that one. And now this one.
Yeah.
I think that's back 5 back.
I think it
How
is.
does it feel,
I think
dude?
it is. Dude, it's absolutely incredible. Like, I have no words. Honestly, the last, especially this one, but last year especially, GTA's put up a huge fight against
He did.
me. Nebula probably honestly would have won if it wasn't for this new change with the 41 points. But dude, I mean, just locking in, relaxing under pressure, knowing what to do, knowing your strategy, it's been a huge advantage for me this whole entire time. So.
Yeah,
man.
when me and Linder sat down for commentary, we immediately were thinking about last year, like where GTA's was in the lead from the whole time, and you were kind of having to fight from behind. And I feel like it was very similar here, where Nebula was kind of having the lead for most of it. And whether it was the new format and plus you just being able to meet the moment, like you did it again. You found a way, and that's like that's what people love about you, bro. Like
Heck yeah, man.
it's just incredible. Like you just find a way to do it.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Man, and it's crazy. Like, we still got lots more events as well. I mean, I know you've kind of been more focused on any percent and maybe some other tricks as well, getting some practice in on those. But, do you kind of feel like this was the main thing for you and the other stuff will be a bit more low-key? Or are you, full intensity on those as well?
I think any percent was definitely the main focus, especially, like, the LTA I'm fully confident in my ability. Anything can happen, obviously.
Yeah,
but
dude,
last
year, I feel like the LTA was the peak last year, just with you getting that 454 in live competition,
crazy.
Never done before.
It's just going to be so hard to beat, dude.
I know,
I'm gonna try.
I know. I mean, there's people hoping, like, can you do the .8 this year, 454.8, but regardless, like, I'm really looking forward to how the LTA goes. Like, I know there's a lot of potential there for some crazy stuff. So, if y'all are watching, just stay tuned. There's a lot more stuff we have going on this weekend. Any percent LTA and Warpless LTA tomorrow, and the Any percent relay race tomorrow. And then today we still have the Warpless Simul finals, which I'm really looking forward to as well.
Thank you, man.
Dude. It's been an absolute pleasure. Again, congratulations, dude.
Bro.
And thanks for sitting down and having a little chat about it.
Of course, bro.
Awesome. Yeah. So we're gonna take a bit of a break now. So just stay tuned. Go get dinner, go get a snack, and just come back and watch the Warpless finals because there's a lot more exciting stuff to come ahead. So stay.
like the new.
I mean, I think it makes sense. Like, for a final racing, gives it some exact thing that unfortunately can't happen. Yeah. It's more definitive, like, end that doesn't feel in the sense that that was the whole thing.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay. Good. What's up, Stewie? How have you been?
Better.
Okay.
Just like I just got like burnt out for a while, and I was just like not feeling it. It's like,
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
no, you're good.
I need to go over there.
Yeah.
I got Max time start, so I gotta go over there. Some people are sitting over there. I'll look at the clock and see if I can.
We can delay too. Like, I think it's really important that we all support idols.
Yeah, this is his last match.
I just like rated SMB3 for so long, and I just got burnt out.
I agree. I had that at I had really bad burnout as well. So I was like writing, I was doing my PhD, I was working on this, and I was working at the same time. So I had work where I would write code, PhD where I would write code, this where I would write code. It was like, just, I don't know. But yeah, I get burnout rough.
It is.
Yeah,
It is.
like when you get it in your main game and stuff, like
It's like I spent so long going for a 50, and I was like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
I had at least 250 paces this year against videos.
Yeah.
One of them was so strong I could have 50'd with a hand.
Right.
But then I messed up somewhere else and lost my safety net.
Yeah.
That sucks.
That's such a long run.
It is.
Oh my god.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
And like people are like, RNG is not that bad at 100% level 8. Yes it is.
Yeah.
More hammer front movements, more chances to get in marathons. It's terrible. I had one run where I was so far ahead that I just got like a movement of 30 right away in a race. Yeah. I actually had another move once in a way. So move 5, you can get so many movements of 4, and you can lose so much time and make mistakes. I didn't find anything ever wrong, so I didn't need it. I got so out of the, I think it's 8 levels in play move 5. I got 7 movements of 4. And I lost like 10 and a half seconds to nothing.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
It was out of your control and just.
Yep.
Oh man.
It's a grind.
Oh yeah, for sure. How about this? How's the event been? What do you think?
Oh, I'm enjoying this.
Concerns? Adjust. Always want to have like an attitude of try to do a little bit better each year, try something new.
I'm just surprised we don't have a bigger turnout this year.
That's kind of on me. I think I didn't do enough to get people out here. Sometimes I'll reach out to people. Sometimes I'll like try to be more involved.
I'm wondering if like the whole input swapping thing turned people off for a bit.
There might have been a bit of that. It just seems like so lame.
I was so pissed off by that. It's like, why are we doing this?
There was like, I feel like, really, no, I agree. I just felt like that was
I was like, I was hanging out with teams doing spin recall stuff, and then that whole stuff started. I'm just like, why? Why are we at this point?
No, I totally agree. But I don't know, man. What do you do? I can't tell people to not do that. But no, I think a big part of it is like realistically we need like a game step.
We do.
We need a RNG. We need someone who's like willing to put in the time, make those videos, do that stuff, right? Because that's cool.
It is.
And like, I can't be doing that because it's like, that's a real job.
Right.
And it's like, but maybe I could better support that somehow. I could
We, the people of the ballpark, are all in on baseball. We want
Tetrises, he's set up for one.
And that's so frustrating when you get such a great burn like that, but then afterwards just top out right
Dog
away.
needs this eyepiece. He needs it. Finds it. There's the Tetris.
Okay, he's only down. He just needs one Tetris here. Actually, he could. The triple. Look at that. There
There it is. Dog
single.
does complete the sweep, but it was not an easy sweep whatsoever. That game 3, Zro pressured him.
Yeah, and
I mean,
you know what?
How many times can you say it, Dog, in a match that he's played at CTWC where he's down by 100,000 points?
Yeah, and then, I mean, I do love, we can actually hear the players a little bit here, but I do love the fact that, Dog recognizes the talent that Zero has, and, he knows that Zero is going to be a tough competitor for a long time to come. I love the sportsmanship right there, and I look forward to seeing Zero. I mean, he's 10 years old. Imagine 11 years next year. I mean, sky's the limit at this point.
Oh, nice adjustment over there for Eyeball. Once again, we are in this a very familiar position that we've seen in a lot of our round 1 matches. Game 3, Cole needs to win this in order to keep the match alive. Eyeball needs to win this to guarantee that he moves on in the top 16, which that's a scary top 16 opponent because if Eyeball does win this, he will play Dog.
We had a little bit of a miss spin right there from Cole, resulting in this situation over here. He's going to be able to clean it up, but that O piece was kind of a little poorly timed, but he should be able to slide the T piece and then the I piece in there. That was beautifully done.
And Eyeball with
And that's a round of applause that you hear right
going
now.
into transition, though.
You can hear the Zero chants right now. I love hearing that.
5 lines to go till transition. Cole now the one with a massive lead, over 130,000 points. As Eyeball goes into level 19, up over 50% of the board. Looking for an L, now looking for the I. Finds the I piece, filling that dependency over there to the right.
Okay.
He's finding the burns. Cole also operating off of a dirty Tetris here, row 3.
Yeah, okay. Eyeball trying to find his way out of the situation right here. Okay. Unfortunately, has to block the column on the right over there, but has it open, and that's a perfect piece for him. And now working his way down. Needs another J or an I piece. The I piece double is going to help him clean through. Beautifully played. But now, just waiting for that I piece to get another seemingly drought here. Yep, we're at a 14-piece drought. And he's continually having to clean through this. And now we're at 23-piece drought. There it is, finally. And you can see Eyeballs just like, what took you so long?
There it is, another Tetris for Eyeball. The work has begun, but Cole, this is the slowdown that Eyeball needed. A lot of efficiency was lost there.
This is home, where we race the Tour of the Gila.
$621 for Eyeball, $728 for Cole. 100,000 point lead, but not the near 160,000 point lead that we saw not too long ago.
Yeah.
However, Cole's now starting to pressure Eyeball, but Eyeball's starting to fight back.
Yeah, again, got to. Eyeball's gonna have to play a little bit more aggressively at this point. He has to get those Tetrises, but unfortunately, the piece is not coming that he needs, but he is going to get a Tetris over there, which is going to help.
Eyeball would love to get a couple of pieces here, and he's not finding that L piece that he was looking for, but does get an I piece, and that's actually better. Immaculate board resolution.
I love
Good burn.
I love
Needs
the way
a Z piece.
That Eyeball talks himself while he's playing, you know, kind of motivating himself. Tetris. But again, 47 Tetris rate to 62% Tetris rate, which means even if they both play at the same pace all the way until the super kill screen.
Good adjustments over there from Eyeball. You can see he was satisfied with that. But Cole, doing what he can. This is what he needed. A game to where he has the advantage going into 29. A game where he can at least extend his stay in the tournament for one game longer. But it does come down to that 29 play. Cole didn't take it all the way to the end. Or no, he did, but it was just the lack of efficiency in the latter levels that cost him. Yeah. There is 1,000,000 points over here for Cole.
And here we go, the transition to the kill screen speed. I'm wondering if Cole is trying to play a little bit safer there. It looked like the start was a little bit safer, but no, here he goes, back to trying to get Tetrises, but he needs an eyepiece for a triple over there. Now needs to burn down. Dangerous situation here. Ooh, gets the eyepiece.
Very tricky and very tricky situations for both players. Eyeball might be able to get out of his first, but if you look at the discrepancy, we're only separated by a Tetris. Eyeball has chased down that entire deficit.
Yeah. But also, don't forget, Eyeball is up 10 lines.
Oh, Cole, hold on. Cole's in danger. That misdrop, that's going to be fatal. Eyeball, these less than a Tetris.
You can see the expression on Cole's face.
All he needs is a triple, not even.
Yeah, he's not worrying about it. He just needs one more single, and Eyeball is gonna take it 3-0 over Cole. But a beautiful effort there from Cole. Did really, really well there. But Eyeball saying, you know what, we need more efficient energy here than Cole. Eyeball is going to advance forward. And again, the energy and the elation from Eyeball. And you can hear right there telling Cole that he made him work for it. Cole, of course, very, very upset. And it's hard, you know. It's you get swept like that, it can hurt a lot, but you know what? Next year, you come back stronger. You use the motivation to come back stronger. You see right now, I know you guys can't see it, but Cole being, you know, consoled by his friend. He played amazingly, got here to round one, absolutely has the ability to come back next year and play stronger. And now we're getting a little bit of a shout out for Toronto. Shout outs to the Canada scene. And everybody, please give a round of applause.
Okay. Yeah, like as soon as they're here. Spiker, Stewie, Nebula, Vix, and Strim. You're number 5. All right. Yes. All right. Yeah, I'm good. Guys, turn them on. Does anyone want to? Anyone can commentate. All right. Hey everyone, welcome back. Sorry about that. That was we had to support our Canadian Super Mario Bros. Player. For those unaware, Classic Tetris World Championship is in the same room as us, and Eyeball is playing, and he's doing well. And look at this, we have a surprise commentator. Scalpel, welcome.
Hello, hello.
So yeah, Eyeball was doing his CTWC thing, and Super Mario Bros. Players wanted to support him.
Absolutely.
So, all right, this is great because Scalpel's going to teach me everything that's going on, and maybe some of you guys in the audience. But I'm ready. So the way that Div 2 is going to work, yeah, turn them on, everyone. Tell them to turn them on. Spiker, tell them to turn them on. The way that this works is that they only get one race.
Yeah, that's right.
And the person who wins is into Div 1, which is going to happen right after this.
Yeah, this is going to be really exciting because Warpless, in contrast to any percent, is going to have a lot more variance in times across the board, but at the same time, a lot of the strategies that people are going to be going for are going to be lower risk. So,
right.
even
though
though
I'm going to click the button in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so we got our players starting. But yeah, continuing what I was saying, so like even though this is only one race, this is still going to be, a pretty solid opportunity for the best player in the division to show themselves.
Right, absolutely. So it's like they know that everything is on the line and they got to do what they got to do, right? So
for sure, for sure.
Okay.
And yeah, immediately we're seeing a routing difference. We see 5 of our players, or 4 of our 5 players, going for the 1-1 mushroom, which is a staple of races at this point. You'll see it pretty rarely in high-level PBs since the 1-3 mushroom is faster. But in races, the routing works out so that the 1-1 mushroom is, well, first off, it's really safe no matter what. But the frame rule routing works out so that you'd want to lose those frame rules and be on this pace anyway.
So it makes sense.
Yeah. But Stewie, on the other hand, is small right now. He's doing pipe jump here. And his strategy, his patented strategy, is to do the small Fire Mario glitch.
Right.
So what he's going to do is he's only going to get one power-up, just a mushroom, and use it to gain a glitched power-up state in 1-4.
Right, he's been doing that throughout. He did that in the qualifiers and everything. Okay, maybe I need to remove null.
Perhaps.
Well, I'm not going to mess with it. Sometimes, you're in the middle. That's
right.
okay. We'll figure it out. We do have the picture-in-picture. So here Stewie is grabbing his first power-up, and down in the bottom left you can see the other guys, but they'll catch up soon enough.
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit more about the route. So I'm getting you guys to start. So
Yes.
that's the first frame rule.
That's correct.
So how does that affect what you guys do?
So one of the staple features of Warpless, so to speak, is the fact that there's a lot of scarcity in the patterns that actually give you the fastest frame rules in castle levels like 5-4 and 6-4. They're quite rare, and it's to the point where you're far more likely to have a bad pattern than a good one. So we have to pretty intentionally target specific frame rules that have good fire bars and good potaboos so that we can do them optimally. And I mean, these are also levels where the bad patterns lose a lot of time, sometimes like over 2 seconds in the case of 6-4. So even though we're effectively throwing like a second to doing slower power-up grabs, it still comes out faster because these patterns are so powerful.
So it's really like multiple seconds is what it's worth to be on these patterns.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, wow.
There's some other levels that have some really hidden annoyances in their patterns. 7-2 is a big example of this.
Okay.
The blooper at the end can do some really nasty things.
Well, yeah, he's the one that can go left or right depending on...
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was... GT Ace was talking about that earlier, and it's just like, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
feels a little so. Just correct me if I'm wrong. The movements of the enemies depends on which ones you shoot, how you swim, how you do all of that stuff.
That's right. Yeah. The enemies in water levels are pretty much a completely chaotic system, where the RNG is dictating what enemies are showing up, of course, but what's also coming into play is like what slots are available. So what enemies you shoot at given times will sort of change the initial conditions and will snowball out of control really, really fast.
Right.
And in 7-2 especially, because that level has so many bloopers, their patterns depend on like what height you are relative to them. Like every iteration of their movement, like every swim or break that they take, will pull your height. So being at different heights at different points of the level can change what they do and can change when they move off screen and can make the blooper at the end bad.
Right. But being on the right route, it's like there's a window that you can be within that it's always going to go to the left and you're always going to be fine. Okay.
Yeah, they're trying to be on a specific frame rule, though it looks like everybody has lost the route. So this doesn't matter that much anymore. But on the frame rule that they're targeting, there are very easy heuristics that will guarantee that that blooper always behaves properly.
Okay. Oh, man, so Vix had like a beautiful grab.
Yeah, a little too beautiful, unfortunately.
So what are they looking to do there specifically? Or like, I mean, hopefully they're actually, honestly, they're probably not trying to grab a flower.
But
there.
if you do have to grab that power-up, you want to land on that platform, which requires you to do it a little suboptimally, but you want to have enough speed that you get running speed to continue. So you're really sort of walking a tightrope with that grab. It's featured in high-level runs of One Warp, and yeah, it's a really tricky one, especially since it influences how enemy behavior works later on in the level.
Right.
Yeah, it's a little bit terrifying, and honestly, props to Vix for going for that grab.
Yeah, no, that was impressive. This is really cool now that like we are actually getting a chance to watch Stewie's Small Fire run and see how he does it as Small Fire, because in general he's actually quite a bit behind, having been grabbed Small Fire, so now he's in front though.
Yeah.
So. What are some of the main advantages of Small Fire?
So the arguably the sole advantage of Small Fire is that your hitbox is always halved. And of course, everybody knows that the hitbox, you don't have your top half, right? But something that I think a lot of people will not know is that any iteration of Big Mario or Fire Mario, their hitbox horizontally is 1 pixel wider on each side.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually didn't know that.
So
that's impressive.
The hitbox is wider, which means that things like pipe jumps are going to function a little bit differently. And a lot of runners who are used to small Mario hitboxes are going to have to adjust a little bit.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, so the hitbox is smaller vertically, of course, but it's also smaller horizontally.
That's a really cool, like, fun fact.
Yeah. So the hitbox is smaller, and what does that mean? You can dodge enemies more easily.
Right.
So, of course, this means like you get all of the benefits of like crouch swimming in water levels while still retaining fire. That's a huge, huge advantage. And I mean, the main drawback of Small Fire is the simple fact that it takes a lot of time to set up.
Right.
And the other drawback is that if you get hit, you get put into an extremely vulnerable state. Big, small Mario.
Right.
Yeah. So you have the largest possible hitbox while dying to one hit, which also deactivates the glitch.
And then, yeah, so...
Yeah.
Although if you do just get hit, then you can get a power-up to return to this particular state.
Exactly,
right? Yes,
exactly.
Okay. So that's ideal. But yeah, Stewie is just showing the consistency of his approach, and in this format, if you're expecting other people to make mistakes,
yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, I mean, like small Fire Mario, of course, it has this big cost, but if people are taking damage and grabbing power-ups again, then it's getting nullified pretty quickly, and we're seeing Stewie front-running as a result of all of that.
Yeah, absolutely. So a full 8 seconds ahead of Spiker in second, or perhaps even more, so that's impressive. Okay, yeah, the any percent table and score, just so you know, so we did finish any percent, and in that, Nifsky did win at the end. I'll update the results on the website later. So on retrotournaments.org a little bit later, you'll be able to see the results of all the races. All right, so Nebula, so Spiker had a whoopsie, I suppose, and Stewie is well in front of even Nebula.
Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of damage happening across the board, but not for Stewie. Stewie has kept his small fire from the moment he picked it up in 2-1.
Yeah. No, and that's impressive. Yeah, I was talking with Stewie earlier. Stewie's actually one of the only guys who's been at every single event.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
Yeah, he's made it out to all of them. But of course, this year is a little bit different because we're calling it the SMB1 World Championship. So I think that's kind of fun, and I think it makes sense. Okay, no clips going on there.
Yeah.
We saw some earlier. How much does that save again?
So 4-4 clip at a baseline level saves between 2 and 3 frame rolls.
Okay.
So it's not huge, but it can put in some work if there's a close pack at the top.
Oh, and it looks like Nebula did go for it. Let's get a replay of that, I suppose. So what did he do? Oh, okay.
He brushed the previous ledge.
Okay.
So he was too far to the right, initiating the jump, and that causes it to fail.
Is that like a particularly difficult trick, or how does that rank relative to like flagpole glitch?
It's a lot simpler than flagpole glitch. It used to be a pretty annoying choke point in warpless runs because it was quite random, but Miniland was the first person to find a normalized setup for it. And more people like Simplistic have found different setups since then, but having a normalized setup at all sort of really transformed 4-4 as a level. It opened up so much in that level, not just because the clip is close to 100% consistency now, but also because it means we're doing the level at a more consistent speed. And that's what allowed us
later on.
Yeah, that allowed us to do the no slowdown kill for the first time consistently in runs.
Okay.
And that's when that was the 2021 revolution of warpless. When runners like that was like what happened in my first 1858, Nivsky's 1856 world record, I think. You know, all of these runs that happened when like Eddie and Nebula were getting 1857.
Right.
This was a staple time save in all of those runs. So, yeah, huge shout-outs to Miniland for really solving 4-4 for the first time.
Yeah, great job, Miniland. You should come here next year.
Yeah, love to see Miniland out at the SMB1 World Championship 2027.
Yep, we'll be back. So, okay. Yeah, so here, just one note that I want to make is just that, like, warpless, that does count as a Lakitu kill, by the way. Sorry, I know I got distracted there.
That was really sketchy, by the way. Stewie got so close to Bowser there.
Warpless has been really interesting because just like the spread out, just how spread out everyone gets. It just like feels like, but I like that part of it.
Yeah, I think it's nice because any percent really, it really measures precision at a very like high resolution. But I think it's really nice when people are spread out in warpless to see how like low resolution precision ends up mattering a lot. Where like if you need to like slow down, take an enemy safe for a second, doesn't really matter right now for Stewie.
Yeah, no, he's so far ahead that it's just like he should do it.
And like his imperative right now is to keep his power up for as long as he possibly can. And if that means burning 10 seconds, that is worth it for him at this moment.
Oh, absolutely. Whereas in any percent, it's like just the smallest mistake. We saw this a lot earlier today. It was just like one small mistake, and it's like, hey, you're out. Sorry, game over.
Exactly. And that's one of the nice things about warpless, where I'm really kind of glad that the fastest route involves picking up power-ups, because that's what allows this dynamic in the first place. Because if Small Mario were optimal, you know, we would see pipe jump mayhem. It would be
right.
It would be quite a show in a very different way. But I think this is a really cool, like, different test of skill, and it creates a really nice contrast.
Absolutely. So one of the questions I was going to ask, it seems like Warpless is very difficult to route because it seems like you have like different frame rules that it makes sense, and then they don't always line up. And
Exactly. Yeah, one of the big frame rules that has always been a thorn in the side of every sub-19 Warpless runner is the 6-3 fast frame rule.
Okay.
There is a frame rule in 6-3 which is a level where if you play it with no slowdown, you get 256 on the timer, which gives you fireworks. So in that level, we do a slowdown to get 255. But if you get the fastest 3 frames of 255, you save an extra frame rule. But the problem is 5-4 and 6-4 are both levels that have really, really scarce good patterns. And the spacing between those with that fast frame rule is just really bad and doesn't work with any low delay patterns. So Nifsky had to do for 1854, which is the first record where he added that, he had to do 22 seconds of delay on the title screen.
Oh man, that sounds awful.
Or it was 24 seconds actually, 24.59 it was. But yeah, we're still seeing Stewie front run this. He's still got a small fire in 7-2.
He's doing very well. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. So 7-2 here, that's what we were talking about earlier.
Yes.
We would be worried about the blooper left or right. They'd have no idea. They're probably just going to try to shoot him, right?
Yes.
Or
they're going to try and just power through all of these guys. Definitely not on paces where they will be able to manipulate the patterns later on.
Yep.
Huge advantage of being small here is that the most aggressive end blooper is somewhat beatable because you can just squeeze through this little upper gap right at the end there. But Stewie did not have to deal with that. His blooper was very, very nice to him. Gonna keep small fire. At this point, it looks very much like an any percent run.
Yeah.
7-3 and 7-4 are really just like total like runners of stages. And World 8 is just any percent levels. So
right.
And you have the power of fire, so no pipe jumps, no hammer bros. I mean, Stewie is in amazing position to really dominate this race right now.
Honestly, it's Stewie's, I feel like, hate to say it, but it's kind of Stewie's race to lose at this point. Like, unless if he makes a mistake, okay, sure, but he probably shouldn't. You know, he probably can just kind of safe it out to the end.
For sure.
And that'll be great because Division 1, which is happening right after this, is going to be 3 races, and that will be points with a tiebreak on the fastest run.
Yeah.
And I think the tiebreak might come into play because when you have that few races, it's very common to get a tie.
Yeah,
on the number of
absolutely.
points.
Couple of people neck and neck, getting first and second and alternating.
Yeah, so it's like we've had quite a few tie situations before. Yeah, great job, Stewie, there, just finishing it off. Yeah, nothing too different in 8th in these last world for the Warpless, huh?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just more or less strictly easier version of any percent at this point.
Right.
Yeah, any hazard that we would be talking about in any percent is now a total non-issue for Stewie.
Yep, just jumps right at it and then shoots a fireball at it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, what are the Hammer Bros going to do? They're going to die by fire.
Right.
That's what's going to happen. Yep.
What's going to happen if he gets low-to-boot? He's going to just take that damage boost, those iframes, and just take it right to the axe.
And no worries.
Yeah.
So yeah, trying not to take away the drama, but honestly, there's not much drama left. There's not really not really likely to be a big problem here. Yeah, but that last place, Null, he has really been doing terribly, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate.
A little weird. I just didn't want to mess with it, okay? I had it all set up for 6. I'm not going to change it. In the any percent races earlier, we had a couple of times where there was, in the qualifiers, where there was an empty spot. Fortunately, you took one of those.
I took one of those.
That was really good.
I DNF'd. That's okay.
That's okay.
I was trying to show off. I have nothing to race for.
Exactly. It's all good.
I went for 8B first room and fell in the hole, and that's That's what we're here for.
That's what it's for. Yeah, it was funny because Cosmic had his task replay device, and he was going to hook it up for one of them. But the problem is that I use the SMB Duck Hunt combo cartridge.
Oh, yeah, and you got a desync.
And I'm like, I can't, I'm not changing the cartridge out for that. Or messing with it.
For sure.
But that would have been pretty funny. All right, Stewie doing great.
Yeah, like we said, the Hammer Bros have met their...
no.
Well, that's going to create some drama in this race.
Well, and the fact that it was at the end of the level.
Yeah, that's going to put a huge dent in the time.
He's
in
still
addition to...
He's still in the front.
Yeah, he's getting the mushroom here. But yeah, I mean, I think the issue more so than the time loss is just the vulnerability at this point.
Sure.
Because being Big Mario here, Small Mario,
right.
is just a lot more vulnerable than being Small Fire. And we know us.
Oh my God!
No.
Okay, we can't keep this up. So where is Nebula now?
Nebula is right behind Stewie, possibly.
Maybe I need.
Oh no!
Oh no! Okay, now I feel really bad for saying that it was Stewie's game to lose because look at this, Nebula's in front now.
Yeah, he is indeed.
And he's powered up.
Yeah.
Oh no. And Nebula did such a good job in the any %. He was at the finals. He was a finalist, the same as Nifsky. And then he unfortunately let it go. Can the commentators see chat? Yes. That doesn't mean we're going to pay attention to you, but it does mean that we can see you. Okay, this is crazy. A little upsetting in a few ways if you were counting on Stewie, but good for Nebula.
For sure. And yeah, I mean, Nebula has this safety advantage in addition to these 4.4 seconds. So missing wall jump, not going to matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Stewie also, we should remind people, is on 1 life right now.
Oh, right.
And that is going to affect his strategy here probably pretty greatly. Because we know he really likes to challenge the Podoboo in 8-4.
Yes, he does, and Bowser.
Yeah, he sure does. But I think this might make him think twice about it. We'll see.
Yeah, hopefully not. I mean, well...
And he goes straight for it. Okay, he does wait on Bowser,
right,
but
well done.
Finishing in a very close second. Well done to Nebula Composer.
That is crazy. Yep. Well done to Nebula. Nebula will advance to Division 1. And that's basically all there is to it. So great job to everyone, and we'll go ahead from there. So I got to step over and set all that up, but you can talk or you can say goodbye. Oh, last note from me, just a note, retrotournaments.org/support. I'm covering all of the expenses this year. So all of your money just goes straight to the prize pool. So that's pretty cool. And we'll go from there.
Excellent.
I'll be back.
All right. Yeah, congrats to our Division 2 runners, especially to Nebula Composer, a winner who is advancing to Division 1. Hello, STEM. I'm doing all right today, STEM. How are you? Really looking forward to Division 1. Let me pull up and see who is competing in Division 1. I know we're going to have Nebula, of course, as the winner of Division 2. We're going to have Nifsky. We're going to have Cosmic. We're going to have GTAce. We're going to have Jeremy, and we're going to have Vince. Yeah, it's going to be a great race. 4 of our 6 runners have held the Warpless World Record at some point in time. Yeah, it's going to be really, really exciting. Hello everyone in chat. Who do you all think is going to win Division 1? What are we thinking, guys? All right, we're seeing some Jeremy support, some Nebula support. Love to see Jeremy win. Nebula coming from behind in Division 2, that would be great as well. We'll get Andrew G in here. Yep. Andrew G winning this tournament. Yep. Save money on Nifsky. Yeah. Definitely could see a Nifsky win. Nifsky with GT Ace is going to give him a strong run for his money. Yeah, that's a good take, I think. Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a lot of diversity of opinion on who's going to win this. So I think that is going to foretell a very exciting race. I'm really looking forward to seeing this. So let's welcome Vix into the commentary booth. How are you doing, Vix?
I don't know. No, I'm doing pretty good. I will say I'm doing pretty good. How's everyone doing? How are you doing, bro?
I'm doing well. It's been great. I could stay on if you want. If you want to commentate. Okay. All right.
Anyways.
Yeah. I don't know. It was so great watching Eyeball's match against Cole.
That match with Eyeball was insane. I will say, like, there were so many times that I felt kind of tensed up because it would be garbage on his screen and then boom, clean.
Yeah. No, he was playing some really, really crazy 29.
He was.
And it was really making his match. It was quite something to see. Shout out to my fellow Michigan speedrunners in chat. Got to run this up. We got to run a Michigan event.
Shout out to all the Colombian runners.
It's the most
It's only
stacked,
like 3.
most stacked SMB1 state, most stacked 2U state. Like, we just got to do it, right?
No, honestly, that makes a very good point. Did you say hi to Spiker for me? Where is Spiker?
Spiker, it looks like, is not in the SMB1 area of the hall at the moment, but we will say hi to him at your earliest convenience.
Oh, we got Lakuki in the chat. Okay, trying to make sure that all the technical stuff on our side is working just well. There you go. Everything seems to be working now.
We got 2 in top 6 of SMB2U. Gotta rep my recent accomplishments, you know. Don't want to brag. I got an 825 in 2U a few weeks ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
GG's, dude.
No veggie glitch, by the way. But we're here for SMB1, and we're getting
Exactly.
started with our first race of Division 1. So we're immediately seeing a difference of strategy like we did in Division 2, but don't be fooled. Cosmic is not doing small fire. He's going for the classic power-up route, the 1-3-1-4 grabs. I believe Cosmic generally doesn't do as much specific frame rule routing in races as our other runners. And he's more comfortable with these grabs due to his experience with them. But we'll see how long he can keep his lead. Typically, you'll get about a 3 to 4 frame rule advantage from doing 1-3-1-4 grabs. But depending on... but he's
and
going to die
Cosmic
to
got hit.
middle of 1-2. And we're going to see the wall of fire coming in from our other 5 runners.
Now everybody else is doing Eddie Cat's gaming 19-3 route, which
Yeah.
requires 1-1 mushroom grab and 1-2 fire grab.
Yeah, huge shout-outs to Eddie Cat Gaming for being the original documenter of the 1903 route.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did Niski purposely slow down the pipe to get a 2
sorry,
on the
what's
timer?
that?
Did Niski get a 2 or purposely try to get a 2 on the timer? when
I
entering the
believe he
pipe?
may have. This is a strategy that some people do, since the 1-4 kill, the standard 1-4 kill for 1903 route can be a little finicky. And Nivsky in particular is going to be really, really comfortable doing a no slowdown ultra kill. So that may be what he's routing for. Like, I do a variation of this route where I go for an ultra kill with the fast 1-2 and do a safer 2-4.
Right.
But there are a lot of different variations of this early game routing that that mean that you can really tailor 1903 route to personal preference for these like difficult early game frame rules. And it could be that Nifsky is this is his preference, and we'll see what he does strategically here. And yeah, that is an ultra kill that we're seeing right here. So yeah, great stuff from Nifsky. Looks like Vins is taking damage in some form. I didn't see if that was a small fire damage. But either way, we have 4 runners who have fire right now.
Oh, yeah, big, and it just
and that
it.
is, okay. I see. You've got 4 runners who are on each other's heels. Nifsky is on the route. Jeremy, GTA, and Nebula are each a single frame rule behind the next. Yeah, Nifsky's on the route. But yeah, this is really interesting to see. This is cool how they're just so exactly staggered like this. I'm actually curious which 2-4 frame rule Nifsky's about to get. We'll be able to tell from his cheats in 2-2. If he's on the standard route, he will get the gray forward slash. If he's on pace for...
He is on pace, yes.
Yes, he gets the gray forward slash, and so he is on 763 and not 762. So this is this 2-4 rule is tough. You have really adversarial opening shots, and we're gonna get into some warpless ball knowledge right now. A lot of people think of Bowser as having 3 different movements. You have like forward, back, and turn, right?
Oh, Jeremy getting stair boss.
Ooh, that is going to be an unfortunate slight time loss. But we think of these 3 patterns, right? What if I told you that in the game's code, there are actually 4 distinct patterns for Bowser, rather than the 3 that we usually think of? There are actually,
I forgot about that.
There's 2 different types of backs. There's a back where he immediately starts walking forward,
right,
and a back where he keeps moving all the way back, and they are different in the game's code. And you got to think of them as different too, because they tell you how aggressively you can take the kill. And this 2-4 frame rule gives you that bad kind of back where he like moves forward immediately. So it gives you very little
Nebula
room.
getting
Oh,
FPG.
wow. Did we see Nebula and GTA's getting flagpole glitch just now? That is crazy.
Nebula and GTA's. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, we see Nifsky doing the classic skate strat. You get this glitched animation when you shoot a fireball and jump on the first frame of the level, where his animations just do not update for a little while. And it looks like Nifsky does get an opening shot, which gets you the kill pretty safely.
Everybody getting past 2-4
Yeah.
easily. Shouldn't be any like difference between anybody losing time or... Yeah, everybody's...
Yeah, so Nifsky's lead is larger than meets the eye because he is still lined up for the faster frame rules in later levels. But Nebula, GTA's, and Jeremy are more or less tied over the course of the run. Because like Nebula or GTA's encountering like one patch of like slightly bad RNG could drag them back to Jeremy's frame rule. Jeremy could get good RNG and get onto what GTA's and Nebula are on. But Nifsky has completely predictable deterministic patterns right now, and that is an advantage that is much greater than 0.7.
If Nifsky keeps up this pace, he'll be on a free ride till the end.
Yeah. Like, if you get past, like, 6-4 on the route, like, you are coasting if no one else got the route to there. Because having to do unrouted 5-4 and 6-4 was just, like 5 seconds, like 4 or 5 seconds.
There are 2 races for the finals.
Yeah, so, yeah, 2 races with the point system. If 2 players are tied for first at the end, the fastest completion will be the tiebreaker. So, Nifsky front running. Again, I keep saying it's more advantage than it looks like. Being able to get a really good tiebreaker time is going to be part of this advantage too. But yeah, we're going into 3-4, which is a level that has pretty annoying patterns for the like back part of our front runners here. Nifsky, of course, will know exactly what he's getting. He's going to get all of these ridiculously high Potoboos. But yeah, it looks like we have the other three back here doing safer strats. I don't know if it's the one I made, if it's a different one, but they're going to take these Potoboos a little bit more easily. Nifsky, though, is on what we sometimes call the Snoop Dogg frame rule, and gets past the really, really high Potoboos very easily.
Hey, one thing to also note, Nebula fell behind. I don't know if he had a slower shot or if he took a safe.
Yeah, I think what happened with Nebula is potentially taking the 3-4 Potoboos a little bit safer than the other two, or
Right. Oh, Jeremy getting. Oh, Jeremy and
oh,
Nebula
and Nebula getting
RPG.
flagpole glitches here. Oh, let's go. Yeah, so 1-1, 2-3, 4-1, and 7-3 are 4 different levels, but they share the exact same flagpole glitch setup.
Right.
And it's the easiest one. So you'll very frequently see runners go for this when they're not concerned with maintaining an exact pace. So that's where you're seeing these runners do all of these like really nice FPGs. So keep an eye out for 7-3, because if these runners are still as close of a pack as they are right now, they might go for it again. But yeah, we it is really crazy how like these 4 runners have maintained this such a close pack within 2 seconds after 4-2.
All right, and let's hope that everybody gets at least Sky Boot.
Yeah, so Sky Boots is a frame rule in 4-3 where you want to hit the flagpole at a very specific height because it means that essentially your remainder when going down the flagpole puts you very high up relatively when you're when you rest on the flagpole block. So there's a pixel of space there, which gives you extra frames of backwards acceleration as you jump off the pole. And the frame rule lines up in a way where you barely save an extra rule.
All right,
and
bet.
yeah, it looks like
Jeremy getting it.
Oh, Jeremy gets 4-4 clip to make up a bunch of time. We'll see if he's able to get a fast enough kill to tie Nifsky here. And it looks like, he takes
got
damage
hit.
barely.
No.
Oh, these Bowsers with clip are really, really scary.
He was so
because
close, though.
The clip gives you a ton of X pause, and what that means is you're further to the right on the screen, meaning that you have less time to react to enemies, and that arena is full of them. You've got a Firebar, you've got a Potoboo, you've got Bowser himself. You have to do a lot to control your speed between a clip, the Firebar duck. You have to be there at a pretty specific speed. And like that makes 4-4 a really, really challenging level. It's a thorn in the side of every Warpless runner. Like I was mentioning earlier how the clip used to be that for people. Now the clip's the easy part, but the Bowser kill, as scary as ever. Like
Yeah.
it's still a really hard level. But Nifsky getting the 1903 route, the frame rule 15-15, still on the route. And you're going to see him gain.
He is on
like,
16. He got 1609 leaving 4-4.
Yeah, that's right. So you're going to see him gain like a whole second on these guys in
Right.
5-4. And I don't know if GTA's Nebula, Jeremy, they may have had to slow down for the bullet bill cannon at the start of the level, because that can just shoot in your face, and you...
It's not pretty. That's all you have to say.
It's not
Yeah.
great. 5-2 is power-ups, but they are really hard to grab optimally. Take it from someone who's tried to lab those grabs for races. It's not fun. But yeah, it looks like Jeremy is falling behind this pack a little bit, owing to having to grab power-ups in World 5. But he's still keeping a pretty close, keeping it pretty close to the pack here. Although he is a little bit closer to Cosmic, who may be a sleeper player in this race if our top players all end up falling behind. Because
Which Cosmic surprisingly isn't that far behind from
yeah,
everybody
he's less than a
else.
level behind, and because Warpless overall is a game of like big advantages, you know, if these players take it the wrong way and treat it as a game of small advantages, we could see deaths. And that means that Cosmic does have a non-zero chance of sneaking his way back into a high placement.
Now let's hope Nitsky doesn't get hit, because I do remember in the qualifications, Nitsky did get hit in 6-2 and lost a big advantage. So let's see what happens.
Okay.
What's in the cards for him?
That's a really surprising spot because from experience, like 6-2 is it's not a level you think about when you're at a really high level.
Right.
It's an autopiloter. If you're getting like 1857 and better, like you don't think about this level ever. So we'll see how Nifsky does. It looks like he's handling this fine so far. We just have this final blank jump at the end here.
Nice,
Gets past
and he
it
gets
just
it
fine.
through smoothly.
We're not seeing a repeat of last game, but you can see what used to be like a 2-second cloud behind Nifsky. You now see 4.9, 6.5. This is the 5-4 advantage coming into play. Like, it's adding up, and it's going to be brutal in 6-4 again if Nifsky gets this. And he should be able to. I mean, like, he does ultra kill on a regular basis. Like, he should be able to do 6-4, 22-53.
He could go for it, for the fun of it.
He could. This is a good ultra frame rule. We'll see. Nebula, GTAs are probably going to do the save strat that I helped to develop. Nifsky, though, you can see he just powers right past everything.
All right.
Gets the coin
Opening
block for
shots.
swag. Not going to go for it, but
he
does hit the D-lag, though, which doesn't matter in this case. But, you know, in the interest of getting a really good tiebreaker, having a no-lag 6-4 is pretty huge.
Welcome back, chat.
But, yeah, so the biggest advantages are behind us. But knowing he can sleep well tonight in 7-2 is also going to be a nice psychological advantage at this stage for Nifsky. But his closest competitor in Nebula, who may I remind you, advanced from Division 2 to get here, is 7 seconds behind him. So Nifsky does need to treat this as a game of power-up losses and deaths rather than a game of 1903 route.
Right. Because this could still be anyone's race. Anything could honestly happen. We still have, what, 6 levels left?
7 levels left.
7.
Yeah. I froze. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, so
Nebula
looks like
getting
Nebula is going to have had that's never a nice blooper interaction to have. A blooper going up to that part of the screen where the screen's just pushing you down, that's really unfortunate. Nebula's going to take damage, is still going to be in good contention to get like a 2nd through 4th, but this is going to give GTAs a nice 2nd place advantage specifically, and we will see how that plays out. Because importantly, Nebula is not going to be able to get fire for 7-4, and that's going to matter a lot because killing Bowser with fire saves 2.8 seconds optimally. So GTAs is going to pull ahead with that time, where Nebula will likely have to slow down because these Bowsers throw hammers. You can't just jump over these guys. So,
unless if he goes forward. You're talking about Bowser, right? I zoned out for a second.
Yeah. But yeah, Nifsky is going to be able to do a really fast Bowser kill here and be able to get like very little lag too. So.
Oh, Nebula's
getting
his
flag
3rd
push again.
FPG.
Yeah, 3 FPG warpless run. Not many people on the boards have that in their PB even. But yeah, we have Nifsky on this frame rule. We're going to see which strat he does in the maze. Looks like he does the correct one. Thank you, Nifsky.
Hopefully gets one. Oh, got both opening
Gets
shots.
both opening shots. Yes.
It's a nice comment of 345
and that's going to be a
rule.
pretty low lag 7-4. It's hard to see on the multi-screen, but it
and
looks
Nebula did get 4 Bowser. Now
Yeah,
it looks like
that's-
GTAs and Nebula might
That's really
be
helpful.
tied.
Yeah, looked like Nifsky got around 2 frames of lag just from how he did the shots, but I didn't see his screen flash, and that's the easiest way to tell by far.
Right.
But yeah, GTAs and Nebula are neck and neck right now. Of course, GTA does have a big safety advantage because he can shoot everything in his way. But this is not, second place is not over for Nebula. We will see how this shakes out. Like, this is a missed wall jump away from a Nebula second place.
Which could be possible.
Yeah. But I mean, if we trust in Nifsky's ability to play World 8 with fire, and I do, I mean, we'll see how 8-2 start goes. That's like the only hard thing, right?
Right.
You know, we're seeing, you know, you could say a relatively anticlimactic race 1. I tend to disagree because I think the faster 1903 he puts up here is going to like actually like meaningfully influence how you should play race 2. Because if his 19
oh Nifsky getting hit.
And yeah, there's the commentator's curse from me. But had he gotten like a 1903, I think having a really solid one that you could trust other runners not to beat would mean that it would make a lot of sense to go for slightly safer strats later game in the next run. But that's not the outcome we get. We're still seeing Nifsky front running, but he is vulnerable because he's small Mario, though he does have around 10 seconds to play with. So this is going to be a really interesting ending to this run. He does his signature pipe jump for first bros. We will see how his patterns are for the ending. Gets a nice top route there. We'll see how he does this. Gonna go for pipe jump again, and good thing. Oh, but he does not react to fourth in time. He is going to die, and he is going to pass the advantage right into GTAce's lap. So we've seen a huge turn in this race right now. GTAce has fire into 8-4. Jeremy is 3 seconds behind him, also has fire. Nebula is about tied with Jeremy, just barely ahead, but is only big Mario. We will see how this influences the rest of the race. Because like damage is the difference between Nebula and Jeremy, so I'm really excited to see how the second place matchup shakes out. But right now we got GTAce just really comfortably front running, gets in a water room. I mean, dare we say it's over? Like, anything can happen.
No, because he could get hit in water.
Yeah. Could have a mid-bar incident, but we don't. Gets in a last room. I think now I dare say it's over.
Now we can say that GTA's took the game.
Yeah, GTA's takes it with a 1915. Congrats to GTA's.
Jeremy and Nebula right behind.
Both of them take damage, and Jeremy will take it with a barely faster 1919.
That's what we mean by it could be anybody race. Nifsky was in the lead up until 8-3.
We got Nifsky right here on about 1939 pace. But we will see. He's going to save this out, and it looks like he's going to get around to, oh boy. Okay, he's going to get a 1941.
There we go.
Okay, congrats to Nifsky. Cosmic and Vins are coming in. Cosmic is crucially small though, so Vins could steal this right out from under Cosmic's nose, depending on how last stream behaves to Cosmic. But we will see, only time will tell. Cosmic's coming into last room, we'll see what Podoboo gets. And he's gonna challenge it, barely get by. And he's going to get through Bowser. And barely take 5th place from Vins. Congrats to Cosmic. And it looks like Vins, no, shorted the final pits. Unfortunate. But is still going to be able to finish under our 21-minute threshold.
For one frame.
Going for one frame, and he hits it. Oh, congrats.
Fast excel.
So to recap to people who may just be tuning in, GTAce has won race 1 with a 1915. Jeremy and Nebula close behind, then Nifsky with 1941, Cosmic in 5th, and we're seeing Vins finish up for 6th place. For those who don't know, you only get points on a finished race. So if he DNFs here, which it's going to be tight, and it looks like he's going to barely go over 21. 22 it is, okay. 22. So Vins is going to finish.
Nice.
And Vins is going to get points for finishing. If you DNF, you don't get points, even for last place. But Vins is going to get those crucial 3 points. So GG to all of our runners for finishing their race. But GTAce is going to have a meaningful advantage going into race 2. Although, crucially, the fastest time tiebreaker is very much up to be stolen 1915 is something that like any of these runners could beat. So we will see how this goes.
What was that? I heard some like weird scream coming from CTWC side. Anyways, we want to say thank you all.
Yeah.
And Viva Colombia.
Thanks to all of our viewers. Type exclamation point support or go to retrotournaments.org/support if you want to support our tournament. And we're going to pass this off to, it looks like, Eyeball and DJ AJ. So we will see you guys later. Thank you all.
Let's do it. Okay, we gotta plug this site every 2 minutes, no exceptions. No, I'm saying.
I'll let you do the advertising.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I love seeing that the commentary's been good. That's sick.
All right, I'm good.
All right,
We're
testing,
so
testing.
back, aren't we, Eyeball?
Are so
Oh,
back.
man. 3, 2, 1, go! My goodness.
All right, so we're off to a quick start here, but in case you don't know who I am, I'm Eyeball. I played a lot of Mario in my days, but slowly transitioned to Tetris. I just finished my top 16 match in the CTWC. Oh, did we start? Okay, sorry.
Oh, just kidding. False start.
But-
Forget you heard anything of that. We're going to do this again.
Yeah, but I'll get back to my little life story after.
Yo, it's Funny Guy. That's right. It is Funny Guy. What's up, Lakuki?
Hello,
it's good to see
Lakuki.
you.
Hopefully we get to see that guy here next year, eh? Eh? Shouts to my boy Lakuki. But yeah, anyway, I just finished my top 32 match in CTWC. Beat Coal Bucket. I will see you all there on Sunday to play Dog at like 10 o'clock. So
very good.
Yeah, if you like Tetris,
It'll probably be on this stream too, for all I care.
Yeah, that's what I heard. They were kind of showing both streams.
What's
So
up, Jay?
definitely, if you're able to, tune into both, right? All right, we're ready.
About ready.
To get going. These players are ready. AJ,
Start
let's
the
count them down.
For real this time. In 3, 2, 1, go! We are off to the races here. Obviously, again, two of the most qualified people to talk about Warpless is both you and I.
I have
over
a
here.
blazing hot PB of 1936.
And mine is so good, in fact, that it does not only start with 1, but it, in fact, starts with 2. And I'll let you figure that out on your own if you want to go search up speedrun.com.
And you know what? You know what they say though? First the worst, second the best.
That's right. They always say save the best for last, don't they? With that,
They do,
So
they
I
do.
guess, obviously that's why I'm sitting here today. So
Yeah.
anyways,
But yeah, we have a great field of players here today. We got Cosmic, of course, Cosmic, absolute legend in this.
Yes.
We have Jeremy MKW, my favorite blonde-haired individual.
Oh yes, of course.
Yes. Of course,
I think everyone's. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. GTAs.
GTAs.
Very long-time player as well. Him and Cosmic, very close buddies. GTAs.
Yes.
Great times on the leaderboard.
Yes.
Got Nebula here, of course. Nebula, absolute legend as well. 454.
Indeed, Nebulage. Yes.
Second
very
place
good.
in the 90% by a very small margin. So he's looking to kind of rectify himself here and get
Yeah,
some great Warpless time.
I bet. Yeah.
And we have Vince Gillian, who, I got to talk to a bit earlier today, is actually getting into a bit of Tetris as well. So personally, I might be a bit biased towards him today, but
We're gonna get every single Mario person
Yes, every
converted to
single one.
Tetris over here pretty soon. No,
because currently the prize pool in Tetris is more than the Mario one.
Oh, is it
So,
really?
I mean, I'm a
Well, you know what we can all do about that? Well, we can all go to retrotournaments.org/support and we can take the Tetris prize pool that they have going on over there and just absolutely skyrocket it up
Destroy
for
it.
hours instead.
Like, come on, guys. What community is better, Mario or Tetris?
That's a really good question, and I'll let you guys decide that.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, definitely consider donating to the prize pool. Obviously, we want to get these players what they deserve, right? They put a lot of
course.
time into this game.
Oh, yeah.
They're great at it. They're better than me at this point.
Yeah, well,
so.
put a lot of time into this game, lots of time setting up for this wonderful event here in
Yep, for
Pasadena.
sure.
Yeah, so.
So coming out of World 1, we have Cosmic as the leader, about 1.5 seconds ahead of Jeremy MKW and GTAs and Nifsky. Of course, forgot to mention Nifsky. Got to save the best for last.
Oh, of course. Yes.
Current Warpless world record holder.
Man himself, yes.
By a very large margin. It's honestly impressive how he does it.
Yeah.
And former 90% world record holder, had it for 4 or 5 years. Yes. And record holder in like every other category. So
yep, that's true.
You
Very
know,
good.
he's very good at the game.
Oh,
but
yeah.
hopefully next year we can get a man named Lakuki out here.
Yeah.
Who has been showing some prominence as of late.
Yes, who I hear is in chat right about now. You know, didn't we raise money for that guy?
Yeah.
So that he could be here?
Well, something about a visa.
Yeah, like
you know?
what
Yeah.
happened there? I don't know. Okay, no.
Yeah. Yeah. But yes, anyway, we've got these players coming in to 2-2, of
Yes.
course, the water level, first one of the game. Cosmic with a pretty noticeable lead, but Jeremy and GTA tied, not too far behind, and Niski to follow. I believe we'll be seeing these players already with a pre-planned route, some type of 1903, Eddie
Yeah.
Cat Gaming 1903 route is
Oh,
very
yeah.
popular. Maybe faster, of course, Nifsky does like to push the pace a bit, and he knows
It's
all the
true.
frame rules by heart, so we
Yes.
might see a bit of something from him.
Yeah, definitely. We were talking earlier too about how it's a lot more difficult to keep the pace of this going, to keep that map in your head going, because you got all 32 levels of the game that you have to play, and it's really easy to kind of crack the egg, so to speak, to kind of get off a track over there. So it'll be
Kuki,
interesting.
you need to get your visa, man. You love Brazil. You have to say you love Brazil, bro. You lock
You
in, bro.
do.
You're making it to 2020. Cookie,
Brasil
please.
número uno, man. Come on.
Vai
now.
Brazil. Brazil is campeão número uno.
That's
Whatever,
what it
whatever
was.
the hell it
Yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Someone's got to have that in the chat. Come
Yeah,
on.
if you have the copy pasta, feel free to send it. You know, as when I first got into Mario speedrunning, my kind of trademark was being an annoying kid in chat.
Oh, that's right.
I remember going in the Cosmic streams in 2019, being a bit of a nuisance with copy pastas. So, you know, for at least this portion of the stream, I personally give you permission to.
And we
go
can
crazy.
also be annoying adults, not in the chat, but speaking directly to you, the
Correct.
audience over here.
Correct.
So.
Yeah, but getting back to the gameplay here, we have Cosmic with growing his lead. Actually, actually no, it's about the same 1.4,
Yeah.
but on the screen it looks like quite a bit.
Yeah,
And nothing has really changed in terms of the placing here. Cosmic finishing, yep, everyone having a clean 2-4.
Very good. Yeah, so no changes in the lead, at least for the top 3, it looks like.
Yep.
Just see Nebula going right ahead
Yep.
there. Or not Nifsky? That was Nifsky.
Yep. And if you guys see me turning my head around every now and then, that's because CTWC is actually right behind us, and there's still a few more games to be played. So I'm still going to keep my greatest attention on the Mario, of course. But, you know, if I hear the commentators going crazy, you might see me tilt my head a little bit. But so far in the early stage of the game, everyone seems to be going pretty smoothly. Nifsky's deficit behind the top 3 has increased slightly, and Nebula off the screen right now, 12 seconds behind, also coming in. Clean 2-3, oh, sorry, 3-1. 3-1. That's the level.
Yeah, time flies, Eyeball, when you're having fun with this, I suppose.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes. It's very interesting seeing the lead being held up very well by Cosmic, and even the runners just behind them too haven't lost any ground since then, so staying strong for now at least.
Yeah, for sure. And you love to see that, right? You love to see all of these runners doing their best and
Yeah.
staying on pace, right? They have pre-planned routes for Warpless.
Yep.
And with any percent, too, you do see people scouting for Bowser patterns and even stuff like 8-2 and 8-3. You do see a bit of that. But Warpless is where that really comes into effect.
Yeah.
Because levels like 5-3, for example, with all the bullet bills, 7-3 with the cheap, right? And the fire bars, too. Can't forget about those darn fire
All
bars.
the dash 4s as well with Potaboozy, yeah, the fire
Yep,
bars like
yep.
you said, yeah.
Bowser's, you know, if you want to go for a fast kill, you got to know those frame rules too.
That's right.
There's a bunch of strategy, a bunch of planning that goes into this.
Yes. It's called concentration. Yes, very good. Yes.
Correct.
Indeed.
Yep, and Nifsky making it back into the top 3 as GTA's having a bit of a hiccup there. So top 3 right now in order, Cosmic, Jeremy, and Nifsky getting all clean Bowser kills in 3-4, going into World 4, getting to about the halfway point.
Yo, look
of
what
the
we got
round.
in chat, Eyeball. We got Kriller 37. Oh my goodness.
Kriller, I did 37 pushdowns for you every single game. You are the reason why I won. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But yes, of course, huge shouts to Kriller. He was the inspiration why I got into Tetris. So you know what? He kind of took me away from Mario.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
It's okay because I'm still winning big. I'm still supporting you guys.
We
of
forgive
course.
you only this time, Kriller.
Yes, but huge
Yeah.
shouts to Kriller, absolute goat of the scene.
Oh my goodness.
And yes, that is me and DJ AJ on the comms today.
Of course.
Yeah.
I said earlier that this was the best that was going to happen, but I was wrong. This is the best to do it, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Nebula did go for the flagpole glitch there. I saw that at the very end. I don't know if he ended up getting it. Maybe he did. We'll see what the timer says.
If we see a replay, then he got it, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, all these players going through 4-2. Now, as someone who is not that great at Warp Blitz, 4-2 is a bit of a tricky level for me with all the duck jumps and the memorization. But all these players are obviously a lot better than us, so they're getting through it very smoothly.
Yes. Looks like Jeremy has gained just a little bit behind Cosmic.
Cosmic's lead going down by a frame roll.
Yes.
Yup. And yeah, dude, as Kriller is saying, we have a bunch of legends in chat. Of course, Flibbity is here with us in person. He's the brains behind the operation.
The man himself,
yes. I see Sumwest in here too, so huge shouts to Sumwest, owner of the Sumwest Blink Strat, 842J first room. I think that's the most goated strategy.
Am I doing it right?
You gotta like, when the screen goes black, you blink. That's what you do.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. So huge shouts to Sumwest for that. Got me a world record back in the day. And of course,
and it's a great resource on the website too for retiming.
That
as well,
too, that too. So Sumwest absolute legend. Kriller here, Lakuki here as well. Of course, 80% world record holder. One day we will get him out of Brazil, out of the favelas.
We will. We will have to see.
And let's see if these players go through anything like 4-4 clip. No.
I saw Cosmic do that earlier.
And Niski gets it. So he's going to gain time on the top 3 here, assuming Bowser goes well. I see that instant replay. Cosmic, that was a pretty slow-looking kill from Cosmic. So the lead up top might squeeze just a tiny bit here.
We'll have to see what these splits look like going into World 5 over here.
So yeah, Cosmic losing another frame roll on the lead, but still comfortably ahead by 2 frame rolls.
Wow.
Niski gaining around a second of time there with that 4-4 clip. So that's probably going to be his route here. I think he might have saved out early game, or maybe he had a mistake. I was, back then I was looking in that direction for a bit, but.
Oops.
Oh yes, that's right. Ted is in the audience
That is
too.
true, yeah.
Ted is an absolute legend. He was one of the first people I ever saw in Cosmic's chat, when I got into speedrunning.
Oh, man.
And, it's a welcoming community, right? All of these people who have been around for a long time, they're kind of faces in a way,
Yeah.
right?
They're twinning today. They both got the Cosmic Z shirt.
That's right. I really wish I got one of those.
So I honestly cannot tell them apart right now, but no. Let's see.
Never noticed how much bigger Niski is compared to Cosmic? Niski's a big guy.
He is, yes.
It also helps when you've been lifting every day for like the last 2 years.
That is a good point, yes.
Yeah. If you ever need like a workout plan, I think he might be a good guy to hit up.
Genuinely, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
All right, let's see how 5-3 goes for these players. They do have it routed out most likely, but obviously with these build patterns, you can never really know what happens.
Ooh. Let's see here. The lead might be tightening just a bit even more.
Yeah.
Oh,
that might have been intentional actually for patterns.
Ah.
That might have been intentional from Cosmic. We'll have to see if he gets a good bar here. But because of that, I think the lead might be even, I want to say.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
So Jeremy and Cosmic tied. Niski a frame behind. Let's see what these patterns look like.
Oh my goodness. We've got to run.
Yes, everyone getting past the fire bar. So it looks like that might have been intentional from Cosmic.
Oh,
Niski losing his fire. So
wow.
That's going to be pretty detrimental if he wants to keep up with these players in the front. Yep. Blaming the controller.
My controller.
This controller, bro.
Yeah.
Of course, Lakuki actually getting a bit better with his controller over the years, that stereotype isn't really
reconciling with his controller.
A bit of reconciliation between the kids. Oh, man. Ooh. Some good matches going on in CTWC, but you know what? Even better right here, these two players are tied in the front with Niski like 5 seconds behind them without fire. It's going to be really interesting to see how Jeremy and Cosmic end up playing this. Will we see something like a one-frame wall jump in A4, depending on how things go, right?
We'll have to wait and see if this lead loosens up for anybody at all.
For sure. It's different routes in 6-2 here, of course.
Yeah.
Kind of famous level. Jeremy has his own little strategies to get past the obstacles. And of course, Jeremy and Cosmic, players who have done this level dozens of times.
Yeah.
Hundreds, thousands.
an immense amount, so they know what they're doing. But from a casual perspective, I call myself a casual Warpless player.
I would, I would as well, yeah.
Oh man, Niski kind of safing out those stairs a little bit, of course, without a Fire Flower, so we'll see how he recovers here.
Yep. Top 3 largely staying the same because Vince in 4th. 37
Vince 37 seconds behind. Shoutouts to Kriller.
Yes. It's being streamed also on Flibbity's YouTube.
Yep. So if you're on YouTube, you can watch Flibbity's stream if you like YouTube for whatever reason, less ads, whatever it is. But of course, if you're here, turn off your ad blocker because that helps out these players.
True.
Yes, sir. And if you want to help with these players even more, DJ,
I was just about to segue.
Where do we go?
That, yeah. We go to retrotournaments.org/support. The original prize pool for this was $1,200. I actually am not sure what it is at right now, but you can help increase it single-handedly.
Oh, okay. So very interesting. Cosmic went for a fast Bowser kill. So he's going to be most likely a frame roll ahead of Jeremy going into World 7.
Oh, man.
So yeah, we are seeing that bit of strategy here from these players. Nifsky also defeating Bowser. So at this point in the run, Nifsky needs to hope that Cosmic or Jeremy, or maybe both of them, have some type of mishaps in levels in World 7, and then, or even World 8. And he has to play clean as well if he wants to win this. But top 3 spot looking good for him as long as there's no fatal errors.
Yeah. We do have one more run to go after this, so we will see what happens, what any of these top 3 players are going to do to hold their lead or to try to gain it back.
Yeah.
7-2, the 2-2 repeat.
Yes, this time with a little bit more enemies, I believe.
Yes.
Slightly harder, of course, is the famous blooper at the very end of the level, which these runners do tend to route for. They know, they have a good idea of what the patterns are going to be. Now, Nifsky being behind, we'll see what he does. If he gets a good blooper or not, might cause him to lose a frame roll.
Yeah, we will see.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what pace Jeremy and Cosmic are on. It could be like the Eddie Cat Gaming 1903 route. It could be somewhere around there.
Sure.
Yeah. We're first in Mario, but mostly in the 80% side, right?
That is true.
Yeah. Okay, so Cosmic, I think he did get a scary blooper, but he gets past it cleanly.
Yeah.
I don't know if that loses a frame roll. I think 7-2 might be a tighter level. We'll have to see.
Let's take a look.
Waiting for confirmation here. Okay, Cosmic still ahead.
Alrighty. What would be...
Oh my goodness. It looks like some hype stuff is happening
Yeah,
over
man.
there.
I love CTWC. But anyways.
Wow.
What'd be really funny for Jeremy right here is if he went for the flagpole glitch here, but he doesn't do it.
He doesn't,
zips
yeah.
out
Jeremy
here.
choosing to... Sorry, Kriller! Tristop is Tristop's on 38, man. But don't worry, guys, don't worry. I'm focused. We're dialed in. This gets a bit of swag for the flagpole.
Oh my goodness.
Sharky's going crazy behind me, guys. I'm trying my best to stay looking at
Listen, I'm not going to lie. There's just straight up screaming going on.
They are. I don't know what else to say, man. They are straight up screaming back there. Hello, Ash, by the way. I see your message. Okay. Ooh, Cosmic.
Oh, wow.
So a bit of a slower 7-4 here from Cosmic.
Looks like we've got ourselves a new leader over here going into World 8.
Jeremy taking a pretty convincing leader of 2 frame rolls.
Famous M&M kart racer,
So of
Jeremy
3 frame rolls.
MKW up here.
Yeah, so with this 3 frame roll lead for Jeremy, he's got to hope that 8-2 goes well, that 8-3 also goes well, and then of course 8-4. Got to get the wall jump. Can't lose fire anywhere in water or stuff like that. And of course Bowser, right? I think 0.9 is on the verge of where if you get hit by Bowser, the person behind you might be able to take the win.
Yeah.
All right, yep, killing the Koopas as you do. And both players clean 8-1s here. We'll see Nifsky following up not too far behind. He's 12 seconds behind the lead, so he's looking at around a sub 1920 pace here, I assume. It all depends on type of patterns he gets. Both players navigating that beginning of 8-2 properly. That part of the crouch jumps is a bit tricky.
Yeah.
And also this part of the Blant, of course, With fire, it's a little bit easier because you can kill it, but it's never guaranteed. Oh, Jeremy, we saw Jeremy
Tiny
bonk
little
it.
bonk, yes.
Yes, so this is going to allow Cosmic to get back in the lead maybe a little bit
I
here.
saw a bullet from somebody. Why didn't you go for it?
Yeah. Got Nifsky coming in at the very end of 8-2 right now.
Oh, I thought it moved on to 8-3 for a second.
Okay, so Jeremy is about a frame rule and a half ahead of Cosmic right now.
0.5?
Yes, because of lag. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So that's what the lag is playing a bit of a role here, AJ. Jeremy's lead isn't exactly 2 frame rules, and that's something he has to consider when he gets into 8-4.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I completely forgot about that.
Let's see if we see any time. Oh, okay, I'm not used to the box strategy.
Oh,
I
yeah,
thought Cosmic was gonna do flat foot or something. You know, all of us new kids with our B press release strategies and everything. Love to see the classic 8-3 bonk.
The newfangled slowdowns. Oh,
no, Nifsky dying in 8-3. So this is gonna make the race for 3rd place a lot closer now.
Wow, yeah, it looks like Nifsky and Vince are gonna be pretty much tied over here.
Yeah, wow, they pretty much are. That is incredible. Okay, Jeremy and Cosmic pretty tied. Are we gonna see? Cosmic misses backwards wall jump. So yes, he was going for the gamble there.
Oh my goodness.
And that's going to allow Jeremy to get into a further lead. Great. Oh no! Jeremy misses the pipe entry. So these players are going to be super close going into water here. And if Jeremy gets hit by Bowser and Cosmic survives, Jeremy might take it. So Jeremy needs to get a good pattern here.
We will see.
Both players keeping their fire going into the last room. It comes down to Bowser. Will he let it happen?
Well.
Jeremy
Jeremy!
Cosmic
oh my
hit,
goodness!
But we have our top 10.
Wow!
Wow, Jeremy with a
1905.
1905. Cosmic 1907. Nifsky and Vince, they're almost tied. But
I think Nifsky's pulling away now with that wall jump over there. Vince had to.
Did he short
it?
That was close.
It looked like he did.
It looked like he did on our end. So Nifsky probably getting perfect pixel there. Yup. Now, of course, Nifsky, he might be able to safe out Bowser if he wants 3rd. I don't know. It's close. We'll have to see here.
I'm not sure. He may have to rush Bowser.
Yeah, Potabu's nice. Bowser goes forward.
Oh!
Nifsky finishing with a 1942.
Vince is trying to kill
Vince
Bowser.
is trying to kill Bowser.
And he does it. Good job.
Vince with a 1947. So we have our top 4 in the locks. Nebula coming in a bit after. He's going to finish around 20-something, assuming, you know,
he just did. Vince just did the pure cast strats over there.
Shouts to the Japanese runners, of course. Pure cast community.
That's right. Nebula.
There we go. Nebula finishing 20:09. Behind my PB, but faster than AJ.
much faster, might I add, yes.
Yep.
So I think that closes out race number 2 over here.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Great performance from all of these players here, AJ. I was pretty impressed, you know. They were keeping the 1903 strategy most of that run in the top 2. And Nifsky able to finish out in 3rd.
Yes, holding similar amounts of energy to that of CTWC going on right behind us. Anyways, there's the leaderboard over there. Jeremy finishing the 1904, 10 points. Cosmic really close, the 1906. And 42, 46, Nifsky and Vince. Nebula, of course, with that final run at the end.
Yep. So looking at the final leaderboard, is there one more race
There's
after
one
this?
more, yes.
There's one more race after this. So looking at the scores going into the last game, we have Jeremy MKW with a pretty large lead. Honestly, I think I might step out because Sharky is screaming quite a bit behind me. So, but it was a pleasure to be in for one run. I'm hoping next year I'll be able to actually compete in the tournament. That's my goal.
Yes.
So
you'll figure out how to bilocate, and you'll be able to play Tetris and play Mario at the same time.
I'll be at 2 different places
all
at the same
while
time.
winning at both of them.
Yes. I mean, the winning part, you know, that's a bit less guaranteed. But yes, I will try to compete next year. So it was a pleasure having me on, AJ.
It's a pleasure having you, and a pleasure reuniting for this once again.
Of course,
again,
of course.
The 2 best to do it ever in commentating history. Ever. There is no greater thing to add than this. So thank you very much.
But thank you for having me on, of course. Flibbity, huge shout outs to him for letting me do this. And I'll pass it off to TMGD, who will be taking over.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Okay, guys. Okay. All yours. Start. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
right, so I'm joined here by Maximum. We're going to enjoy this final race of the day here.
Absolutely. So I didn't get a chance to look at the leaderboard there, but do we know what the win scenarios are here?
Yeah, right. So Jeremy is 6 points ahead of everybody else. Wow. I believe Cosmic has 12 points, so okay. Cosmic definitely still in the running here if Jeremy doesn't manage to. Thank you. Yeah. So we got Jeremy with 18 points, Cosmic with 12, Nifsky with 11, GTAce with 10, Nebula also with 10, and Vince with 8. So. Yeah, I think Cosmic definitely still has a real chance.
Yeah, I feel like Jeremy has consistently impressed in the Warpless category specifically.
Absolutely.
In all of these events, like specifically the LTAs. Like I just remember him being able to get 1901s like effortlessly. And I know, doing slightly safer strats here, but clearly, I mean, he's the clear favorite to win here. So we'll see if he's able to keep it together. As long as he finishes, he's probably good to go.
I would say so, honestly, yeah. I know from talking to Jeremy, Warpless is his true love. As good as he is at any percent, obviously he got 3rd today in the STA, which is
I know. I mean,
incredible.
he had a real chance to win there if he was able to just, if he won that last race, he would have been a finalist, and it would have been 3 of them duking it out. And I know you were definitely up there too in contention, so
I did my best, but anyway, so I was talking to Cosmic before, and he told me he's doing like a pretty special route here that nobody else is doing. He's attempting to do like a 1902.
Interesting.
Yeah, and the reason why it's a little weird is because you see that he gets off to a little bit of a lead at the beginning because he delays getting his power-ups. His hope was to use that lead to his advantage and actually hold it throughout the entire race, which is not something you're normally able to do in Warpless. Unfortunately, he did get hit there, so he won't be able to show that off this race. But still anybody's race, by all means.
Yeah, again, Warpless really does test your game knowledge. Like, do you know where all the power-ups are? I mean, I don't, I mean, most people certainly do not. And, all it takes is one hit and you're off route, and you need to kind of forge your own path from there, so.
Well, as a matter of fact, I recently watched a video by Cosmic explaining to me where all of the power-ups
Well, there you go. There you go. That's a great resource, if you're looking to get into Warpless, specifically Warpless races, go watch that Cosmic video, and you'll be, in better shape for sure.
Absolutely. GTA's having a little trouble with the spring there, but it manages to get over.
Looks like we have Nifsky in the lead now, and Jeremy just 2 frame rules behind. So I'm wondering if he is off route now, or if that's where he wants to be.
It's always so hard to know, I feel like, right? There's just so many different things you can be doing.
Yeah, there's multiple different ways of getting, 1903, which is what I assume most of them are trying to go for.
I would imagine that's the goal.
I remember Jeremy, it might have been for 1901 route, but he would, intentionally lose time so he could do 4-4 clip because he was just so consistent at it, which is pretty interesting. This 4-4 clip is not easy, but, if you're good at it, you're good at it. It works.
4-4 as a whole, when I look at it, I'm not much of a Warpless runner myself, but when I look at it, I find this has got to be the hardest level in the game. I mean, this is unbelievably difficult. So much going on there.
There's definitely a lot to keep up with in many of these levels, so we will see how things continue to pan out from here. I know 2-3 is a bit of an easier level, I mean, the cheaps are generally pretty nice, especially if you know what frame rule you're on. So
yes, absolutely.
Just a nice breather, there's a lot of, in any percent, it's kind of 4-1 is the one level where you can just, shut your brain off and you're usually going to be okay.
Yeah.
I think you have a few more of those in the Warpless, which is nice.
Well, I would hope so. The run is 4 times long, right?
Absolutely.
Castle here. Let's see if we can get these quick Bowser kills.
All of them seem to be good.
It's good to me.
nicely done.
Yes, really just don't want to lose your power-ups, right? I mean, like the extra time it takes to find 2 extra power-ups, as you were saying before, taking damage isn't just taking damage, right? It's getting Fire Mario back as well. It's just...
Yeah, and a lot of it is just making sure those mistakes don't just spiral, like just getting fire and just, you know, you'll see pretty often like people will get fire and then immediately lose it again, and that can definitely mess with the mental game when you're just trying to get back on route, it's just, you know, there's so many obstacles coming in your way, so.
And it's just so crucial that you have Fire Mario, not just for the Bowser kills, of course, speeding those up, but there are some obstacles in this game that you don't normally see in any percent that really are very hard to get past unless you have Fire Mario.
Yeah, certainly, you know, 8-1 is definitely one of those levels that is much easier to play optimally when you have Fire Mario. Oh, I think Nifsky went for flagpole glitch to try to get back on route, but unfortunately missed it.
He definitely did.
So that's going to cost him another frame rule, I assume.
Oh, goodness.
Looks like it cost him 2, actually. So Nifsky is now behind Jeremy. So we'll see if could we see Nifsky maybe go for 4-4 clip?
That I could see that happening for sure. We got a real slobber knocker for this last race.
And Jeremy, you know, just needs to finish, but it looks like
and in the replay we see GTA's hitting FPG. Sorry to interrupt, but yeah.
There you go. Well, thank you for interrupting because that is quite notable. Yeah, Jeremy just, you know, needs to finish this race, but honestly, he could win it. You know, I mean, that would be a great way to close off a, you know, dominant performance, honestly, from him.
I agree. He's had one heck of a day. I think there's a lot of people that have had really, really great showings at this tournament. I have to shout out Spiker, especially.
Yeah, it's so consistent.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, yes. He switched. He's one of several people who switched strategies going into this year, aiming for a more consistent 501 route, and seeing so much success with it. And but anyway, like with Warpless, I think we're still seeing most people still on the same 1903 route. I'm wondering if, as time goes on, how much more development we'll see with that, right?
Yeah, we'll have to see. I know like a lot of people really do laser focus on any percent because, you know, that's the big category, the bigger prize, you know, more attention on it. But I feel like Jeremy definitely, he probably prepared more than some of the other people in this race, I would assume, just for Warpless. Like I know Nifsky was definitely a lot more focused on any percent than Warpless. And, you know, if he had laser focused on Warpless, like I think you'd see a bit more consistency there with being able to get, you know, 1903s every time. But, I mean, getting a 1903 on demand is not easy at all.
Not at all.
We'll see definitely how the LTA goes. Like I assume most people will go straight for 1903 and then probably 1901 and then probably 1859 if, you know, that's in their wheelhouse. But you know, we could see people maybe go straight for 1901 or even lower, just depending on how confident they are. But
I'm quite excited for the Warpless LTA tomorrow. I actually, it's possible that we might be pushing that like even further. I mean, there's been a lot of new developments lately in Warpless as far as people getting like even more impressive.
Oh, they both got clip. My goodness. I was not expecting both of them to be going for it. Nifsky and Jeremy getting 4-4 clip. I mean, I was talking earlier about how much Jeremy loves 4-4 clip, and there you go, and there you have it.
That was incredible to watch. That was basically simultaneous 4-4 clip, right? I mean, that's how many times has that happened? My goodness.
So that is going to put Nifsky and Jeremy tied for the lead with Nebula now one frame roll behind.
My gosh. As I was saying, and maybe you would have more knowledge about this than I do. What do you think is the likelihood in the LTA tomorrow? We see times even like below like 18:59, 18:58, 18:57 perhaps.
I think if we do, it would be from Jeremy.
You think
I
so?
think Jeremy might have some tricks in his bag. We will see. I know Nifsky is laser focused on 80% for the most part, but I think he'll definitely be getting sub 19. I'm sure a few runners will. Like GT Ace is definitely a wild card. I think he could potentially win the Warpless LTA if if that's what he spent a lot of time practicing.
Definitely. We have so many talented runners in this category, and it's always really impressive to see just the skill that they have in this. It's remarkable to me. I did my first Warpless run very recently, actually. In an event, I'm proud to say I got a 25.
I was saying like next year I feel like I gotta consider participating in the Warpless stuff just because it seems like fun, and I still don't have a Warpless PB, so really? I feel like I gotta get that sorted out.
Yeah. Nifsky and Jeremy still tied here in 5-4. Unsure how difficult this Bowser kill is going to be. Oh, well, they both handled that very cleanly, I would say.
They sure did.
Nebula opting to go under Bowser and turn around and kill there.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see like runners, killing Bowser, after going under, because I feel like casual viewers would be a bit confused, like why are they doing that? But as we all know, it's to save time on that cutscene.
Yeah, I mean, if you're ever asking the question, why did a speedrunner just do something? The answer is because it's faster.
Because
right?
it's faster.
That's
right.
that is generally the answer to the question.
Yeah, Nifsky and Jeremy still lockstep. We'll see if they can maintain this until 8-4. That would be interesting if one of them tries to go for one frame or something to squeak out the win.
We shall see. This stage is always so interesting to me. One thing I do know about it is you have to be like very consistent about like which plants you're fireballing, because it will just influence which ones spawn in the first place, right? Like, yeah.
Yeah, just another great example of like how much more game knowledge you need to have to like deal with Warpless, and especially like once you get off route, like just avoiding getting hit, taking damage, and it's pretty amazing just like how much knowledge all these players have.
All right, Nebula remaining about 5.5 seconds behind both Nifsky and Jeremy.
I think GTA's got a clip here. Going for some swag,
Yes. GTA's.
Oh my goodness.
GTA's has soft locked the game.
What a way to drop the mic.
GTA's has soft locked the game. Everyone.
Meanwhile, Nifsky and Jeremy took damage on the same firebar.
Oh my goodness.
Which is kind of crazy. I was not expecting that at all. It looks like Nifsky is now in the lead.
Yeah.
And I assume, they'll both be getting this power up here.
Yes.
Yeah, both of them obviously know. Maybe they looked at Cosmic's video and that's how they learned.
There we go. Shout outs to Flibbity throwing up the the image of GTA. It's just Mario just walking into the flagpole for all of eternity, just trapped there. That's awesome. Yeah, it's just...
hey, you better not turn the console
Please
off.
don't. Please do not turn the console off. What was... oh my... Yeah. Let's get it. Run it back. Run it back.
Let's check in on GTA. How's
Let's
GTA
see how he's doing. Meanwhile, Nebula has retaken the lead, as we know, because Cosmic and Nifsky both had to get power-ups.
Well, that was Jeremy and Nifsky.
Oh, you're right. That was
Cosmic benefited the most from that.
You're right.
Because,
Cosmic now in second place.
In the rearview mirror, and now he is in second place pretty comfortably.
You're absolutely right. Yes.
So we saw him take damage very early on, and it's impressive that he's been able to carry on, not being on his route, and I believe he hasn't gotten hit since that stage. So
Yeah.
we'll see if he's able to keep it up.
What's funny is this is the second sort of soft lock that we've seen today in Warpless. Before, if you weren't watching before, Nebula accidentally clipped above the pipe at the end of, I believe it was 2-2.
Oh my goodness!
And he was in there, He was just like crouch swimmed up there. He didn't mean to do it. It was an accident. And he had to. And if you don't know, you can't get out of there. You have to wait for time to expire.
Yeah, that's like the classic soft lock. It's not technically a soft lock because the time can expire.
Eventually, time runs out, but it does take a long time.
It sure does.
Anyway, Nebula here, our leader, about 4.5 seconds ahead in 7-4. Fortunately, able to remember the maze.
And it looks like Nifsky and Jeremy are tied again, just judging from the timer there. So despite taking damage and getting power-ups in different ways, they are right in lockstep again. But Nifsky may have gotten a frame roll ahead there.
That seems to be the case. I guess it just goes to show, like, even the backups are very consistent, right? Like, like these players come in very, very prepared, like you said.
And a lot of that comes from just doing like lots of these races, because you don't really know, like, how exactly.
Jarvis,
am I gonna back
show
this
us
up?
GTAs.
Yeah, let's see GTAs again. Please. Let's get another visual on that. But yeah, it just comes from experience, like doing these races and figuring out like how do I handle these situations. Like you can't get everything done in just the rote practice where you just do it over and over and over again, the exact same trick. Like sometimes you just have to get in there, fail and figure out like, okay, this is what I do when this goes wrong.
I think that's just the beautiful thing about STA as a format in general, right? Is that like that level of game knowledge, that like, okay, but what do I do when this doesn't work?
Exactly.
Right. That to me is the absolutely beautiful thing about this this format.
Because that's something you don't really see in speedrunning otherwise.
Exactly.
I mean, you make a mistake and you reset.
Yeah.
And it's cool like seeing like a perfect polished product. After all those attempts, but like it's even cooler sometimes to just see like how these speedrunners like get through these difficult situations. We saw Nifsky and Jeremy just going for 4-4 clip, even though it may have not been the what you would have expected them to do. It just comes out of nowhere, and it made sense in the moment for them to both do it, obviously. But Nebula's still in the lead.
Definitely maintaining.
Not as big of a lead as before, but it shouldn't really matter unless something goes catastrophically wrong in 8-4. So. But again, Jeremy just needs to finish this race to win the STA here. So he looks like he should be pretty comfortable to be able to do that.
I agree. Entering 8-4 with Fire Mario, I mean, what could go wrong, right? Surely no one has ever entered 8-4 with Fire Mario.
Is there a soft lock they need to watch out for, maybe?
I wouldn't want them to discover a new one today.
That would be unfortunate.
Yes.
GTAs, I'm sure he'll be finishing that level anytime soon.
Yes. Nebula looking like a 19-1X here. All right, should be good. Beautiful forwards, Bowser. Nice.
1913.
Well done.
Great run there from Nebula. Cosmic getting damage. Still a 1918.
Very good run.
Nifsky getting through 1921 and Jeremy 1922, meaning that he is officially your Warpless STA winner.
I believe that is the case, yes.
So incredible stuff there from all these runners, but Jeremy taking home the crown.
We got
Love to
Vince
see it.
finishing up his run here. He'll take damage. I don't believe that matters. Very good, very good. And can we just check in on GTA's one more time?
GTA's just to double check. There he is.
Wait, hold on. That doesn't look like GTA. So let me just see it. GTA seems to have. Oh, wonderful. Good stuff.
My goodness, my goodness.
All right. All right, so we're just
Get
tallying
the
up
official
final
tally
scores.
here. Jeremy MKW, 23 points. He is your champion. Jeremy, get over here.
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Cosmic. Nebula Composer.
Jeremy,
tied
the
for
people want to
second.
hear from you. Come
The
on.
people want to know. The people want to hear.
Get over here.
Shout outs to Maximum. Did an excellent job commentating.
Woo!
Jeremy. My man.
How are we doing?
How's
the comms booth over here?
Dude, it's been a chill time over here. It's been
love
great.
it. I love
We've
it.
had the live GTA reaction going throughout this race. How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
That was so unexpected, man. Look, in that qualifier, I left a lot on the table that I knew I had in me.
Yeah.
I briefly went and practiced after some dinner, and you know what I mean, that second run was the cake, man.
Yeah.
That's what got us there.
Yeah.
I'm incredibly grateful. I won in 2021 in
Yeah.
Warpless. And since then, it's been dry. So,
Oh, no.
To come home with the crown feels so good.
Wow.
And that sweet trophy, I think we've got the Warpless one is somewhere around.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Somewhere.
we'll get back to you on that for sure. Don't you worry. Anyway, so you've had a hell of a day, man.
We tried.
Dude, I mean,
the 80%. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think I could do that many sub fives either. I've historically been a fire runner. Well, so I went small, and that worked out evidently. I'm not going to complain about a third place ever.
Yeah, I mean, Warpless champion, top 3 at any percent. You're looking like a top level runner at the moment, man.
I appreciate it. That's the goal. That's why we practice this.
Well, that's, ladies and gentlemen, Jeremy MKW, your Warpless champion.
Thank you, guys.
Any final thoughts you'd like to share with the people?
I just want to thank everyone for watching. If they want to support the tournament, I mean, retrotournaments.org/support. Build up that prize pool for us to, of course, win more money, but also keep these events running, bring more people in, and if you think you have what it has to compete, stop by Pasadena 2027 if we run it back.
I would love to do so, and yeah, I want this to be the biggest that it can possibly be. Let's get everyone here. Let's get Lakuki. Let's get everyone. You know.
I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
All right. So that is going to do it for today. That was our final race. We'll be back tomorrow with LTAs. We'll start with any percent. We have 2 divisions for that, and then we also have our Warpless LTA. And then there will be a special final event that I will talk more about tomorrow. But it should be a lot of fun. I'm really, really looking forward to the finale of this. It's something we haven't done before, but it's going to be great. You guys should definitely tune in for that.
Absolutely. It's not over yet, guys. Stop by tomorrow.
Yes. Some might say...